Two Turn, what's good, bro? Good morning to everybody that's potentially in here so far. Welcome back to John Doe. What's up? Good morning. Welcome back to another daily Fact and Stat show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time, roughly to about 3 or 4 o'clock. We have our uh, NBA Power Rankings today. We got some college basketball to talk about. We got to talk about OKC finally defeating the Spurs. Again, finally defeating the Spurs this year. Uh, Excuse me. And then we're also going to recap more NBA games that took place this week. Not just yesterday, but a lot of NBA games that took place this week in general, leading up to tonight's games as well. So that's what the show going to be looking like today. Pretty much straightforward. Pretty straightforward. All basketball related. We will pick back up the NFL tomorrow, if not Friday, but I'll probably do tomorrow instead. And tomorrow we'll be previewing the divisional round. I'm super duper excited. You know, my team is not in the playoffs anymore, obviously, but as a fan, I'm super duper excited to watch these games. Man, we got some good matchups, and yeah, man, I just can't wait to see what happens. So, I just listed what we'll be talking about on the show for the most part today. Whoa, supposed to be sharing. Excuse me. I just listed or said we'll be talking about today. We'll talk about Iowa State taking their first loss to Kansas. What a game that was. Alabama storming back against Mississippi State. Figured that was going to happen, to be honest, as I was like box score watching that one a little bit. And any other college hoop news, updates, game recaps that will get discussed as well. Immediately following that, we'll be working our way over to the NBA. We're probably going to pick up immediately the power rankings, and we'll begin to doing our daily power rankings just to sort of kind of warm the show up and the stage up potentially for NBA talks. We'll start it off with power rankings, and then after that, we'll dive into OKC finally being able to, well, not saying it like that, but finally defeating the Spurs this season. LeBron, another big game, 31. I think he had like 31, 10 and 9. And they finally got the win this time. The Suns were losing the game to Miami. Houston and Jabari Smith closing it out against the Bulls, and many more. Oh, Minnesota blowing out the Bucks without Ant or Rudy. So that's pretty much what the show's gonna be looking like today. We did a lot of talks around Ja Morant yesterday, so we're not gonna pick up Ja today. Although another report came out this morning that is seeming as if Ja and his camp like the idea of Miami. So that's good news. Ja and his camp like the idea of Miami. That's good news for a Heat fan and me because, like I said, I think we need a guy. Now, I'm not saying Ja Morant is a guy, but Ja Morant will be good enough to bring some excitement back to Miami, and I think that's what we need. Post Dwayne Wade, post LeBron, post Jimmy Butler, we need some excitement, and I think Ja can bring that, and I think we can have him in check as well. What would be the package? I don't know, but I'm definitely open to trading Tyler Hero in a package to land Ja Morant. There's no way, shape, or form that I'll be excited to see a backcourt of Ja Morant and Tyler Hero. I'm sorry. That just would not be me. So that's what the show be about today. Again, pretty straightforward. I'm super duper excited to get into it. First and foremost, though, if you're watching on YouTube, which I do appreciate, I definitely care about YouTube as much as I care about Twitch, as much as I care about Twitter. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to join the Discord. Be willing to join the stage. Speaking of the Discord, I got a notification. Be willing to join the stage. Be willing to potentially become a member on YouTube or even a sub on Twitch. You never know. So if y'all are in here, do me a solid and hit the thumbs up button on this video. Again, that helps the algorithm out. And then also, if you're watching already on YouTube, frequently or often or daily, whatever the case may be, if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to send super chats and or super stickers at any time. And then if you are not a member, I would love for you all to become a member. As you can see, I'm sitting at 20 members on the YouTube side of things with a short-term goal to get to 25. So if you want to extend your support and show that you're rocking with me on a month-to-month basis, feel free to become a member. The link to become a member is in the description on this video. On the Twitch side of things now, which I'm live on both, I see both chats at the same time. Just appreciate y'all being here. Slowly but surely on the way to hitting 1,700 followers. And then eventually, hopefully, 2,000 this year. That'll be amazing. We are at 1,691 followers. So if it's your first time watching, make sure you hit that follow button. I'll be promoting that throughout the show for the rest of this week. Make sure you hit that follow button. It's a daily sports show. And if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a sub as well. Same as like becoming a member on YouTube. A little wrinkle though, if you have Amazon Prime, you can become a sub. If you have Amazon, my keyboard tripping, my bad. If you have Amazon Prime, you can become a sub for free. All you have to do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and you are good to go. I'm going to drop that link in the chat for the Amazon Prime, and you'll be just like that. And if you just want to regularly sub without having Amazon Prime, there you go. Both links are in the chat. I went over what we'll be talking about today. So we're going to go ahead and get into everything for the show. Now, one last thing before we get started. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. Someone just followed King Devin from L Block. Just followed on Twitch, I think. Yeah, I think he just clicked the link and followed. So I think he's probably about to tap into the show. Either way, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate that. But to get the show started, I was about to say, I'm sorry. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. I'm about to make my way into the Discord now. It's an open invitation to anybody. I like to talk about college hoops or like to talk about the NBA. And we're going to see how this Wednesday goes and flows. Loading, the Discord is loading now. I slept good last night. And Breaking Bad is getting so good, bro. All topic before I get into it. Breaking Bad is getting so good, bro. I hear a lot of good things about freaking that His and Hers show, and I want to start it, but I can't. Like, I gotta finish Breaking Bad first. There's no point for me to let a 6-episode thing interrupt Breaking Bad right now when I'm about to hit season 4, and man, it's getting good. So I can't wait to get into His and Hers, but I gotta finish out Breaking Bad. I'm gonna have a lot of time to be able to watch Breaking Bad today after the show. Like, soon as the show is over, I'm watching Breaking Bad. Like, I'm still restricted on TikTok right now until I think my TikTok restriction is uplifted at 1:09 a.m. today. So I don't know. We'll see if I'm gonna be up and I might go live. But yeah, man, I got a lot of time. 9 a.m. Having said that's literally next. I'm watching Better Call Saul right after Breaking Bad. Literally right after it. But to the show. To the show. I didn't know you saw Breaking Bad, heaven sent. I thought you'd mainly be watching like anime and stuff like that. I didn't know you watch like regular shows. Well, I'm not gonna say. I'm not saying that as if Breaking Bad isn't a regular show. I started Sons of Anarchy. I didn't finish it though. But now I got my own Netflix account through T-Mobile, which I told y'all about. I can now what I'm gonna do is any show that I did not finish, I'm gonna try to sort of kind of get to the episode that I was at and then be able to follow it up from there. So every single show I didn't finish, like I stopped watching you too because you got real repetitive a little bit, but it was still good enough for me to be able to finish it. So I got to pick up where I left off at you, Sons of Anarchy. I think those are the only 2 shows that I started that I didn't finish. Yeah, so I'm gonna pick up those 2 shows on top of watching His and Hers. She stopped paying, or did she sign you out and change the password? No. I don't know who she is. Like, you and Byron like to put women on me. I noticed that. You and Byron like to just put women on me. Like, guys, I am a loner. I host a show. I go live on TikTok. And I watch sports. That's all I do. Now, I don't need no login to it. I got Netflix through T-Mobile. And also with my plan on T-Mobile, I can get like Apple TV for like $3 a month. Something like that. And then also, what else they offer me? They offer me, I don't got Hulu though, but I don't think I need Hulu. So, I don't need Hulu right now. But, yeah. I have my own Netflix account just through T-Mobile. I got app that got everything, Brick Bro. I do too. And I believe you. I got app that can watch any show I want to. Or a site, I would say. Alright, last night real quick. And no, I didn't bring him in unprovoked. Me bringing him in was necessary because Byron likes to say, like literally the other day. But I ain't gonna say it right now. I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button for me, man. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that thumbs up button for me. It's about 12 of y'all in here on YouTube right now at the moment. Thank y'all for the support in that aspect. Hit that thumbs up button for me. It's 4 likes on this video. It's 12 of y'all. Should be at least half of the amount of people that's in here. Last night, real quick, on college basketball, I'll sort of kind of speak to what I watched real quick. And if I'm up here solo, I'm going to quickly pivot to NBA. But last night in college basketball, we had Iowa State go against Kansas. Kansas has obviously one of the bigger names in college basketball, Darren Peterson. And he is the projected number 1, number 2 pick in the draft. Which all in all stamped top 3 pick in the draft. And Kansas got the win 84-63. They're not ranked. Iowa State was undefeated, sitting at 16-0, I want to say. Yeah, 16-0. They were undefeated also in conference play as well, off to a 3-0 start. But Kansas had other plans. You know, they were home. The crowd was rocking. They came out and damn near hit every single shot they shot in the first half. And Iowa State made a push in the second half. They got it down to like probably 11. And then I think Seth White, or Trey White, his name is, I'm sorry. I said Seth White. Trey White hit a couple of threes to put it back up, and they ran away with the rest of the game. They had a 21-point victory, 84-63. But as you can see here, looking at the box score, whenever a team goes 50 and 50 from the field, 50% from the field, 50% from 3, you damn near made everything that game. 12 of 24 from the 3, 31 out of 61 from the field, and that's just how the game went for Kansas. And I don't think Iowa State was ready for that performance that Kansas displayed, to be honest. And nobody will be ready for that performance, honestly. You're making every single shot at home. And it's hard to feed off the momentum, and also it's hard to counter the momentum, and also will a necessary comeback even when you cut the lead down to maybe 12 or maybe 13 or maybe even 10, they answer with a big 3. Or they answer with a big shot. So they pretty much had everything going yesterday. Darren Peterson had a cool game, nothing crazy. 16 points, 6 for 15, 2 for 7 from 3, 5 rebounds and assists, and 3 stocks. But what I like about Darren and how he approaches games in different ways is he don't play the position as far as point guard. He don't play the position as if I need the ball in my hands. Like he's comfortable playing off the ball. He's comfortable coming off of down screens. He's comfortable catching, shooting. And I think all of that would translate to the next level at ease. And that's why it's hard for me to be able to pass on a guy like that at 1, because most point guards come in having to learn how to play off the ball. These are facts. Most point guards dominate the ball. Elite point guards dominate the ball on the collegiate level, and then they're just so accustomed to that / used to that at the next level. Cade Cunningham, Trey Young, Luka didn't go to college, but Luka Doncic. I can say more, to be honest. I'm gonna stop right there though. I'll go on and on about point guards that dominated the ball at the college level and just did not play off the ball as much throughout their pros to start. And I think Darren Peterson has the head start in that aspect because he does not have to have the ball in his hands to be effective on the offensive end, because the way his ability to move off the ball, coming off pin downs and down screens and being able to catch and shoot, get into the paint, shoot a little mid-range shot and or a floater. He can finish with both hands. He's just that good. So super duper Darren Peterson fan. Iowa State. I mean, when you think of Iowa State, you just think of mid. To be honest, number 2 ranked team in the nation. I don't think anybody up here like, oh yeah, this is the team that can win it all this year. I say anybody up here if I'm not up here by myself. I don't think, Ari's up here. I don't think anybody thinks like, oh, this is a team that can win it all this year. Like, it's Iowa State. So, I'm just being real. Let me put my headphones on. I'm just being real. When I think about Iowa State, that's what I think about. So, I mean, they're a good team. I like Lipsy. I like Joshua Jefferson. He's like a point forward. They got that other guy, Milan, that can shoot the ball really well, But, I mean, Iowa State's a mid team. I don't expect them to do much this year in their totality. So, that's pretty much what I got to say there. Shout out to Kansas. Big win. 12-5 now on the year, but they needed a win like this, especially with them potentially trying to make sure they're in the tourney when it comes to March Madness. But they were not having the best start to the season so far. So hopefully they can use this win against this big school and big team and finish out the season, the rest of or even conference play pretty strong, because they're now 2-2 in conference play. So I'll leave that there. Because Ari, if you have any, like, if you ever want to cut me off or chime in or anything, just please feel free. And let me keep going down. Yesterday we also had. I didn't tap into UConn and Seton Hall, so I bypassed that. But UConn got the win 69-64. But Ari school slash team did play against West Virginia at home, and y'all got the win 77-48. You have anything you want to add about that game, by chance?
Um, no, outside of the fact that I think it's funny, we blew the brakes off of West Virginia, who just beat Kansas, knocked them out the rankings, and Kansas just beat Iowa State. I just think it's funny. Um, I'm jumping ahead. You're probably going to talk about this next week, but game to watch in the Big 12, Arizona BYU next week. It's going to be good. Very interested to see how that game goes. But I will say, your comment about Iowa State being slightly disrespectful because they have beaten like ranked teams. They beat St. John's. I want to say that was like a tournament situation in November when they were still ranked, and they beat Purdue. They gave Purdue their first loss. I'm almost positive. So, which I mean, granted, I don't think that high about Purdue. So mid, I wouldn't necessarily say mid, but I agree with your assessment that I don't necessarily think they're going to do much
Yeah,
Big 12 and then tournament.
yeah, fair. Not mad at it. Um, um, Sampson said some comments about Chris after the game, pretty much like how he pretty much. Somebody got a crazy echo. Is that you? Oh no, it's gone now. How he
Well, but
pretty much he's tough on him. He's hard on him, and he answers every single time. And he responds well. And he said whoever drafts him is gonna be lucky, or yeah, lucky to get a kid like that. So he said, where y'all are now was impressive to see with your two freshmen starting and also leading the way in some games or in different ways. I would say in Fleming and Chris. So by March, you guys should be looking at Final Four, championship, whatever the case may be. So we'll see what happens when it comes to Houston, who's off to a 16-1 start and also 4-0 in the Big 12. And like D Money just said in the chat, the Big 12 is pretty competitive this year. I definitely agree with that.
I do want to give a shout out to Samson 400th career win yesterday with that one. So
400.
shout out, yeah, shout out Big Sam.
Mm. And I said,
I fuck with him heavy.
and I didn't.
What?
I didn't mean to say Big 10. I meant to say Big 12. My bad. My bad. Big
Oh, I knew
12.
what you were talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah. My bad. My bad. The Big 12. You got Houston. You got
What you
Arizona,
looking at? Your thing is a
BYU.
little blurry on my end.
Just looking at all the teams inside of the Big 12. I made a mistake. But yeah, you got
Oh, okay, no, no, no. I was looking at. Can you do the PCT? That's points, right? Or whatever the fuck PCT is.
winning percentage.
No, the overall.
Uh,
Oh, they don't have the thing where like NFL you can see like I'm not NFL like NBA where you can see like total point NFL, yeah, where you can see like total points scored. I wanted to see like in the Big 12 how many points like where we fell in that, but I could probably find that somewhere else.
all right. Yeah. So D Money facts. Big 12 got 3 teams within the top 15 so far. Definitely excited to watch every single one of those teams. And like Ari just said, I heard BJ say yesterday.
Four,
Say that again.
four. You said three. It's four.
I said 3.
Really
I
five.
meant to say 5. Yeah, I'm way off. Yeah, I meant to say
Yeah, I
5.
was like, it's really
Yeah,
five.
they have 5 teams
Because
ranked
yeah,
within the top 15. I thought it in my head, but I said 3 for whatever reason.
yeah.
But like BJ said it yesterday, Ari said it this morning. Arizona, BYU, big matchup next week. I definitely can't wait to watch that game my damn self. So make sure y'all tap in some college basketball, man. It's heating up. It's conference play. Tourney's on the way before we know it's gonna be March. So definitely excited for that. Other key pointers last night in the college basketball world. Nebraska took care of business against Oregon. Virginia went into Louisville and got the win 79-70. I wish I got to watch a lot of this game, but I did not. But Michael Brown, as you heard Ted say yesterday, he's out. Ted doesn't believe he's going to play again the rest of the season. We'll see what happens. Alabama did have a slow start against Mississippi State. Mississippi State jumped out on them and was up like 32 to 20 to 21, something like that in the first half. At some point in the first half, but Alabama stormed back and to end out the first half and had the lead 36-34 going into halftime, and then just scored 61 points in the second half and outscored them by 13 and won the game by 15. LeBaron Philon, this was my guy, assuming he was going to the draft last year. This was my guy. Unfortunately, he chose, not even unfortunately, rightfully so, he chose to come back to school because he was playing alongside Mark Sears. No, I'm lagging on Twitch again. Am I lagging on Twitch, y'all? I could tell. Okay, I'm good now. He chose to come back to school. He was playing alongside Mark Sears. He felt like he couldn't be the best version of himself. Alongside Mark, he just wanted to come back to school and play at Alabama again. And as you can see, last year with Mark Sears in the backcourt, he averaged 10 points only in 25 minutes of play. But this season's averaging 22 points. He went from 10 points to 22 points. That is a impressive jump drastically. He improved from the field, 54% as a guard from the field this year. And he's shooting 37% from three. So, yeah, slight lag, I could tell. So, shout out to LeBaron Philon, man. I just want to give him a big props on how well he played overall this season and how good he was last night. 32 points on the road, 10 for 14 from the field, 3 for 5 from 3, 9 for 10 from the free throw line. They also had Aiden chip in. Aiden and Amari also helped scoring the output, have good scoring outputs as well. So, shout out to Alabama for their victory yesterday. Looking at the games today. I just want to give them a quick shout out here. Florida, they fell out of the top 25 like last week. They're now coming off of a couple of big wins that got them back ranked, sitting at 19. They went into Oklahoma and just took care of business. They got to win 96-79. And I don't see any more point outs as far as yesterday games. Yeah, no more point outs right now as far as yesterday games.
Let me look at the thing right quick. I was about to say, I feel like there was some.
D-back. That could have been the case, D-back. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got. What you about to say?
That's it. I was about to say, oh, there was a big game, but you already talked about Alabama, Mississippi State. Like you just talked about Alabama, Mississippi State.
I bypassed A&M and Tennessee. That's on me. Tennessee got the win over A&M in double overtime. Tennessee got the win over A&M in double overtime, 87-82. I was in and out of this one. I know Chan flashed on the screen at halftime of OKC and Spurs, but the game that I really keyed in on the most was Kansas and Iowa State. But Nate Ament, though, did have a couple of big shots down the stretch of that game for them. He had 23 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 blocks. I know a lot of people were hard on him. Gillespie, the transfer from Maryland, struggled from the field, but he still finished out with 18 points. It was enough for them to be able to win the game. And they improved to 12-5 on the year and 2-2 in conference play. Similar to Kentucky, well, not similar to Kentucky because Kentucky is like damn the bottom of the barrel, but at this point, especially in conference, in the conference. But Tennessee, they also taking a step back from who they've been over the last 2-3 years. So I'm gonna make that very clear. As far as A&M, I don't even know any of their guys because once their coach went to Maryland and they lost Wade Taylor just because he just couldn't, he was a senior. I don't know who they even have anymore now, to be honest. So it's good to see they're still 13-4 and they're 3-1 in conference.
Not really much.
Yeah, I gotta try to tap into an A&M game. But shout out to Tennessee for getting a victory. As far as some games today, Ole Miss took a step back in comparison to how good they were last year. Georgia's trending up. They're sitting at 14-2. We have Georgia and Ole Miss today. That's a game that could be worth watching. And then also Kentucky versus LSU. Kentucky lost Jalen Lowe for the year. And also JQ is not going to play as well. Shit, Kentucky fucking around lose to this team. So, Texas Tech, Utah, Ark, South Carolina. And that's just
Utah sucks in basketball. It's not a good game.
Yeah. That's just some games to look out for if you want to see some of these top teams play, but nothing crazy on this slate for as far as games today. Yo, it's like I got an in and out echo on your. Hold on, wait. Yeah, it's like I got an in and out echo on your end sometimes when you off mute. I don't know.
Me? Yeah.
I think I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But it's good. So that's that for college basketball, guys. We're gonna work our way over to the NBA. Just wanted to highlight some of the key games from yesterday and key performances. Shout out to Kansas again, gigantic win over Iowa State. Shout out to UConn and Seton Hall. Shout out to Houston, Nebraska for how good they've been to start the year. Michigan State, Jeremy Fears had a career game. He had 23 points. Virginia going into Louisville and getting a win. Alabama going into Mississippi State Stadium and coming back, or arena and coming back and getting the win. Florida going into Oklahoma and getting the win. Clemson just beating Boston College, and in Tennessee beating A&M in double overtime at home. So and then St. John's continue to win. I'm probably expecting them to end up being ranked again. And I saw a tweet about Miami. I think they're off to they said they're off to a 16-2 start. Oh, 15-2. Yeah, they said Miami was up to a 15-2 start in their coach's first year as a head coach. I forgot his name. I saw the tweet this morning, but shout out to Miami, man. I'll leave it at that. Heading over to some NBA topics or NBA things to discuss. When it comes to the NBA side of things, we're going to be chiming in on OKC finally defeating the Spurs last night. Outside of that, we're going to be recapping this week's games. So yesterday's games included, Monday's games, and if anything to look at over the weekend or whatever the case may be, I will. And then also the last thing for the show will be the NBA Power Rankings, bi-weekly. We do bi-weekly Power Rankings, not weekly for the NBA. And after that concludes, that'll pretty much be the show. I'll have some time to be able to clip some things, edit some things, and also post some things and watch Breaking Bad. And yeah, tomorrow's show we'll be looking at, if need be, some college games that went crazy or stand out, NBA games from tonight, and then also previewing these divisional round games as well. I don't want to preview the games on Friday. I'd rather do it on Thursday. First Thursday show actually in a little while as well. Thinking about potentially, I don't know. I'll just continue to brainstorm on that, but I'm thinking about a potential space or something like that. We will see. And then Friday, I gotta circle back to New Music Fridays and things like that, on top of like entertaining things of that nature. So we will sort of kind of look into that. Not saying this Friday, but if not this Friday, next Friday coming up, and also verses as well, to keep an extra spark or different avenue to the show on Friday that people can look forward to as far as music and things like that. So that's what the rest of this week will be looking like. But as far as the NBA, hold on. As far as the NBA, not going to kick it off with power rankings. Going to go to yesterday's games first, and then I will circle over to power rankings. The biggest thing of yesterday was OKC versus the Spurs. Now, I didn't hit like the in-season tournament game. It didn't hit like the other games that they played this year, but it was still good to see the matchup between these two teams and how they were going to perform and who was going to get up and who was not going to get up in this game. And what team was just going to fold. It was a good game up until halftime. I want to say the third quarter, yeah, it was the third quarter where OKC erupted / exploded. They outscored them 40-24 in that period. And then after that, it was murder, she wrote. They was able to maintain the lead and hold off San Antonio with them trying to make a push or a comeback eventually in the game. OKC side of things real quick. SGA was SGA, man. I mean, SGA was SGA, but the biggest thing outside of SGA and his performance in this game was the outside shooting from a couple of guys, not naming Aaron Wiggins. Casey Wallace, 2 for 3 from 3. Alex Caruso, 2 for 4 from 3. Isaiah Joe, 2 for 2 from 3. And then even Jalen Williams coming off the bench as the backup big man, 2 for 7 from 3. And last but certainly not least, the second best offensive player, or should be on a consistent basis, J-Dub, finally had a good game, I can say, against the Spurs, where he had 20 points. He was 9 for 15 from the field. He didn't knock down a three, but he was able to get to the basket. He finished around the rim, pull-up jumpers, everything that you want out of a guy that's operating as a secondary option. He did that last night. He finished with 20 points. And last but certainly not least, SGA. He was comfortable. Any spot he wanted to get to, he got to. Any shot he wanted to take, he was able to take. And then one of the better parts about his game is his ability to be able to draw fouls. And he did that yesterday, shooting a team high and even game high 13 free throws. He's 11 for 13 from the free throw line, 11 for 23 from the field. Finished with 34 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, and 4 blocks. Not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 blocks. So his impact was definitely felt on that end as well. And I think that's another thing to point out. They had 11 blocks last night overall as a team. 11 blocks last night overall as a team. And I think this game, they locked in on defense more so than offense and just knocked down more outside shots. And they got up for it more. As Jay said at the game, this is not our Super Bowl, but you can tell they wanted this win. And you can tell that they got up for this game a little bit more. And this game meant a little bit more in comparison to other games that even in their next game or their previous game or whatever the case may be, they wanted this game, and it started with the defense for them, and they set the tone. OKC looked good yesterday, So shout out to the OKC Thunder. They moved to 34-7 on the season. As far as the Spurs side of things, young team. I mean, young team. They're going to go through things. They're going to have highs. They're going to have downs. They're going to have low moments and things like that. And that's why I was so hesitant, and I still am hesitant to pick them in actual playoff series if they were to face a team like the Thunder, the Nuggets. I think I heard somebody even saying here they don't know what that series will look like between the Spurs and the Thunder. I don't think the Spurs will have a chance. I just think like them being such of a young team, not much playoff experience with some of their best guys and Wemby, Castle, even Vassell, Harper, and company. The playoff experience stemmed from Fox that 1 year or two. Harrison obviously being a champion. I had a dream Harrison Barnes got traded last night to the Nuggets. It was weird. Harrison Barnes got traded to the Nuggets, and the Spurs got back Bruce Brown and can't remember who it was. It was weird. Like, I don't even know why I was even having a trade like that. Like, because these are players that
Are
actually.
you really serious?
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought
dead
she was
serious.
playing.
These are players that's on these actual teams. Like, the Spurs traded for Bruce Brown, and Harrison Barnes went to the Nuggets. I'm like, I don't know why. I don't know how I feel about that fit. Like, I don't know. But, yeah, this was a real dream. I had this last night. Funny enough. I'm looking at the box. Wait, Harrison Barnes on the Spurs? Like, that's how dream be feeling so damn real. But, yeah, I mean, they needed more out of Fox. They needed more out of a couple of guys, I will say. Wemby, too much foul baiting for me a little bit. 7 for 15, 17 points. Started the game off with a couple of dunks on Chet. Castle was pretty well in this game as well. 20.7 rebounds, 8 assists. Just a good player. You want to obviously limit the turnovers. Him having 5 turnovers. Nobody else had over 2. So that's something to point out. But all in all, man, it was an impressive win for OKC. They needed a game like this, especially against a team like the Spurs. If they got to trade Fox this offseason. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of tweets about Fox right now on Twitter. He trash. He don't fit. Things like that. We'll see what happens. So that's what I got to say about it. I will pass it to Barry and hear what Barry got to say about this game last night. How do you feel about OKC finally being able to get the win over the Spurs?
Overall, it was a pretty good game for OKC. They finally got their little bounce back versus them. Like, it was cool. I just feel like the Spurs over this last little stretch, they've been kind of skidding. So, like, them dropping that game wasn't really too surprising. And like you said, Wemby was kind of just foul baiting too much. And I ain't gonna lie, OKC just kind of like locked in on them, to be honest. But I also feel like that's still gonna be like, if they were to play in the playoff series, it's still gonna be like a pretty good matchup. I just feel like the Spurs guards just get downhill so well versus them. So, but yeah, I mean, it's the 3-1 for the Spurs on the series on the season for them. So we'll see. I really want to see this matchup when it comes to the off though. So
yeah, fair.
I mean, not a good game for OKC.
Fair. What you about to say, Twing?
Yeah, my biggest takeaway really was just how OKC came out. The 3-point shooting. Isaiah Joe, it was extra swing, guys getting it confident. And it was, I don't want to bring it too much on Lou Dort, but I feel like you can't play Casey Wallace and Lou Dort heavy minutes. They might need to go Kenrich Williams. They might need to go Isaiah Joe. They might need to go, because they got a lot of players. AJ Mitchell was nice last night. They had a lot. It was like a collective. You feel me? And speaking to the Spurs side, you spoke on it a little bit. I don't really want to, people know how I feel about De'Aaron Fox, but it was just a very passive game for me. Like, you're supposed to be the guy, the go-to scorer, and I feel like he was just floating 9 shots. Like, bro, like, I get it. You feel me? You're trying to fit in the Spurs identity, but you gotta at least take 15 shots a game, respectfully. There's no game you're supposed to take this less shots. Castle was playing well, and him and Shea got into it a couple times. I like that. Castle picking Shea up full court, making him work to get to his spots. You feel me? He had a great game, but you feel me? There was a couple questionable calls of referees. They were trying to let him play a little bit. Shea got bumped on a couple times. They didn't really call it, but Shea played well. Chet, you feel me? I think Chet got to the line a couple times early. It was a good game. The OKC went on, you feel me? They went on a crazy run, and that was pretty much GG's. but that was the biggest takeaway. OKC's willingness to make open shots, which they were reluctant to do and missing most of that slump they were in. They were getting quality shots. They just wasn't converting. Alex Caruso wasn't hitting the what's it called, a couple. I think it was 0 of 8 the last game they played the Spurs, and it was like Dort that went like he had a crazy bad shooting game. So it was a good game outside the blowout late in the game. But, yeah.
Appreciate that, my brother. Heaven Sent or Byron, I think y'all both up here. I got anything to add on to that game last night?
No, y'all kind of covered it.
Okay.
Yeah, I covered a lot. Shout out to me though. I predicted the blowout.
Oh, that was you that predicted the blowout yesterday? Did you say that on air?
Yeah.
Or did you type it or something?
Nah, I said it on Wax.
Okay, I'm
Like,
trying.
I came out the mic. I was like, yeah, I was like, I got OKC blowing them out, and he was like, oh nah.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was me and Ted that said no blowout. If I'm remembering correctly.
When you talking about your Miami Heat and Bam,
And potentially Ja.
Yeah, I'm excited for John Moran. Y'all don't know.
but like the game last
I
night.
don't
Tell me
think
about
I
what
heard you
happened in
speak
the
on
game.
it.
Tell me what happened in the game last night, Ev,
I only watched like the fourth quarter.
for your Miami Heat. Oh, you only watched the fourth quarter?
Yeah, hold on.
Now that was a good game.
I'm trying to multitask. I wanted to start there. I wanted to start at OKC and Spurs. I think that was the biggest NBA game last night. Now I'm gonna work my way to the top now. But yeah, we were first game. I'm in like a freaking. I wasn't home. Byron Thompson. Hey, one of your favorite players is playing against your favorite team. Like I wasn't home, so I get home at like 8:40.
Nigga, I said that too, twin.
I get home at like 8:40 or whatever the case may be, and I think it was like halftime or something like that, and we had a double digit lead, and I saw box score wise, Hero and Bam was off to good starts offensively, and even Norman, but pretty much what the game came down as I tapped in, and I put on the screen because I was watching Kansas and Iowa State at first, and then I flipped over to Heat and the Suns, and Bam made 2 big threes in that fourth quarter. Norman Powell made a couple big threes as well in that fourth quarter, and a big layup in that fourth quarter. And then after that, Devin Booker missed a shot. Mark Williams went to the line, made both. Dylan Brooks did that dumb foul, the dumb 3-point shot foul. But I think the Heat, though, if the problem with the Heat, not even a problem. No, it is a problem, low key. They have 3 guys that can get buckets, right? They have 3 guys that can get buckets. That's Hero, Norman, and Bam. Well, no, excuse me. Ooh, take that back. Bam don't get buckets. Bam had a good game yesterday. They got Hero and Norman as 2 guys that can get buckets, right? But they play the same position. And what made it easy for the Heat yesterday, though, is that Davion went out. As crazy as that may sound, because Davion brings defense and Davion brings a sense of playmaking to this team where Hero and Norman have to have the ball in their hand to initiate the offense. Davion can do that, right? Just to initiate. But
yeah, he did. He only played like 2 or 3 minutes in the entire second half.
Yeah.
I think. I remember.
That's what allowed Phoenix, if I had to assume, going that run and outscores 38-21 in the third quarter, and they just got hot. But what made the fourth quarter so easy, because I think the lineups got easy for Spo. And he didn't have to worry about playing a guy like Davion to where he can lean offense and then have Jaime as that next closer in the lineup. So we went with Hero, Norman, Wiggins, Jaime, Bam. And I think that lineup was pretty good because how good Jaime been this season for us. As you can see, 16 points off the bench and 8 assists. So Davion brings the playmaking. Davion brings the defense. Davion had 6 assists in 19 minutes. But Jaime, how well he's been performing this year, he brings it all too as well. Now, he's not no top defender or a guy to clamp a guy up or anything like that. But the scoring in transition, the close shots, mid-range shots, and then also he got sort of kind of like a glimpse of playmaking to his game. And he's been like that since college, like a point forward type of guy.
Diming up in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, so
he was diming up in the fourth quarter. I think he had like 5-6 assists just in the fourth. It's kind of insane.
Impressive. That's wild. So I have like just to be honest, I have like a love-hate relationship with this Heat team. Y'all will hear me say, and by the way, this is Bam's best game in a long time, probably all year. This is his best game all year. 29 points, 4 for 6 from 3, 9 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 stops. You don't see that out of Bam Adebayo this year. You want that, especially with Jimmy gone. You ought to want that, especially with Hero. doing a lot of these games like this last year and being an all-star, but it was time for Bam to get back to being an all-star in the NBA. He been healthy this whole entire year, and Bam haven't been performing like that. Bam should be having an all-NBA type season. Facts out of facts. This is a guy that people thought was better than Sabonis, better than Cat, better than Jaren, better than Jaylen Brown. I'm talking about guys that's in his range, and he hasn't been performing as such. So, disappointing season for Bam, to be honest, for me. I wish he could replicate a game like this that he had last night for me to be able to speak more highly on him. But I love his relationship because I truly feel like this team need a guy and or somebody to bring some excitement to the city of Miami. And I truly think that Ja Morant, to tie into that now, and I just started to show with this, can bring that to Miami. I'm not saying Ja is a guy. I'm not saying Ja is a 1A on a championship team or anything like that. But speaking solely from an excitement standpoint, or a guy that can go out there and give you 25 and 10, 25 and 8, 24, 23, whatever, and still impact or force defenses to defend him a certain way and be able to get downhill at will and things like that. As long as he's healthy, I think Ja Morant can bring some excitement back to Miami. I'm willing to depart with Hero and or Norman or whatever to get the deal done, whether it's Jovic as well, whether it's Jaime, whatever. If I'm keeping Bam, if I'm keeping Weir, and I'm good. Wiggins can go too. Wiggins is a guy that we need to trade anyway. To be honest, I wish that Lakers and Heat deal got done. Unfortunately, the Lakers didn't want to depart with that first round pick, rightfully so, for Andrew Wiggins. But I do think Andrew Wiggins would be a good fit in LA. But that's a different story for another day. But Pat got some decisions to make at the trade deadline because you're going to approach this offseason. I'm praying to the trade deadline. I keyed in on that for a reason because you're going to approach this offseason. And I'm glad that Ja Morant and his camp has high level of interest when it comes to coming to Miami. Who wouldn't? Like, bro, this is Miami. Like, if y'all ever been to Miami, you will be like, damn, players that want to come here. I've been to Miami and I love Miami. Miami's nice. Miami's beautiful. Miami's amazing. Have you been to Miami?
Multiple times.
Do you like Miami?
It's fine. I've been to
Is he a Miami player though?
I think.
Does he fit the Spoelstra mindset?
Before you go into that though, I just wanted to talk on the game real quick before you go into the whole Ja Morant thing. Because I feel like other people are gonna insert themselves for that conversation. I enjoyed the game. The Suns, I'm not gonna lie, like in the third, I thought it was kind of, I thought like, okay, like the Suns are about to take the lead. I think they started leading like, they got their biggest lead like in the fourth, but they started to take over more in the third, and like Bam just like he wasn't hitting his shots, like it just wasn't, nothing was happening for him. And then going into the fourth, like he just flipped a switch, Bam. And I do agree with you with the Davion Mitchell thing because like Hame also was diming up in the fourth. And then it kind of, and you watched the fourth, so at the ending of the game, you had Mark Williams have the tying layup, and then Norm hit a big three to put them up, 118 to 121, I think. That was a big ass three, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. And then, yeah, that was a good game though.
It was a really.
I'm happy that you watched only part of it.
I mean, I wasn't home, so I couldn't watch the first half. I think this game started at 7:30, so I wasn't home. I didn't get home till like 8:40, 8:45, something like that. But I keyed in at the key moment. I do wanna watch more Heat games. But
y'all were leading the first and second, and then the Suns just came and just kind of like took over in the third. And I was like, okay, is that Miami Heat shit? Y'all not gonna do nothing. I don't trust none of y'all players to actually show up for real to end this. But y'all did. Good for y'all.
Shout out to Bam. Like I said, 2 big threes from Bam. Norman Powell, big 3, like Kevin said, just stated as well. He also just went 4 for 10 from 3 in the game in general. Bam went 4 for 6 from 3 in the game in general. So it was a good win. Andrew Wiggins struggled, but that was okay. Davion went out. It is what it is. Jovic minutes went down. He only played 6. Kaleo played 16.
Shout out Dylan Brooks, who turned up in the third.
Shout out to the Canadian. Shout out to the Canadian Dylan Brooks. Make sure you
basically the best player on that Phoenix Suns team, the real leader. I got you.
Well, he is definitely a leader, but he's not the best player on the team. I think I really can't wait to see And I said it, and I was excited when he first played, and he unfortunately went right back down again quickly. But I do want to see Devin Booker, this version of Dylan Brooks, and Jalen Green, and what they can do to opposing teams on a night-to-night basis from a defensive standpoint and offensive standpoint. Not saying defense with Jalen Green included. That's just the whole entire team when I'm speaking to the defensive side of things with Royce O'Neal, Ryan Dunn, Oso, Jordan Goodwin, Mark Williams, etc. I think they got a good collection of talent on that team. I think they got a good player that can lead them from an offensive standpoint. That's Devin Booker. He had 24-9 last night. He did struggle from the field, but
he got to the line though. Crazy.
He got to the line with 11 left from the free throw line. So I think this team has a good collection of talent. Their first round pick, Kamal Malawak, he's really good, and he don't even play. And he's going to get his time. And he's going to get his opportunity when it comes next year or even the year after that, whatever the case may be. But their collection of 9 guys, 10 guys that they'll be playing on a 19-night basis, they ought to be happy about that. Also, Grayson Allen, who had 25 points last night, he missed the big 3 down the stretch of that game as well. I'm excited to watch the Suns team. We're sitting at 24-16 through 40 games, and I think 11-10 was one of the ones that pointed out the Suns early on in the year. So I'm gonna give her a big pat on the back, as if she's here right now. So shout out to the Heat for getting that win, much needed victory. Same as Barry said about the Spurs on the skid. The Heat been playing some funky basketball as of late too, and they have some tough decisions to make. Again, by the trade deadline, in my opinion, because you have Hero, who has another year after this season, going to be $33 million. He obviously wants an extension. He spoke to that this offseason. You got Wiggins, who has a player option. Excuse me. You have Wiggins, who has a player option for $30 million next year. Curious to see what he do around that deal. And you also have Norman Powell, who's going to be unrestricted free agent coming off of $20 million contract his last season. He's going to be looking to re-up north of 20s or even low 30s. He believes he should be paid in that range, and he believes he's better than some of the guys that's paid in that range. So them negotiations are going to be tough because Norman Powell, the play is backing it up. Like, what can someone say to them? What can the Heat really say to Norman Powell if he say, "Hey, I want $30 million"? Well,
we're not going to pay you $30 million.
No. Yeah, they can say no. If you
no, they can't. No, they can't.
Yes, they can. They're not good enough.
Can, but they're gonna get that up, bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. They
the
are
level
not
of
good
play
enough.
he's currently playing. He's more than worthy of $30 million.
Cool. That's cool, but they are not good enough for them to pay Tyler Hero that money.
Yeah. But Bam can get 50, and he's not even the third best player. Like what?
You just talking. Go ahead, Ev.
No, I'm just saying. If Norman Powell is your best player, why not pay him $30 million?
I was just about to tell you, but then you proceeded.
Okay, my bad, Tennis. I'm sorry.
Because they're not good enough to have all that money tied up in 3 players. It's gonna put you close to you're gonna go over the cap, and then you're gonna have to pay luxury tax for a team that's a playing team. That's why you would let him go, because it's not worth paying that money because you're not good enough. Why are you gonna pay so much money out for a roster that's not good? No offense, Ev.
No,
but situation. Let me look at the tax situation. So you're still paying Duncan $9 million because you bought him out of his contract, and then you pay. Bam's contract doesn't kick in until the $50 million doesn't kick in until 2028, not 2027, 28. Hero is on 30. Now, I mean, they would not be in a tax if they pay him 30.
Double check.
So you think it's smart for them to pay him 30?
Yes.
Why?
Because you got to look at it. Terry's off the books next year.
We're talking about 26, 27.
Hold
right?
on. Terry's off the books next year. You got Jovic contract kicking in next year. And then you also have Wiggins, who's going to be expiring next season. So it makes sense. They don't have a lot of contracts on the books.
That's okay. So you're wrong. Next year, their active cap will be $160 million. Yeah. Okay. If you add the 30 million, you go up to 190. The cap is 166. I'm not talking about the first apron. There's the cap, the first apron, the second apron.
I'm talking about the first, second apron.
Yeah, like but I just
where it's gonna crack up.
Yeah, but once you pass the cap, you then have to pay luxury tax. Why are you paying luxury tax on a team that is not good enough?
Um, you usually pay the tax though. You don't go
No,
under
you
the
don't.
tax.
No, you don't. You pay the luxury taxes. I think it goes up every year, but I think the first year is like $1, something like that, for every dollar or something over the luxury tax, something like that. But it's the luxury
So
tax. Like you pay the luxury
so
tax after
finesse.
you surpass the cap.
So I got a follow up question. So why would you trade for Norman Powell when the Clippers didn't want to pay him the money and he go to a new scenery and you're expecting that goes without saying, okay, this guy is up, his contract is gonna end next season or this season, whatever how you look at it. He's gonna be due for a contract to start this season, to start next year. Why would you trade for that so he could walk for nothing?
I don't know why they would do that. You need to ask them that question.
Okay,
What
I
I'm
can.
telling you is if I am them, I am not paying all this money to a roster that is a plain roster where I have to pay taxes. That is stupid.
I mean, you could still flip Wiggins. That's going to like if they're keeping everything the
Okay,
same.
like mind you, if I am able to come below the apron and pay him, then fine, I'll keep him. I am not going to pay taxes for a trash ass team.
But and one
That's me though. That is
and,
me. I don't
and
know if they're gonna do it.
and one, this what they thought. I'm just speaking on what I believe the Miami Heat thought. You lose a guy in Jimmy Butler, 20 point per game score, whatever the case may be, one of the better scorers on your team, one of the better leaders on your team, one of the better players on your team. You trade him, you get Wiggins and a pick back. And then what they did was, okay, let's look at this offseason where we're going to have Hero and Bam here, right? Hero's fresh off of becoming all-star season. We have Bam still. We have the roster that we have. We can get Norman Powell for free coming off the season that he just had. Why not? What are they losing? They traded Kevin Love and Kyle Anderson to get Norman Powell. So they're thinking, hey,
But
let's add Norman to this fold. We don't know what we can look like. We don't know how good the season can be. Unfortunately, through 40 games, we're 21 and 19. I don't think Pat and Mickey and them expected this. Through 40 games, a 21 and 19 start. They thought that Norman Powell was going to come in and be a big boost to the offense, which he's been. They thought he was going to come in and he was going to have a good impact alongside a Hero, which unfortunately,
You mean
Hero,
playoffs?
Bam, yeah, playoff of Hero, I'm sorry. Them three only played like 4 games together. Facts are the facts. So even Bam spoke to that the other day. So that's what the Miami Heat thought as a collective. Unfortunately, they dealt with injuries. Unfortunately, they have not played a lot of basketball together. But the good news is, though, whatever they thought out of Norman Powell getting him from LA, he's been that. And they wanted a boost to their offense.
exactly.
So they didn't say, oh, hey, we're going to get this guy and pay him long term. I don't think they made that move in the short term, in a short term thinking aspect of things. And if it works out and we can get him at a good number for the foreseeable future, we will do that. Now, if he's commanding 30, 33, 32, maybe even 35, again, I think he believes he's good as Austin Reeves and them guys that's going to be in that ballpark. He said this literally on a podcast.
Now Reed's getting more than that, but yeah, I get what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Just the ballpark. If he goes and enters those talks with that, sitting at age 32, maybe even 33 at that point, I'm sorry. To be a mid team, to be a play-in team, to not have no superstar on your team, you cannot pay him that. You just can't do that. It would not make sense.
But
And I
but this
understand
the thing how
you're
I'm
gonna
looking.
bring up. Oh, go ahead. I'll let you talk. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm trying to hear
And
what
then
you
you're gonna
say.
bring up
That's
Bam's contract because Bam, the contract is wild. I'm not gonna lie. 49 million, 53 player option 50. That is crazy for guy Bam
exactly
who is basic like what we think of Bam,
their
what we
third
wanted
best
Bam to
player.
be. He probably not gonna be that, right? So I hear you on a Bam thing, but then you don't make bad
You don't
moves.
comp
Exactly,
mistakes. You don't
exactly,
comp mistakes.
exactly,
Like
exactly. So
just because I made a bad mistake here, don't mean I got to double down on that shit. Like what?
she said exactly what I was about to say. So yeah.
But Miami, like bro, you have Wiggins. Okay, let's say you want to be sellers at the deadline, whatever, and you trying to retool guys and you try to move them, and you don't want to. You feel me? You don't want to be a luxury tax team or even all of that. So you're gonna be sellers. Do they even have their pick for the next foreseeable future? Like you got to either try to buy in on being a formidable contender or trying to tank. There's really no in between. That's the problem. If
You
there's
have
no
You have to. You can try to be a formidable. Like even if they, I don't know if they have their future. I'm looking it up. But even if you think that you don't have your future, if you don't have future draft picks and you want to be competitive, I'm assuming they just want to be competitive, which means like just borderline make playoffs because like that's basically probably the best they think they can do. I'm not paying no luxury taxes for that. Like I'm going to try to find the most discounted way that I could build a good roster to be competitive enough. That's
I'm gonna be
it.
honest with you. If you're trying to be cheap during
They have their first round
building
pick
a
this
play,
Yeah,
hold
we
on. If
do
you're
this year.
trying to be cheap, trying to build a playoff team, I don't think you should be in the NBA business. Paying a luxury taxes, bro. The Raptors are paying like every team in the NBA damn near is over they're paying somewhat of a tax.
but
Raptors last year was
you
like the
pay
14th seed. It was paying the tax.
yeah, that's and those are bad contracts. You pay taxes for because you're expecting a certain amount of value back. Like I am willing to pay luxury taxes for a team that I have a chance to win a championship.
Exactly.
You got it. I am not paying luxury taxes for a team that's fighting to make playoffs.
Yeah.
Like what do I look like?
Twin, you don't get that?
And also when you are like that too, and you are under the cap, you can now absorb contracts. You don't have to necessarily match. That's how you can absorb bad contracts. You can get picks. You can do all of that shit.
Twin, you have a pushback to that? Like she literally just said, "Hey, Twin, come on, get in my car. We're going to school." You literally just sat in the classroom and she was the teacher and she just gave you
No,
game.
no,
Are you pushing back on what she just said?
no. Bro, I'm not pushing back to the vision of going. You feel me? You want to be under the tax for flexibility for this for that. I get that. My biggest takeaway is Norman. My biggest takeaway is this: if Norman Powell is the one that's got to sacrifice for you to be in a tax, I don't think that should be the case. I think there's ways to work around the tax. There's very flexible moves they could make to be under the tax, which don't got to do with Norman Powell getting the short end of the stick.
Look,
That's my biggest
eh,
takeaway.
I hear you, and it's not the short end of the stick; it's the reality of the situation. He is playing at a certain level over the last 2 years, and I'm giving him credit for this. He's playing at a certain level over the last 2 years where he has all the belief in the world and all the right in the world to go into any contract negotiation and say, "Hey, I should not be paid on the 30 million." He has all the belief in the world to believe like that. He's been having two back-to-back really damn good offensive seasons in LA and now in Miami. The problem is, even with Terry Rozier, 26 million come off the books, which he pointed, which is facts. The problem with that come off the books is the Miami Heat as a team with the current makeup, not having a number one option or a 1A player or a top 15 player, not having a superstar player. You then don't go out and, like you said, Heaven Sent just said, make mistake after mistake. I promise you, if Norman Powell went into them talking and said, "Hey, I want 20 to 25 million," they'll probably work it out and get it done. But the fact that he's probably going to be looking at 30, 32, 33, whatever, 31, whatever the number is, bro, maybe even 29. They're probably going to have to pivot away from that because they cannot afford to pay potentially Wiggins 30 next year. Here, well, they could afford it, but Hero 33 next year. Bam 49 next year. Jovic 16 next year. Davion 12. And you look at your books and you pay Norman Powell 30 as well. What sense does that make when you're not even a guaranteed top 2, top 3 seed in your respective conference? That makes no sense.
Yeah. He for the Miami. I'm not gonna lie. For the Miami, I'm not saying he's not a $30 million player.
Yeah.
But for the franchise of the Miami Heat, he is not worth that because he's not like it's not like I think he would add more value to an actual competitive team. If you're actually a competitive team, you could probably pay him that because he would bring that value.
Yeah.
But as a team that's not competing, he will not bring that level of value for me to pay him $30 million. That makes sense to me. I don't know what this is. Like
No,
I don't
no, no,
know.
no. It makes sense to me, but
Literally, I'm not gonna lie, the Raptors did it's bad. The Raptors did this to him too because they weren't in a position to pay. They're like, we're not paying you all this money because we're not good enough. So they traded him to Portland, and then the Clippers also let him go because they're like, we're not paying you this money.
but wasn't the Raptors had to do with Gary Trent being a young formidable player with that young team?
Because no, Norm had the best season he has ever had up to that point, and his
Yeah.
contract was coming due, and they knew he would deserve a significant amount of money, and they're like, we're not paying you that. We're just gonna go get Gary. Gary was at the time had a worse season than Norm. They're like, we're
Okay.
just gonna get a bargain bin version, which is what I just said. You go get some bargain versions to to get to the same level of play, which is borderline playoffs. Like I'm not paying luxury taxes for that shit.
But this the thing, like I think they could be very like they look at all this information. They can still make moves like flipping guys, being you feel me, cost cutting moves that we usually say to get under the tax after giving Norm market value. That's all I'm saying. There's ways you could do lucrative moves. That's all
Yeah.
I'm saying. Like you could flip Wiggins, maybe get like a $22 million player back, maybe like a you feel me a pick back, stuff like that that you could still cost cutting moves. That's what
Yeah.
that's what
Now,
teams do.
what if you can't
Probably,
make the moves
I
though?
would probably want to.
If you can't make no moves, then that's a different conversation. Then
I would
that's
probably go, like, if it's me, I would not want to put that much money in one player for a team that's trying to restructure, or I don't know what the hell Miami is trying to do. My apologies. I would prefer to take that money and split it into multiple quality players and hopefully flip them for some other shit, or maybe they can be as impactful multiple players. That's me. Like Norm is just a scorer. He don't defend, like he don't do nothing else. Like he just scores. Like I would prefer to take that 30 plus $1 million and split it into two-way players. But
but the
that's
two
just me. I
way
don't know.
getting a two way getting a two-way player is probably more expensive than getting just a legitimate spark scorer, in my opinion. Like that, like if a two-way
But I
player,
don't need that. I don't need that right now because Miami's not good enough for his scoring to be that impactful to take me to a playoff team.
yeah, okay, I see where you're
I
coming
don't
from.
need that. Yeah, I don't need that.
All right, that conversation got wrapped up. Good conversation. All in all, though, like I was tying it back to John Morant real quick. Whatever you need to trade to get it done, I'm all for it. I'm just keeping two guys, and that's Ware and Bam. Um, and I'll be open to it. I'm glad that his camp is open to the idea of Miami as well. And I think it says something like they're varying with the thoughts between Minnesota, Milwaukee, and Sacramento. So we all can anticipate John Morant probably being traded by February 5th, and it's a wait and see type of thing. What is that, like 3 weeks away? So I'll leave it at that. Good conversation around the Heat. Good victory for them yesterday. Like I said, I have a love-hate relationship with this team, mainly because I think they could have took advantage of some of the opportunities that they needed to do last season, but they chose to make the play-in while being a mid-team. And this year they have control of their own first-round draft pick again. Well, not again because last year they didn't. It went to um, the Hornets, I think it was. If it fell out the lottery, and it did. So this year we have our own pick, and they're sitting at 21-19. Y'all heard how we've been raving about this first round and this draft class, and there's a couple of guys you can get that you can actually build a team around, and they're not going to do that. You know, the Heat operate like the Ravens. Not going to bottom out and be a bad team. They operate like the Ravens. They operate like the Steelers. You're not going to bottom out and be a bad team. You're not going to tank. The Miami Heat never in my entire life actually tanked ever. I've been a Heat fan for 20 plus years. They never tanked. When we got Michael Beasley, that was not on purpose. Dwayne Wade got hurt. That was off of injuries. Dwayne Wade got hurt and things like that. So they had to pivot and go that route. That might be the same season we traded Shaq to Phoenix, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, that was a banged up year. We went 15-67, and that's how that happened. It was not intentional though. The Heat never, ever, ever tanked. The only year where it looked like they had the opportunity to get a top 5 pick is when it was the Markelle Fultz in them draft, and if y'all remember it, I probably don't even know if y'all remember this. Like 10 years ago, 9 years ago, Deion Waiters, Hassan Whiteside, and Tyler Johnson and them guys went on
Man,
they went on a crazy win streak, bro. A crazy win streak. And that changed the whole entire. I can probably pull it up right here, but actually, while I'm talking about it,
Philly cheese. That's my goat.
that's your goat.
That's your goat.
I love the quote he got. I'd rather go 0-30 than 0-9. That's a
I
legendary
know,
quote. I live by that quote right there. That's a goat.
Bruh, I think it's this. I think this is it. So, guys, this is a true story. This team was 7-17. Around this point, I got tweets like, "Okay, bet I'm about to get Markel Fultz. Like, we about to get one of them guys." 7-17, 9-20, and look how they finished the year. Bruh, 11-30, guys. I'm thinking I'm about to have a top 10 pick. They said, "Nah, f that. We got other plans." They finished the year 41-41. 11-30, and they finished the year 41-41. Quick math.
Top
11
least-
30. That's 30 and 11 the rest of the way.
Yeah,
At
that's
least
when
unlike-
Tyler Johnson did. Isn't that the year Tyler Johnson got that contract instead of D Wade?
Well, Tyler
From
Johnson
the
had
Nets. Nah,
nothing to
didn't
do.
he get it from the Nets?
He had nothing to do with D Wade. Yeah, Tyler Johnson did get paid. Well, we extended him too, but then also he got paid. He got a contract from the Nets too. So yeah, but this was
At
least you don't-
Dragic, Whiteside,
At least-
waiters. They turned into crazy people.
At least you don't have to
My side.
you don't have
That was
to
a
have
good
the
dude.
worst record in the league to get a top pick though, Ev. So it's not like the NFL. So you still have a chance.
Oh yeah,
You could just borderline
yeah.
miss the play-in. And
Yeah,
like
miss the play-in. That's what you
Mavs.
have to do. Got to miss the losing the play-in and have a lottery pick.
Cause look at the Mavs last year. That shit was fucking. That was kind of crazy. That was
Crazy luck. Crazy luck. But yeah,
Luck.
we could have had a Tatum. We could have had one of them guys, and they 11-30 and finished the year 41-41. I was pissed. I was so pissed. So, excuse me. It is what it is, man. Shout out to that team. It was fun to watch, at least I'll say. Next game for yesterday. Before we get into power rankings and talk about some more NBA games this week. Also tomorrow, for anybody who do not know, we're gonna be picking up divisional round preview. Looking at some of these playoff games. We got the Texans versus the Patriots. We got the Broncos versus the Bills on the AFC side of things, and on the NFC side, we got the Bears versus the Rams. The Hornets are retiring. Okay, whatever. The Bears versus the Rams, and the 49ers versus the Seahawks. So I'm definitely curious to hear y'all thoughts on that. And I can leave Friday a little open as far as mix of NBA talks, mix of NFL talks, mix of college basketball, mix of the college football playoff game, championship game actually. That's on that Monday, and maybe some music and some entertainment. If y'all know any new albums, please let me know in the Discord or whatever. I need to make a channel for that as well. If y'all know any new albums or singles to play on Friday, let me know. If not, I'm gonna push some new music to next week Friday and all with a potential verses as well. So just to continue to add that to the show because we have not done that in 2026 yet. And the day we supposed to do it, the last Friday in 2025, y'all know what happened. If you know, you know. So yeah. So we gotta bounce back with that. You think Miami will be interested in Peyton Watson this offseason? Aaron, Peyton Watson is a Miami kind of guy. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I'm not gonna hold you. He might be.
Yeah, 100% should be
Yeah.
interested in.
Because last year he was second in the NBA when it come to rim protection, non-bigs. Like he had the highest rim, relative defensive rating at the rim. So players were shooting like 15% worse at him at the rim. And he giving me 30 this year.
how much. How much you think he worth?
Peyton Watson, man.
Now he's 25 for 5. I'll give him 5 for 2.
Yeah, I'm giving him a 25.
He's 5 for 100.
He deserved that jump. If this play continues the rest of the way, he deserves a
He's
cool
5
little
for 100.
25. Because he's more
we on the same page.
He's more impactful / just better than Jonathan Kuminga. And Jonathan Kuminga, teams want to give. He's at the 23, 24, 25 ballpark right now.
Exactly.
I think Peyton Watson is going to take.
Why you choose our name?
That was the first thing that came to my mind.
Why you choose us?
My bad.
Man.
This is my question. Do you think he'll be more impactful than Norm is for your team?
Ooh, that's tough.
That's a good question.
Norm, their best player this season, to be honest.
I'm about to say,
Man,
wait, what's Norman and Doctor?
if this is real,
Damn,
if this is real, like the offense, the defense, the shooting, and all type of stuff, I think he can be more of an impactful player because, like, the two-way ability and the things that he can do on the defensive side as well. What we get out of Norm is and Hero is just buckets, like threes, getting to the line, pull-ups, and things like that. Norm ain't no good play. He's not a good playmaker. He's not a willing passer. He's not a guy that's moving a rock and playing with the ball. No, he's a scorer. He's like a microwave, like Tween said. So Peyton Watson probably could be more impactful, as long as what he's doing right now is real.
Jaden Watson with 1,000 be more impactful, bro.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Not 1,000. We don't
He would
know if
1,000.
this. We need
Yes,
a
he would,
longer
bro. Yes,
stretch,
he
brother.
would, bro.
You
Yo,
can't
yo,
stand.
twin,
Yes, he would,
we
bro.
seen you in the playoffs last year, twin. We ain't trying to hear that game.
No, but I'm
Yeah.
saying no. That was as a fourth fiddle against. They played unique defense. But listen, if we see what we are seeing now, we need at least 50 games at his sample size. Like we don't know what he will look like. You feel me?
But we know
We got
what
to
the impact
continue.
that Norman is bringing.
Bro,
Like we know what the
bro,
Exactly. We can stamp Norm. I can't stamp P. Watt. Like I need a sustainable
wait,
stretch.
but
Bam, bro, Bam
mini
divided
blender, Byron,
Jaden
mini
Watson
blender,
as one
Byron,
of his
mini
main
blender,
defenders, bro. What are we talking about?
Byron, mini blender. Who background is that? Is that you, Byron? Who that Heaven sent?
Don't put that on me. This is the shit I be talking about.
It was probably mine. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, it sound like a pot scraping or something like that. Like
No, never mind. I'm right.
Nah, that's me. I'm underground feeling his paint.
damn, you be doing that kind of work too?
What you was a welder, nigga?
And he do everything. If it paid,
It make you
that
wonder why.
nigga Byron
It
would
make
get
you
it
wonder why.
done.
It make you wonder.
Working off
It
field.
But it make me
Working
wonder why
off
you a
field, bro.
single. It make me wonder why you a single man though. You might be one of them toxic niggas or something.
He don't got He don't got nothing lined
Yeah,
up.
you might
All
be
that bread
Hey,
stack.
You
bro.
put all
All
that
that
work
bread
in.
stacked
You
up.
make
He don't
all
got
that
nothing to
money.
go.
You put in the hard work underground and
Exactly. He don't
trailers
got
and trucks and all
no
type of
hot
shit.
plate at the
And you a single
crib.
man.
Damn.
You
No
might be
hot
the
plate to
problem.
come
I ain't gonna
back
lie. You
to.
might be the problem, bro.
Bro,
You
you
might be
lucky
the
I'm under here, bro.
you
You
might
lucky
be
I'm
the
under
man
here,
that
bro.
the women make them
No
TikTok
hot
videos
plate.
about, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. You the one they make them videos about. That's a fact.
He's not a real person. I want you to know that.
Nah, he's not a real person, Heaven Sent. Think about it, Heaven Sent. Why do you think he's single, Heaven Sent?
Because he's focused on his kids.
Come on, Ev. I know you want to talk about the Wolves.
That's the answer.
Wait, nigga.
That's the answer.
Why? This is the shit I be talking about. See what I be talking about, Byron? This shit crazy.
Hey, Bo. All right, let me lock in, y'all. All right. Josh Allen pick not even that hard. I'm about to use the post, but whatever. It's decent enough. I ain't get to post this video yesterday. Nah, that picture too mid. I can't post it. Next game. We had the Houston versus the Chicago Bulls. Houston.
Oh my god, I thought they were gonna lose. I was so excited.
I wasn't because I bet their money line yesterday, but I wanted them to lose, but I didn't want to lose money. So I was like torn a little bit, but I'm glad Jabari Smith showed up. Houston is not that good of a basketball team, guys. Houston got Houston.
That offense is so ass.
Yeah,
No
the offense. Like the offense, like it's that's gonna be a real problem, guys. I know
It's
OG.
so stagnant.
I know OG don't want to hear it. I know he probably don't want to chime in on it. And he don't want to have no real conversations around it. Let me put it like that, because he was coming for y'all crazy yesterday. Like he wouldn't let OG. He wouldn't let nobody talk yesterday to him. Like,
Oh yeah, he was rapping.
Whether
I was with OG.
he had to come back for everybody. Like, nigga, shut up. I ain't hearing it. My money still stand behind it. But reality situation though, they got good players. Amen, however you say it. Good basketball player. Katie, good basketball player. Sangoon, good basketball player. I'll make that very clear. They have good basketball players on that team, but how it functions, how it operates, and the scheme on the offensive side of things is not pretty. It's not something that you turn your TV on and go, hey, I'm about to watch Houston Rockets basketball. Cross your leg, put your leg over your other leg, whatever. Put your seat all the way back. Jump for joy, whatever the case may be.
Put your feet up? You trying to say put your feet up?
If I wanted to say that, I would have said that. How did you get that?
Cross the legs thing. I've never heard that.
Okay, so I'm going to show you. Don't worry about it. I'm going to
No,
show
when I mean like when you talking about relaxing, I've never heard that. Like cross your legs. I've never heard that. So go ahead. My apologies.
I'm going to show you because I believe women cross their legs. If some guys do as well, that is okay. So this is what I mean. So men haven't said they sit like this, leg.
Did you hear what I said?
Women sit like this. You see what I'm saying? So it's
a difference.
It's not the same. Haven't said. Let me put my. You get what I'm saying?
I did not say men and women cross their legs were the same. Okay. What I'm saying is that normally when people are speaking on just sit back, relax type of situation. Like they normally say, like just put your feet up. That's all I said.
No, you said feet out. You didn't say up. Oh, you said up. You said up.
I said up. I said up.
I thought you meant when you put your feet up, because I have my chair. My chair, my feet can actually go up. You know when you're like a reclining seat, I think of your feet up
Yeah.
like that. That's what I think of when I think of feet up.
Well, yeah, when people say like relax, they say put your feet up. So it could be some people do the reclining, that's putting your feet up. Like normally that's what it means. I did not want to come into your whole soliloquy. My apologies. You can continue, cross your legs and do whatnot. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, Rockets game, man. It's I watched it. You know, I watched a good portion of this game, mainly the fourth quarter as well. And I was not impressed, but I was. I can say this to close out the game. It was good to see Jabari still had the confidence in himself after everything that he's been through. Name getting dragged on Twitter, not shooting the best, not performing the best, and he helped them win that game. It wasn't Sangoon in clutch time. It wasn't.
Shout out Ahmed too.
Yeah, him too. Sorry, him too. But Jabari made some big shots. Big three, big pull up midi, XYZ. Kevin Durant had a couple of bad turnovers. He still, it's crazy to this day, year 17, 18, whatever it is for him. When he see two, it's like he's seeing five. Still to this day, when KD see two, it's like he's seeing five, and it's so lackadaisical.
That's a fact.
It's so lackadaisical.
Also, the spacing is not doing him any credit because when you blitz KD, the corner, there's a dunker spot guy and there's a guy already in the rim. So he got to make that cross court skip pass with his going left, or the one pass away where they're stunting that. So it's like, bro, the spacing is not there.
Okay, I
Bro,
appreciate.
they said it.
I appreciate that, Twin. That's definitely facts. But yeah, it's like still seeing five when he see doubles, like Andrew just said in the chat. Definitely like that since year one. That's definitely an issue for Kevin Durant, and that's why I think a lot of the issues are going to fall in the playoff. And as bad as I know, OG wants them to be a conference team, as far as playing in the conference championship game or being in the Western Conference Finals. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about football at the same time. Being in the Western Conference Finals, it's hard for me to see that. I think the Rockets are good. I think the Rockets will have moments. I think the Rockets will be good defensively, but it's different levels of being good. Let me put it like that. It's different levels of being good, and I heard some of us say this yesterday. They're going to need a coach at some point, whether that's somebody on the staff or whether that's their next head coach, if they go that route, which that's probably the last option because Ime is well respected and highly valued. I'm sorry. They're going to need somebody that's an offensive mind that's going to be able to draw up different things for them, because that was not the case in that fourth quarter yesterday, and that has not been the case in a lot of their clutch games this season, and why they have these losses in these moments. They closed the game with a lineup of JD Davison, Thompson, Jabari, KD, and Sengun. And Sengun didn't come back in until like the 4-minute mark, 4 minute and 30 seconds left, or whatever the case may be. I was confused by that as well. But he still played 36 minutes in the game overall. So I guess it was like sort of kind of like a monitoring thing, or does this just mark? But I mean, they escaped. They got the win. Shout out to Trey Jones though. Trey Jones, 34 points, one missed shot. Boozelis, 19 points. Jalen Smith, in his second game back since that concussion that he had about a week ago, he had 14 and 9. Patrick Williams continues to be one of the worst top 5 picks ever. Again, I said ever. Guy came off the bench in college and got drafted top 5. I was so confused that day. Still confused now. And he got an extension. On top of that. Chicago had a real chance to win this game. Like I said, if I did not bet Rockets Moneyline Live, I would not have cared if the Rockets lost. So I had to hope Jabari Smith did what he did. I had to hope that the game went the way it went. So shout out to the Rockets. They moved to 23-14 on the season, 12-2 at home. And I'll be monitoring how they look in their next road game, because they win at home.
Also, they out rebounded the team, which I like. I've been trying to keep track of that for them.
When they out rebound teams, they win.
Yeah,
Okay.
and even the like how much they out rebound them by, like if there's the
That matters.
threshold per se.
They got OKC tomorrow.
How you see it?
Oh shit. OG, what's the word?
Hold
Now
on,
you
why your
say it.
tone
Now
changing?
you understand. Now you say. Now
No,
you.
no,
How
no,
you
no,
say it?
no,
Now
no,
you
no, no, no,
understand.
no, 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 no.
Now you
Nah.
understand.
Why are you saying now you understand though?
Because I just heard. I just popped in here, but I heard you talking about email. I heard you
Oh,
talking about
you heard that part?
some of the stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I didn't hear nothing before that.
Yeah,
So
I talked about
and
Ime
then
Jabari.
but I told you.
KD problem when he sees two, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The offensive flow down late in that game and how you guys are just not a good offensive team at this moment, in my opinion. And I don't see much change happening at this moment. That's all.
Mm,
Yeah.
okay, and that's what I was telling you about email. That's
Mm-hmm.
exactly what I was telling you. Like I gave him the benefit of the doubt coming in, but now I'm starting to see, and he playing JD Davidson again. Those are signs from a coach when I just don't have. I don't know what to do schematically. Let me just see if I can push it. Let me go pull to see if I can push this button. Let me see if I can push that button. But he don't know how to X and O nothing. He don't. That's just not
Yep.
whatever we come into the game with. That's how we gonna finish. I've seen him come out of some timeouts and draw up some, but they all one hitters. They all quick hitters, I should say, not one hit, quick hitters. Meaning there's no counters to it. It's just not a whole lot of action. If you don't get this first initial action, that's all right. Well, spread it out and get the ball to this person. Let them go one on one. That's too easy to key on. That's not what I knew coming into the season. I thought he would evolve, be a little bit better, and it's that's not happening. It is what it is, and so that's kind of why my tone is changing with him. Because, like I said, I'm an email guy. I like what he does from a leadership perspective, but I think he's coming up short. And even in what you're doing, even in this right here, what you're doing, the best thing you can do is understand what you do well and understand what you don't do well. And when you identify what you do well, you do it. And then when you understand what you don't do well, you either go get somebody to do it for help you do it, or uh, you figure it out. And he has done neither. So that's kind of where I'm at. Jabari, y'all would think, but y'all are so funny,
What
dog.
happened?
Y'all are
What
so
happened?
funny. My biggest complaint.
What happened? What happened, OG?
So my biggest complaint. I'm about to say it.
Oh,
My
my fault.
biggest
My fault.
complaint was that yeah. My biggest complaint is that he hasn't done his job, and that's why we get stuck in ruts sometimes because he's not doing his piece. And so it's funny. I came in here last night and all y'all, Jabari, what you got to say? What you got to say now? Do you see Jabari? I said, look here, man. He did his job, and you see the results of it. But it took him 3 quarters and 10 minutes to do his job. And when he did, he scored 8 points. And what happened? The defense left him wide open. They rotated out. He caught the ball and he shot the ball and he made the shots. I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking you to do what we pay you to do. That's all I'm asking. And when you do, the result, and I want you to do it because the results, it's probably going to be on our side. Up until this point, he hasn't. Y'all in here doing all that. I don't know what you call it, that flexing or whatever you want to call it. If you would have said, okay, he scored 25 points, and Sengun didn't do this, and KD didn't do this, and Amin didn't do this, then you have a point. But we in that dogfight because up until that point, he scored 10 points. He was 0 for 5 from three. He got to the point where in that fourth quarter, I don't even know if y'all noticed it, they rotated the ball to him. He passed up a wide open shot, drove right into the defense when Kevin Herter stripped the ball from him. That was against a set defense because he didn't trust his shot. And that's what we need you to do in this offense. So y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. Y'all were trying to make it seem like I want him to do well. I need him to do well. Because again, my stance is I'm married to the team. I'm not married to no player. I'm married to the team. I want him to do well. He hasn't been doing well. And I don't have no confidence that he will do well. That's my stance. That's my stance. So, but yeah, good game. We needed to
OG,
win. Yeah.
my biggest takeaway, like, bro, he's a role player. You're not expecting like he's not a high quality starter. He's not all star level. Like nigga, this nigga's a role player. He's bro. He all he's actually did do is make threes. If he's not making threes, that's what role players do. Like nobody gonna get mad at Dorian Finney-Smith. Like that's the type level of player he is. Like you gotta reevaluate what you thought. Yeah, he was a high draft pick. We was a number one option at college, but this the NBA OG. He's just a role player. You're not expecting much out of him. So people were mad, and I'm gonna speak for myself. I was really mad, like bro. You're not expecting every given night you're getting a great, you feel me, like a great performance from Jabari Smith. That's just not realistic.
Yeah, but you okay? So who asks for a great performance every night? But if you are terrible, if you get to the point where the defenses are not respecting you anymore, then that just doesn't affect him. That affects the team as a whole. That affects KD. That affects Sengun. That affects spacing overall. So I'm not asking him to be perfect. I'm asking him to be respectable from a team standpoint. If you're not respectable, then the team's not going. Other team ain't respecting you, and guess what? Now you hampering and hindering the rest of the players. I know he's a role player. He's a high level, $25 million a year role player, number 3 pick role player. So don't act like that those kind of guys are not looked at differently. Don't act like that we consider a guy drafted in the second round role player. We look at them in the same way we look at a number 3 pick that's getting paid $25 million that could potentially have gone number 1 in a whole bunch of mock drafts. So it's not the same. You trying to downplay it to where he's a role player. Whatever we get, we just get it. That's not the same. He's the kind of role player that gets 35 to 40 minutes a game and gets all open shot opportunities with that first unit. So he has to do his job more times than not. He has to. You can't go 0 for 3 for three games and 3 quarters in 10 minutes. He was 0 for 3 for 3 games, damn near 4 games, beside the last 2 minutes. And what happened when he did his job in those last 2 minutes? We won the game. So I look here, man. I watch my team. I don't know everything, but I know a little something. I know a little something. And what I've been telling y'all, okay, y'all saw it firsthand. And y'all thought y'all were proving the point to me. I told that's what I need him to do. And when he finally did, that dude was over, bruh. You can't excuse that. Y'all can't excuse
OG,
that. Can't nobody excuse that. Yeah.
OG, I'm gonna compare him to Harrison Barnes. I've seen Harrison Barnes lose a final series, so I get what you saying. He got to make open shots, but niggas like this archetype player where you got like a wing that's expected to do a little dance on the perimeter a little bit. Like, bro, I'm just like reevaluating how I look at him. He's just a guy. Like, we've seen this archetype of player underperform many times, so you're just expecting a little bit too much. You just gotta reevaluate how you look at him. He's gonna give you some games where his 3 ball falls, and some games he's gonna look bad defensively. He's gonna be a blow by. He's not gonna crash, get rebounds. He's just not gonna have it. You might get out. You feel me? Like he's just
No, you can look at him differently, but as long as
You can't
yeah,
excuse that
they
defense,
will.
man. You can't excuse
Yeah.
defense, bro.
Just real quick, Byron, you can look at him differently. I'm not. As long as we paying him $25 million a year and he plays the role he plays on our team, I'm not looking. I'm not gonna say, well, yeah, no, I'm not gonna dumb down my expectation. Whoever's in that role, I'm gonna keep my expectations right where they are, and I need them to feel that. And then on the defensive side of the ball, again, bruh, it's more than one. You hear me say this a lot. It's more than one way to contribute. If you not making shots and you know you are a role player, and I understand shots come and go, then what else are you doing to help us win? At least can you play defense? Can you rebound the ball? Can you do some of that? What's the excuse for that? That's all effort. That's all you. That's all you. You control that every night. You can't control whether
Yeah,
shots go
little
in or
things.
not every night, but you control the little stuff. You control your effort on that side, and you can't be the kind of guy that if I'm not making shots, oh, woe is me. Then I don't know. I can't. I don't do nothing else. No, do something else. How else can you help us win? What else can you do? It's more than one way. Again, it's more than one way to skin a cat. It's more than one way for you to contribute to win. It's more than one way to make an impact. And he hadn't been doing that. I'm always gonna have a problem with that. With whoever I'm looking at. Always. Like I mean, no, I'm not looking at shit. We still paying him $25 million a year, right? But you want me to look at him differently. No, give me some of that money back. Okay, I didn't know this what it was. Let me pay you 10 that in. Shit.
They saying he should be more like Amen Thompson and do some of the little things.
Yeah, I mean, that's that again. You could talk about it all day. Men can't shoot. You can say that all day long, but I can tell you a bunch of other ways he contributes to winning. A bunch of ways. So I know he's helping us. Even if his shot ain't, even if he don't shoot a three, and even if he shoot three and they hit the side of the backboard, I know he finna go get some key rebounds. I know he finna have 1 or 2 chase down blocks. I know he finna get on the ground. I know he gonna have 5 or 6 assists. I know he gonna play his role, being a dunker spot. I know what he does well, and I'm okay. I'm a cut. I'm a slash. I'm gonna help my team in other ways. I don't like to make excuses. I ain't trying to. This is just me, bro. I'm not giving dudes bail for no reason. I pay you to do a job. You play basketball. I expect you to do your job. That's the bottom line. You call that hard nose or whatever you want to call it. That's the
Playing
way I
like
look at it. Do your job, dog. Just do your job. And there's more than one way you can do your job. There's more than one way you can do your job. I mean, and he hasn't been doing that. So that's just my take on it. And again, he on my team, so I want him to do well. I ain't gonna be one of these dudes around here trying to win an argument. I hope he loses. I hope he don't make no shots so I can say I was right. I don't give a damn about being right about that. If it's gonna hurt my team, I want to be wrong. Make me wrong. Make every shot and make me eat all the crow that I can eat. I eat it. You know what? I was wrong. He making shots. Okay, that's what I need him to do. Yeah, we winning. So yeah, I'm not. Yeah, y'all ain't got to try to. I promise you, I want him to do well. Anybody on my team, as long as you're on my team, I want you to do well. I don't. I'm not. I'm married to my team, the Houston Rockets. Always will be the team as a whole. I'm married to the whole unit. I'm not married to one dude. I don't care nothing about. I saw him play in high school, and I got a. I don't care nothing about none of that, man. I really don't. I really don't. So if y'all want to give him bail when he's not doing his job, yeah, you can, but I'm not. Don't expect me to. Don't tell me, well, now you got to look at him different. Shit. That nigga still getting that same amount every 2 weeks, ain't he?
OG,
As long as
expectations have to be realistic.
Bro,
Maybe
you dragging this, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Okay, my fault. You right. Ev, my bad.
My bad. That's going nowhere. But shout out to the Rockets. Much needed victory. OG, appreciate you breaking
dead
down.
ass though.
Appreciate you breaking down your side of things again, and also the game. If you grow a pair overnight, please let me know, because I do not like how you try to pick and choose when you want to bet. So if you grow a pair overnight, like the two things that the men have below, if you grow a pair overnight, let me know so we can bet, please. Grow something.
If Nana and Heaven Sent wasn't here, boy, I'd have told you something. I'd have told you something.
Because you say you not
the only
scared.
reason
You
why
say
I'm
you not scared. No,
too.
you say you not scared of OKC and da 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 da. I'm with OKC tomorrow, and y'all play the Wolves. I like the Wolves too. I bet on both of them games. So if you grow a pair, let me know. 50 on both.
You betting on the Wolves?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I respond back to you when the ladies ain't in here, because I don't want to do the ladies.
we been on the
I'm not
Wolves
gonna
and
talk.
Rockets.
You know what? I almost said
Man,
something.
you scary, dog.
I almost said something.
You scared? Chance, I don't. But he got some money that I need back. And he not trying to bet back. I need that. That's all.
Say,
you can't shit.
You gonna give me both
OKC.
games?
Huh?
Yo, Ev, I know you want to talk
You
about
gonna
the
give me
Wolves.
both games?
I'll do both for you, because you know you're not gonna drop both. Well, I know you believe that, so I'll do both for you. Because you scared of the OKC one.
I'm saying that that's the one I think we're gonna get. That's the one I'm not too worried about.
Cool.
But that
Leave Minnesota
back-to-back,
alone. I'm not even worried about
that's
Minnesota.
Tough.
We leaving Minnesota out the door now. I want OKC tomorrow 50.
I bet you we win one of the games.
What? OG, I'm not playing them games with you. I want OKC tomorrow 50. You think y'all
That's
win
the
that
number
game?
one team in the league. Number one team in the league. And then I got a back-to-back against Minnesota, one of the hottest teams in the league.
The back-to-back don't got nothing to do with
it's
what we
only
talking
fair
about,
for you
though.
to say.
Yeah, the back-to-back
don't
It
got
has
nothing
a whole
to do with
lot.
it. Y'all are
It has a
home.
whole lot to do with
Y'all
it.
are home.
Both games are at the house.
Y'all are home. If y'all go down in the OKC game in the fourth quarter, obviously y'all going to pull y'all starters early because it is a back-to-back. Just don't go down, which you don't think y'all are going to, because you think y'all going to win. So bet 50 on the game tomorrow. Yeah.
I give you if you want to give me both games, then I'll take it.
Every day I thank God.
That's a good bet.
Every day I thank God that I was born and raised in PG County, Maryland. Don't let that go over your head, OG. Don't let that go.
Well,
over
you
your
know
head.
what? Say. The realest cats you'll ever know in your life is from down south, Houston, Texas. Boy.
I don't know about
you
that.
ever forget
I don't
that.
know about
No,
that.
Hold on.
The realest cats right here,
Hold on, Ed. Let me rock. Let me rock real quick. 1 minute. I just need one fucking minute, bro. And you can proceed.
Have you healed yet? Have you healed from me firing you yet?
So your scary
already
ass.
healed.
So nigga, let me talk, nigga. Cause I'm gonna let y'all rock. I'm gonna let Ed get back to the show. but your scary ass try to run me down for a week on a 2-for-1 bet. And Ev just did the same thing. You try to run me down for a week now, and you backing out?
Say, I ain't know you was healed yet the way I did you the other day. I
Oh
fried you
my
so bad in there. I
God,
thought you
bro.
did.
This
I
nigga is
thought
a
you.
straight
I
Yeah,
thought,
sucker, bro.
scary, bro. I'm
Bro,
telling you, bro.
Ev, he just try to run. Ev, he been running me down for a week for that same bet you just threw out there, bro. The same bet, and I told him, I said, no, nigga, that's cool. You on a back to back because he keeps spamming back to back. So I'm
Yeah.
trying to give him some little grace. So I said, bro, okay, we ain't got to bet the back to back. Just bet me on my team. We can just do that. Nah, bro. I'm not bad Minnesota back to back. Give me the 2-for-1. I bet you won't lose both. Suck ass nigga. You suck ass nigga. Nigga, bet me the game. Bet me Friday. I don't. You can. I'm gonna
Wait,
throw you the bill for
he
the
not
back
trying to
to
bet
back.
you on Friday?
No, he won a 2-for-1
See,
bet, bro.
OG. Hold on. OG.
He's a sucker, bro.
Byron, don't let
OG.
Byron, don't let him blow up on me, Byron.
OG.
Byron,
No,
give him
hold
a
on.
bet.
OG.
I can hit me. He hit me in the back of
OG.
the head, man.
Oh, I
What
just got from underground.
hold on.
What y'all got going on, bro?
Hold on. OG.
What y'all got going on, bro? Back up off my
What
OG, bro.
Yeah,
What
OG
y'all
ducking,
got,
bro.
What I
What y'all
don't
got
like,
going on in there?
what I don't like, and what I don't respect is you cannot take shots at teams throughout the season. One for Minnesota. Say they did not improve, they did not good, they not on nothing. You're not worried about them. OKC, they looking shaky. Spurs laid out the blueprint. I'm not worried about OKC no more. Line it up. And then when you have to play those teams on back-to-back days and back-to-back games coming up this week, you don't want to bet against either one of those teams, OG. How can you do that? You got to bet one of the games.
On
If you don't want to
everything.
bet me, bet Tez. Give my brother the bet. If
He
you don't want
said he
to,
wasn't worrying about him in the off. That's regular season, though.
Byron, they home. They
Anything
12
happen in the regular
they
season
12
game.
and 2 at home, Byron. They
Anything
home.
happen in the regular season game.
If you know OG,
Huh?
OG love to bet with the home teams. They home.
You know what?
Hey, bro, you keep saying that.
Hold on. No, I got it, Byron. Hold on. The last time you begged for something, you got your ass whooped.
Cool.
And you begging for
We are locked.
this.
Thank
And
you,
I'm going to go ahead and give it to you.
We're locked. Cool.
I'm not betting the Minnesota game.
Cool.
I'm not betting the
What?
back-to-back. So, Tez, I'm not betting you. I'm not betting you,
We're
Tez.
locked. We're locked.
No.
We're locked.
I'm not
We are
doing
locked.
that.
Okay, we are locked.
I knew you was soft.
Yeah, you ducking the funds. Like put some money up.
I'm from the
Hold on,
South.
when they
I'm
play
from the
Minnesota
South.
again, bro, you gonna bet
But
on that
ain't
game?
nothing South. I'm from the South, but ain't nothing South, Ted. You know
Are
that.
we locked?
Oh, that was tight. I didn't make a song, but that was tight.
OG,
I'm
are
from
we
the South, but I ain't
locked?
nigga.
Are we locked,
No.
OG?
Fries game. Oh, my bad.
OG,
But send the invoice.
Okay,
Send
cool.
the invoice. You know how it works.
We
Send the invoice.
don't even do that no more. Just say we're locked. Are we locked?
Send the invoice.
I don't need to
we
pick
locked.
up
I'm
my,
gonna give
okay,
you what
cool.
you want.
I
Like I
don't need
said
to pick
last
up my
time,
phone and say, yeah, I don't need to do that.
No.
We're locked. Okay.
No. Yeah, we good. We locked.
Okay.
We locked.
Say less.
We locked. I'm gonna give you what you're looking for.
Say less.
Yeah. You've been begging.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, is it Byron's turn to talk about his team?
Who, the Bucks?
It is.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir.
Man,
Yes, sir.
Minnesota had a really impressive win yesterday over the Milwaukee team with
J
Giannis,
Mac in the first. Talk about J Mac in the first.
which Giannis did play. They did this without Ant and Rudy. The Wolves won 139-106. The biggest thing from that game was on social media how the Bucks fan were booing them top of the third quarter, and Giannis booed them right back. That's probably one of the biggest takeaways. Also, Randall had 29 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Nas had 19, and heaven said apparently J Mac went off in the first quarter. I'll pass it to y'all to chime in on it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Man, that nigga was shooting catches. That nigga was shooting catches too.
one at a time, game. One at a time. Big. Even let me go for real quick.
Oh damn!
I'm not going.
He was
No,
5 from the field, 14 points, 3 assists. He was amazing in the first quarter.
14 in the first. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Didn't
Tweety.
miss a shot.
You wanted to scoot in and dominate.
Now I'll let Tenez go. You know, ladies first. You know, I was being a gentleman.
Oh my bad.
You know what? I think I want to go next.
I just wanted to talk about J-Mac. He was perfect in the first quarter. He dropped 14. He was amazing. Amazing. And I don't care. But then Ant didn't play. And Randall was good too. Highland was good. I'm not gonna lie, like everybody was good because like the Wolves are just not the Wolves. The Bucks are just ass. So like everybody was good on Minnesota. I don't know how to.
They shot 60% from the field.
Bro, the Bucks is sad. Nah, that was like That was like worst team in the NBA. Look, that shit was
They shot
bad, bro.
53 or 52% from three or something. Minnesota.
Every shot was wide open. How can you not? Like,
It don't
hey.
matter if every shot was wide open, nigga. That's still fluky ass shooting. But
Wait,
congratulations.
nigga, I know that's not. Wait. I know that's not who I think it is, bro.
Congratulations, nigga. A fluky ass shooting.
Oh my god, bro, that shit was not fluky. You leave an NBA
Yeah,
player open,
if you're
nigga, they gonna
gonna,
hit 50%
this is
game.
the thing though, Doc Rivers. If you're gonna run zone defense on this T-Wolves team where it's a swing, and the zone is your zone principles is not there. You're not in a man like you're letting guys get comfortable looks. That it was just because this is the thing they got up a couple threes early. Doc would call the timeout. They went zone, and that shit was GG's after that. They kept even making more threes. So if your base defense is getting fried, and then you go to the gimmick, and the gimmick is not doing shit, that's the GG's in the chat. Like that's you feel me? That's the easiest way I could put it down.
All right,
Bro,
So
that shit cool. The biggest thing of that game was Johan Berenger finally getting his
Oh
first run.
hey,
Finally getting
what
his
I
first
told you,
run.
nigga.
Can I talk, bro? Can I talk, bro?
Go ahead.
Was getting his first run in the NBA meaningful game. He looked like he deserves to be on the fucking court, and I'm glad he put on that performance yesterday and showed that he belongs and show. And I think he's still raw, but I think I think he's ahead of schedule, bro. And I think he deserves to play at least 10 minutes a game just to keep the flow of the game going. He has good hands. Um, um, he's good around the rim as far as laying up the ball. He don't little uncoordinated, but he's kind of function. He's more function than I thought he was around the rim. And he just he I don't know if he had some blocks yesterday, but everything at the rim, it kind of looked like Rudy like everything at the rim is contested, bro. Is no easy layups. You gonna have to try to acrobat this layup for him not to block the shot and things like that. So I mean the game, but they made hella fucking shots, bro. I'm not about to overanalyze that shit, bro. They made a lot of shots. They tried to go zone. They shot him out of man. They went zone. They shot him out of zone. The game's pretty much over. But I'm my biggest takeaway is Johan, bro, and I'm happy that he did that yesterday, and I hope Finch sees that and applies that to when the whole team is there, because I think he can get him some meaningful minutes in stretches of a game to give Rudy some rest, Nas Reed some rest, and just keep the flow of the game going when the whole team is there. So shout out to Johan. That was the biggest takeaway for me yesterday.
Well said,
he
bro.
should be the best.
It's not no. Okay.
Where, Barry?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say it's gonna be hard to get minutes for that nigga though, bro. That's the only problem. Like, where do you who minutes did he take it from? That's the whole thing with that. Like, I don't know, because all three.
He can spell. He can spell, bro. He can spell. He can spell Randall minutes, bro.
Because Randall really run the second unit though. That's the whole thing. Like,
that second unit has been the best unit.
He runs the second unit because the nigga don't play. You will never know what unit works with him if he doesn't play. Yesterday, him and Nas Reed looked fucking amazing. Like that shit looked amazing yesterday. So I mean, it depends. Of course he's gonna come in for Rudy, but who minutes do he spell out of Randall and Nas? I think it's kind of based on who owns. I think it could be both. It depends on who owns. If Nas on, he can spell Randall minutes. If Randall on, he can spell Nas minutes. I think that's how you got to play it, because it's 10 minutes in that game for him to play, bro. I'm not even hearing that like at all. It's 10 minutes in that game for him to play.
And it's like, okay, like really, they should like you said, they should cut back on the Rudy minutes because he a little bit on the older side, like shave his minutes a little bit. And then the Nas Reed and Randall lineups with them at the 4 and 5 offensively are still too good to really
I was saying
to justify breaking that lineup up. So I think the only way to be able to do it, they would have to put Nas at the 3 and cut some Clark minutes, which I don't mind, but Clark do his job though. So It's hard. The front court is too good, and we got like 80 million tied into the front court as well. So it's gonna be kind of hard to get in there and fit some rotation minutes for him. Just the way the
Bro, I
team is
don't care
constructed.
about no. I don't care. I'm not a money guy, bro. I don't look at niggas' pockets, bro. I want to win games. I
But
don't
they
care
all
about what niggas
producing.
making, bro. I
They
don't
all
care about what
producing
niggas
though.
making.
It would be different if they weren't producing. They producing well.
But
Over really outplaying their
lineup,
contract.
that lineup you talking about, that lineup is good offensively. Defensively, bro, that's one of the worst
That
shits I've
shit
seen
trash.
in
That
the
shit
league,
garbage.
bro. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
But
you can. I think that's how you kind of. I think that's how you kind of got to do it, bro. It's gonna be hard because Randall balling, Nas Reed is balling, but you don't get that out of them every game. You know what I mean? You got it out of them yesterday, of course, but you don't get that out of Randall and Nas Reed at the same time every fucking game. So if you take out Rudy, you throw Johan in there about 5 to 10 minutes. Who is whoever on whoever not on got to sit the bench for 5 minutes. It ain't that hard, bro. Like it's really not. But it's
nah,
ten
it's just
it's 10 minutes in a game for him to play. It definitely is.
it's
I
you would
think he
have to
would
cut.
take if it's me. No, I was gonna say if it was me, he's taking probably Nas Reed minutes, and a little bit, and cut back a little bit on Rudy's minutes, and then
Yeah, that's
Rudy's
the one.
because I think he needs to be the backup center, and then Nas would come in. Like you could do stints of Nas and Randall if they're both on, like for offense, but stints. I don't think it should be like the backup option when Rudy's not playing basketball. And
Exactly.
then if anything, if Randall's off, you can switch him out for Nas. But he
Exactly.
should be the backup center. So he should be doing what Nas is doing right now, which is being the backup center.
All right.
I
Oh,
I don't know because Nas makes so many.
no,
Yeah,
you
I was
good.
about
You
to say
good. You
because
good. You
Nas
good.
make like a lot of our lineups work. So like cut because his shooting at the four. So like cutting his minutes, we kind of. I guess it would really have to be Randall. But it's like I don't know, bro. That's gonna be hard to work. They gotta put Nas at the three to be honest to do that. And just cut the Clark minutes. That's really the route.
Good. Not that the
Huh?
three's not it's not gonna do what you think it's gonna. That shit kind of.
I mean, in the
I don't
past,
know.
those lineups weren't bad. Like they aren't bad lineups from what I'm saying. But it's like that's what I'm saying. But him at the five offensively is such an advantage. It would kind of be like
I'm not cutting J Max minutes for fucking Nas Reed. I'm not gonna lie, but I could just be biased. But I'm not
nah, it'd be
Bro,
it'd be
Brian
close.
cutting
making it. Brian
no
making
J
this
Max
shit
minutes for
hard,
Nas.
bro.
Fuck.
Like he thinking too hard on it. Is exactly what me and Harrison just said, bro. It is hard because they both balling, which I understand. But they don't do that every fucking game, bro. Like that you just saying that because of what happened yesterday. You take yesterday out the equation. That is not what happens every fucking game. It's just not. It's reality. So I think it's based on whoever on. If one of the niggas are off, they can spell another 5 minutes, bro. If Nas Reed on, Nas Reed stay in. If Julius Randle on, Nas Reed on the bench. Like it's really that simple, bro.
But most times
That shit
they close
yesterday.
with
He rock
Nas
with
though.
Minnesota
That
too.
Like
shit
they
B.
that shit yesterday was an outlier, bro. They a crazy shooting night, and you know what I mean. Every lineup worked. So it's like you got to take yesterday out the picture.
Is it me, y'all?
This shit good.
Okay. I'm about to say, is
Oh,
it
I
me?
thought it was
I
just
was
me.
like,
Oh, bro,
is
I
it
thought my
me?
shit cut out.
All right, he might got a call. So wait.
Yeah, I got to call. Yeah, like I said, just take yesterday out the picture. Every lineup yesterday worked, bro. That shit was an outlier. Outlier shooting night. Bucks ass. Every lineup worked. Just take that out the picture and just think about what has been going on throughout the whole season. That shit don't. The Randall and Nas don't work every game. It don't.
All
It
right.
work on O most games. I ain't gonna lie. It work on O. It's the defense, which
but this the
I
thing
agree.
though,
I won't.
Tez. The closing lineup is really like if they in a tight game and they go like two offensive possessions without a bucket, they go Nas to
They
close
go Nas
instead
at
of
five.
Rudy. So it's like, are you really going if Nas don't got it going, he still do close even when he like 0 4 from three just for the spacing purpose. So are you really
He will never
going?
be in a closing lineup. What do you?
Oh,
Go ahead.
my bad.
It,
Okay. That's what I was just assuming. My bad. Okay, I get what you're saying now.
Are you talking about the rookie?
Yeah, I was saying if they go
Yeah, he
Nas.
wouldn't be. He wouldn't be in the closing. The only
Also, are you
how
just
you put him
saying
in the
squeeze
closing,
in like
the
8 minutes, 10 minutes for him in the game? Okay, I hear what y'all saying now.
should be the backup center. When you take out Rudy, he should be going in. That's is what I'm
Okay,
saying.
okay, I hear
And
you.
for closing, like the only how you let him quote unquote close is if Rudy off and like you and he just having an amazing game, got an amazing because he does got like what Tez was saying, like good touch and shit like that. So like, but only if that's going off.
And I
But
just,
he should be the
and
default
that's what
closer.
and that's what I was just gonna say. To me, if you're thinking about it, like it should be situational. Like I get it, like you go in, Ant gonna play, this guy. I get all that. But for me, that's gonna be situational with all three of them dudes. Like whoever got it going, that's what I'm gonna go with. And that's to me, that's a good problem to have. Like instead of just going in, well, we gotta close with this no matter what. That's just what it is.
Well,
If that
OG, you
dude
know
got
how
it
this
going
nigga
and he
Randall get, bro. You know how this nigga Randall get when. You know how this nigga get, bro. That's why I'm like, I don't know if you could just slash his minutes, bro.
well, no, I'm not even talking about Randall because I think between Randall and I think both of them need to be in that closing lineup. I'm talking more
Okay.
between Nas, the rookie, and Rudy. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. I just feel like to me it should be situation. I don't like the whole idea. Well, no, it can't never be. I don't. Yeah, because I think the rookie, bro. I don't know. I saw him early on. I
He
ain't see
great.
much of the game last night, but I like the kid, man. I think he got a high
He great.
upside, and I think this is when to me, this is when you try to let him grow into whatever he's gonna be in the regular season. I don't like the whole idea when Rudy ain't playing. Okay, now you can go in there and see. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That's just it's ass backwards for me. But that's a different conversation, though.
That's just Finch,
Exactly.
bro. That's just
Exactly, because like he literally, because he's in the age range where you'd be like, okay, like he should be a piece to go with the core for
Yeah,
winning whatever. Like I don't, because Rudy's older, right? So you
exactly. So
should
yeah, you preparing for the future right now. This is a luxury. You don't want to have to be like, all right, here it is, Rudy gone. Rudy out for the season for whatever reason, or he gone. All right, now I need you to step it up. This is a perfect time to be throwing that dude out there, letting them work through whatever kinks. You're gonna have to live with some stuff, but it's gonna ultimately, he gonna probably be a part of what you're doing. So I
And
don't
I ain't
know.
gonna
and,
If
and, and what we
lie.
talked about too, OG, is look at the part of the season we in now. Like I'm saying, as a whole for the NBA, bro. It's January, about to go into the All Star break, bro.
Yeah,
This is
facts.
where, and then they a hot team, so they ain't, you know what I mean. They ain't in a place where they can just fall so deeply in standards. They on, you know what I'm saying. They got some good shit going on, little win streak. This is where you get to trying that type of shit, bro. Like it ain't not trying it to like fuck up what they already got going. But bro, you in January, bro. Like nigga, if Rudy get out again, because if Rudy get another tech or whatever, he's out another game or two. You know what I mean? So this is the part of the season where you have to start trying to implement that shit. And if he have a good, if he's getting 8 to 10 minutes a game, and this is something consistent going into the back half of the season, bro, it might be a situation where you run into these teams later in the season, early playoffs, whatever, anything happens, like we would like you were just saying, but you might have to throw them in there. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like so if you not gonna play him, and something happens again with Rudy, and he only playing because Rudy hurt, then when Rudy, I mean, not hurt or suspended or hurt, whatever, and then Rudy out, you throw him in. He sparked the game. He sparked the team. Then the next game, Rudy come back. OG, the nigga don't even see the court again, bro. That's not good, bro. That's not good for development. That's not good for the team going forward. Like that shit, you don't do that type of shit, bro. And like
I, w-
I
I,
don't like how Finch don't play young players. I don't like it. So
that
I
starts his
will say though,
growth, man.
Ted. I will say though, Ted. I ain't gonna lie. Finch do fuck with him because of the post game, and I ain't gonna lie. I've never seen it, bro. Johan played 10 minutes straight. I've never seen that nigga do that with a rookie, ever, ever.
But he got to do it consistently though. That he needs to be getting 8 minutes a night. And if he's thinking
Yeah, he
it
do.
up, you work with it. You build film off of it. You go work out the kinks, and then you throw him back out there again. And you gonna have to
But
sacrifice something for the greater good. You can't just be well. All right, yeah, you got. And I just know I
I
hate coaches that do that. Like you're gonna have to sacrifice a little
I
bit.
agree, but I agree, but to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. The rookie they've been bringing him been kind of ass. To be fair, like
Okay.
THJ was all right last year. Rob, he was up and down and shit. Like, but nah, but the way the organization has been talking about Johan has been different than how they've been talking about their previous rookies. Like, they really think they got something there. And when Finch played that long ass sniff for him, that also kind of showed me that he kind of trusting it. So he might start getting some little minutes. Cause I ain't gonna lie, he was definitely trying to play his way into the rotation yesterday. That shit was crazy.
Let's be honest, bro. Everything that went on, and we ain't got to rap because it was a blowout. But everything that went on yesterday, he sparked the whole game, bro. Let's
Yeah,
just be
yeah,
for
offensive
real. Just
rebounds,
be for real. Like he sparked
energy
the
on
whole
defense. He
game.
just, yeah, like, I ain't gonna lie, his energy was infectious to the rest of the team. Like, it was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, like he gotta
Like
play, bro. He gotta play. It is what it is.
you even seen a bench. You even seen a bench getting up every play that he did, bro. It sparks that type of shit sparks a team, bro, and it gives niggas confidence that nigga they can do that. They can do that shit, bro. He gotta play. I ain't asking nigga for 15 minutes because he's still a little raw product. But playing him not playing him at all, that's crazy, bro. That's super crazy.
Yo,
What
Ez,
how
I gotta I got
what did
my
you
bad.
guys think about
Huh?
well, what did you well he only came in the last quarter, Miller.
He
I don't
trash,
know.
bro.
Like I don't know how good they are because he don't play them. Because even Shannon, like he was, I don't know, like he wasn't really giving him. It was just up and down with minutes that he would give Shannon, and it's just I don't know. Like I don't know if they're not good or he just not playing them. Like I don't know.
Shannon cool. Rob, I understand why he don't play Rob, because this nigga is a fucking, you don't know what he gonna do whenever you don't know what's gonna happen with that nigga. So I get that. And then who else? Oh, Zakarski, he a development player. TSJ, he got hella flaws in his game, but like
But
he
that's
like
the
he's a situational player.
That's what
I don't
but
know.
that's the
He started playing the beginning of the year with even the going up to that OKC game where he popped. He ended up getting hurt. He came back. They try to slowly get him because he has a bad foot injury. So he was never coming off the injury. He was never gonna play a lot, never. So they was trying to gradually work him back into it because it was one game after his injury. He was the first man off the bench. I don't know if you watched. He was the first man off the bench.
Yeah,
So
yeah, he was. I
and
remember
and
that
and,
game.
and he played like 5-6 minutes a stint. Came back out, got back in, and then you know how the game went the way that it did. The problem is he got hurt again, which is now he's out with no timetable. So I think I don't know now with that process with him because when he's there and when he's healthy, he's impactful. But he's. But I don't even think he played 15 games this year as a whole. So I mean, your best ability is availability, bro. If you going, yeah, we know you good, but if you always fucking hurt, bro, like how can we? You know what I'm saying? You want us to keep believing in it. You want us to keep believing in you. Like it ain't got nothing to do with you as a player. You just never available. And now he don't even have a timetable to even come back because he re-aggravated the same foot that he hurt from the previous time that set him out for like a week. So I don't know where they at. Where Terrence Shannon. I do think they like him, but he just has to stay healthy, bro.
I like
I
Clark over
just
him, to be honest. I like Clark
I
over him. That's what I mean.
I'll just say this: we can go and finish it up. But for me, like I always say, bro, I saw that rookie early on in what do you call that in Vegas. I guess I don't know everything, but I know when somebody got something. And for
Oh,
me, like if you know where you are as a team and you know where Rudy is in his career, I mean, to me, it's just foolish to not play that kid, man. I mean, it is fool. And like I said, if that means you win the game by 5 points instead of winning by 15, then that's just so be it because that's gonna help me on the back end. I'm never gonna subscribe to the whole theory. No, you just can't play. And I think Finch's problem is he's not willing to live with mistakes that these rookies gonna make along the way. And that's just part of the deal. Yeah, they
yep.
gonna make mistakes. Yeah, he gonna forget to play. Yeah, he gonna forget the assignment. Yeah, he gonna blow an assignment. But that's a teaching moment. Like it's all for the greater good. I don't subscribe to that theory. Of, nah, I can't. They gonna make mistakes. So when you want them to make the mistakes in year 3 as opposed to year 1. You could have already worked out these kinks, and in 2 years he ready, fully ready. Are you just waiting on Rudy to get fully out the way? All right, now come on, let's go. Well, you 3 years behind, man. Go let the just I don't know. I don't know. And I don't know. I just feel like that's a big piece considering Ant's age, the way Ant plays. I feel like feel like that guy, and I don't know. I feel like he can be a lob threat. I mean, he looked like that kind of guy. I don't know about his hands. I ain't seen enough of him, but from
Nah,
what
they
I
good.
saw, I was, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't get it. I don't, yeah, this don't make sense to me. But that's y'all problem, ain't my problem, and I don't wish you
Shit, that's
well.
a good problem. Hey, that's a good problem to have. Goddamn. Shit, I ain't tripping.
All right, next game we had the
I ain't never.
Nuggets travel to New Orleans to play the Pelicans. Nuggets got the win 122 to 116. And they've been dealing with a lot of good offensive contributions or outputs from Jamal Murray and reigning NBA Player of the Week, Peyton Watson. Never would have expected or never would have thought Peyton Watson would win an award like that. But he's been playing good basketball, man. Offensively, defensively, whatever you can think of. Last night he had 31 points, 11 for 16 from the field, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 steals, and a block. Tim Hardaway Jr. continues to come off the bench and show why they went out and grabbed him in free agency. Um, Aaron Gordon returned from it. Since he returned from his injury last week, he got to start in this game. He had 16 points, 7 rebounds, and then Jamal Murray, no other man himself, the one that's been leading the way and leading the charge. With Jokic out, he had 35 points and 9 assists, 5 for 8 from the 3, 11 for 19 from the field, and he's having an amazing season for the Denver Nuggets. On the season so far, he's averaging 25 points, 4 rebounds, 7 assists on 48% from the field. So really, man, just shout out to Jamal Murray and also 44% from 3. So career high from the field, career high from 3, career high, well, not from the free throw line, but yeah, he's having a crazy season so far. Could potentially be a 50, 40, 90 candidate this year, especially when Jokic returns and make life easier and also games easier for him. And they came back and got the win in this game as well. They went to the fourth quarter down. They went into halftime down. They outscored the Pels 33 to 24 in the fourth. On the Pelican side of things, they have a guy on there and that's balling out as well. They came out last week and said him, Trey Murphy, I'm referring to, Zion, Derek Quinn, Jeremiah Fairs, and I think Herb Jones are guys that all will not be traded prior to the trade deadline. So we will see what ends up happening around that. But Trey Murphy's averaging 22 in the season, 6 rebounds, and he also is shooting 50% from the field. And in the month of January alone, in 5 games played, he's averaging 31 points. So he's just getting buckets right now. They only got 1 win out of them 5 games, but he had 31, 21, 35, 42, 27, and he's shooting 55% from the field, 43%, and 89% from the free throw line in those 5 games. So Trey Murphy hot. Trey Murphy smoking. Unfortunately, he's in a bad situation right now from a win perspective, right? But at least he's getting the hoop. That's what I can say. Them young guys in New Orleans right now, they all getting the hoop. Fears, Queen. If you want to throw Zion in that fold as well, from a guy that's just getting able to hoop, you can as well. Trey Murphy just getting able to hoop, being able to hoop. And that's really all I can say about the Pels. As far as the Nuggets, way to keep holding on. And they could not have done this without the offensive leap from Peyton Watson. They could not have done this without Jamal Murray being able to lead that team and hold the fort down. They won 2 games in a row. They're sitting at 27-13. A couple of people expected them to lose some games and probably potentially be in the play-in or so when Jokic come back, and that is still possible because 2 through 6 is so tight. The 6th seed has 14 losses in the Rockets, and the 2nd seed has 13 losses in the Spurs. So literally 1 game back in the loss column between 2 through 6. So it can still shuffle up at the end of the day. But I don't see them dropping to the play-in and ended up with more losses than the Suns before Jokic comes back. So really shout out to Jamal, shout out to Peyton Watson, shout out to Aaron Gordon, shout out to Tim Hardaway Jr., man. Tim Hardaway and Jonas been really good for them. Bruce Brown been whatever. But if Peyton Watson can show this uptick, then they're fine. Now they got niggas like Goods who's up here calling them a super team. Because Peyton Watson been off the bench for them. So
I know this nigga not scared.
What's wrong with me calling them super team? Swiper did it to us last year. Why can't I do it to them?
Are you scared? Are you scared? Good. That's all I want to know.
Oh, wait.
Are you worried about a potential matchup against Denver Goods?
Good morning, everybody. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Goods,
Good morning. Good. How you doing, brother?
Good. Are you?
I'm doing great, brother. How you doing?
He's saying yes. He's saying yes.
That's good to hear, brother.
Let me ask you a different question.
Yes.
Good. Let me ask you a different question. Then. Last year, you and Denver went 7. Do you think you guys will go 7 again this year if y'all meet?
I don't know. Probably, maybe. I don't know.
You respect them. You feel like they on y'all level?
I mean, Denver is a team I respect. Yeah.
You feel like they on y'all level?
What is a post game?
Denver
What the fuck,
definitely
nigga?
a team I respect for sure, 1,000%.
Bro, if a super team ain't on y'all level, I don't. All right. What's going
He
on,
trying
Hold
to
on,
guys?
wait,
tell
wait,
us
wait,
that
wait, wait,
they
hold
Come
on,
on,
hold on,
bro.
wait.
yeah.
Hold on, wait, wait, good. My last question. If they are a super team, do you label y'all as a super team?
No, why would I do that?
So they're better than y'all to you.
What?
If they are a super team and you don't think you are a super team, they're better than y'all,
Prime
correct?
example. This how your gimmicks. This how all your
Yeah,
gimmicks run up
yeah,
and catch up to you.
exactly.
What do you mean?
So
Run up,
no,
run up.
no, no,
What
no,
do you mean
Y'all
exactly.
catch up
pay
to me?
I
attention.
got you. No, no,
That's
no,
how
Let
all
no,
me
your
no,
hold
gimmicks
up.
no,
catch
Let me
no,
up
no,
to
let
you.
me
no. I
We
got
see
you.
how
Unique.
Y'all
niggas
keep
get,
doing that gimmick
bruh.
shit out there.
I got you right
Keep
where
doing
I
that
want
gimmick
you.
shit out there. That's
So
how
if
all of
they
them
are
catch
a
up to
super
you.
team and you don't think OKC is a super team,
None
therefore
of them will ever catch up to me.
you think they're better than y'all, correct? Goods.
Y'all seen the way Peyton Watson been playing lately, bro? That shit is amazing, bro.
Okay,
Like y'all gotta
goods.
really
See, it ain't
no
he
funny.
run. It ain't he run.
This
Like
nigga
he
is
get caught up
crazy,
and then he
bro.
run. Like it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I gotta give that nigga props. Like no
Hey,
funny
you
shit.
not
Like
far, bro. You
He
got
get
it,
shout out to
bro.
Jamal. Shout out to Jamal Murray too, man. Hooper, man.
y'all
Shout
just heard
out.
it there first. Goods after January 14th think Denver's better than OKC. Literally.
Goods
Yes.
as in what? Wait.
January
Did those
14th.
words come out of my
Goods,
mouth?
you basically
Did
just
those
said
words come
that.
out of my mouth?
You said they are a super team and you don't think OKC is a super team.
Bro, it's so many different ways. You just said they
Did
better,
those
bro. I'm
words
not
come
gonna
out
lie.
of my mouth, brother? I'm just saying
Bro,
that because
bro,
I think
in
Shea the
like three different
MVP.
ways, you just explained to us why they better than y'all. It's okay,
No,
bro.
I'm just saying that because I think Shea the MVP.
In defense
What?
of goods. In defense of goods. In
Nah, this
defense
nigga
of goods.
tough. This nigga tough. I ain't gonna lie.
You
Shea
can
the
one
MVP to
team
me,
can
bro.
be a super team and the other is not a super team and he can because depending on what he thinks a super team is. Like sometimes super teams people just think it's just you have a certain level of like players
Super.
and it might not be a good team, period.
No. Super
Don't
teams
defend
don't.
it. Don't defend
Super
this nigga.
teams are
Here you go.
That's
Here
what
you
offensive.
some
go.
No,
people
Here
no,
you go
no,
playing
no.
some
lawyer.
people
Nobody
Go
thinks
playing lawyer.
that.
You trying to say something?
Super teams are viewed
You
as
need to
one
let
of
go of that.
do not defend
super
this nigga,
teams are
bro. That's
viewed as
fucked
one
up.
of, if not the best team or teams in the league. Heaven sent. We're not doing
well,
that.
I
Oh,
don't
I
know
think
because
you were a
they were
super team, but you're not that good
I
though.
don't I don't I don't know because in facts and stats they were telling me the Lakers with Anthony Davis, LeBron James, and Russell Westbrook was a quote unquote super team.
But it's because they think that the value of those three players can almost make it say fuck the rest of the team. Not that that team is just has three stars, but they're not really that good. They're still saying that that team is that good. It's just saying they're that good because they have this. That's where the definition varies. Why you're that good, but it doesn't negate the fact that you're that good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know because I don't think that team was that good, and I think teams that weren't labeled
Hey,
as super
good,
team would
good. Do
be.
you feel like Denver? Do you feel like this super team Denver got continuity?
Yeah, 100%. They got continuity.
All
I
right,
mean, they've
well,
been together for a long time.
they kill that.
Good, 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 good,
Exactly.
good,
Good
good,
question.
good,
Good
good, good,
question.
good,
Good
good,
question. Good question.
good. Don't answer any questions
Good
unless I
question.
tell you to. Don't
All right.
answer
Nah,
any
I
questions
get,
unless I tell
I
you
get
to.
you,
That
but
was
like
He
a
they're
already
great
trying to,
question.
incriminated
they're trying to,
himself. He
they're
already
trying to cash
incriminated
in
himself.
something,
It's
but
over.
But
they don't understand. Like that's not even what I'm pushing. I'm pushing
good.
the MVP shit.
I already
They
caught
keep
you.
trying to do this. No, you're trying to do this team shit, and I already told you. I think we're the best team in the fucking world. I'm doing this based off of what Swiper said about MVP and the burden that Jokic has to carry daily over and over and over, and what Shea has to do because of all the defensive pieces he has surrounding him, and how OKC is just a much better overall supporting cast. And I'm just pushing back at that. I think the Nuggets also have a great supporting cast, and Jokic doesn't have to carry as much burden offensively than Shea. And I think that 100%.
Why do you think that?
I think Shea carries way more of a load than well, not way, but I think Shea carries way more of a bigger load than Jokic does offensively for OKC. I just think the secondary creator on OKC is not as good as Jamal Murray offensively. And I think the defensive pieces around Shea are not that great of shooters. And I think Denver has better shooters surrounding them. So I think that's why Shea carries more.
And hold on.
Question.
And then hold
That's
on,
how.
y'all.
That's
Everybody, hold
okay.
on. Everybody,
That's
hold on. Everybody, hold on. And then you also think that when it comes to level of play, as far as Jokic and SGA, they play at the same level, correct? Because you told me earlier
No, I think Shea.
no. Hold on. You told me last year when we had a debate a couple of months ago. You always thought Jokic was the best player in the world, but you shifted to push SGA the best player in the world because you wanted him to win the MVP, and he did that, and he won the finals. But
why are you talking about last
Nah,
year?
nah,
nigga?
nah,
You
nah,
on
New
nah.
some
information.
Hold on.
Why are you
hold
talking
on.
about last year?
Hold
I'm
on.
trying to
Don't
catch
New
you.
run.
information, right?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
cool.
Hold on. If you're not good, hold on. Do not run. So you always told me you thought Jokic was better than SGA Goods, and you only said SGA was better because he was on your team. Facts out of facts. You said no.
That's
You said
not
that.
that's
You
not what
said
I
that.
said. That's
You
not
said
what
you
I
started to
said.
push
That's not
SGA.
what I said.
You
No,
said
no,
you
no, no,
started
no,
to
no,
push.
no. You're
Good.
confused.
You
You're confusing me.
no. Let me finish.
You're
Let me
confusing what I
finish.
said,
Let me
brother.
finish then. You said you only started to say SGA was better than Jokic because he was on your team. Did you say that?
Brother,
Did you say
I
that?
said that. I said that to start the season, like in the middle of the season. Now, when I said he won the MVP, I said they were on the same level. But after he won the chip, I said SJ was the best player in the world.
Okay, so they're not on the same level at all to you.
I think Shea the best player.
Are
I
they
think
on
it's
the?
1A, 1B. I think it's 1A, 1B, but Shea's a slight edge over
Oh,
Jokic.
so they're in the same tier then.
Yeah, I think the same tier. Yeah.
Okay. So if they're in the same tier to you, you think they have a super team. You think the secondary creator is better than J-Dub. You think the shooters around Jokic is better than what you have in OKC. Why do you think y'all are just going to still win that series against them? And why do you think y'all are a better team than them then?
Because I think it will still be a 7-game series because I think Shea has the ability to outplay Jokic in a 7-game series, brother, just like he did last
But
year.
that's not what happened. But what happened, the reason in that 7 games, though, Aaron Gordon's hamstring was cooked. He couldn't move. He couldn't jump.
Chet's hip was
No. We're not doing that.
lopsided.
Chet
J-Dub's
played
wrist was cooked.
Good. Chet played 2 months, 3 months after he came back from that injury. J-Dub
And he still wasn't himself.
Okay,
so what are you trying to say?
They're going to win to you because SGA is just going to outplay Jokic.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the advantage. I think just Chet and Dub both being better at the sport.
But you said Denver got a better team.
I think they have a better team, but not to a crazy extent. Like, I don't think it's drastically better. And some of the role players that they have, like
I can't get down with that, bro.
I think guys like Valanciunas will not be playable in a series against us. By the way,
man, forget Valanciunas, bro. Talk about the players that you feel is just clearly better shooters than y'all. All of this stuff. If 2 players that's on the same level, and one of them got clearly better role players, why are you picking the other team?
What are you talking about?
What he said.
It's very self-explanatory what I'm talking about.
I don't think they have clearly better role players, brother. I said
forget the better role players. You even picking right now Jamal Murray over J-Dub.
Yeah.
Jamal's the better. How are you still picking OKC? They got the better role players at the bottom,
I think
and they got the better second option.
I think Jamal is the better offensive talent, but we all saw in a series against us that he sucked because the defensive talent that we had shut him the fuck out. So it's different. I think in a matchup against us, it's different, brother. I'm just using this shit to push the MVP point. I'm not talking about matchups.
That's what I'm trying to get you to do, though, bro. Stop trying to push narratives and all this shit, Brad.
No. I will continue to push this narrative, nigga.
All right, bro. You got it, bro.
What if he was to respond and say essentially that just during this regular season, because J-Dub's coming from an injury, he's not playing to the level that he should be playing during the regular season, and he feels like when the postseason comes around, he will be more impactful.
When you want to do this?
I'm just asking you.
No.
Kevin said, you know I had him. You know I had him.
When do you want to do this?
You did not.
Trust
you
me,
did not.
You know what I mean? We can go at each other, and it's gonna be over some bullshit that Good trying to push. Do you feel like it's working? I'm asking you now. If you don't feel like it's working, I suggest
Byron, I'm asking you that question. I'm just asking a question.
No, I'm not doing that. Ev already body goods. I just came in to put the nail in the coffin.
No.
I had no.
The only thing happened is all the good gimmicks catching up to him, bro.
It don't make sense. It don't even make sense. It don't make sense, and you don't even realize it. It don't make sense.
Brother, I was pushing. I'm pushing a MVP thing. You're going to team and matchups and all this other shit. I'm not doing that. Because I already told you, I think we're the best team in the world. So like, I don't know why you even keep bringing that up.
Why do you say why? How can you say
But that
that
doesn't
after,
make
like in the
sense.
same breath, bro?
Yeah,
It does
good.
make sense. It does.
That does not make sense. How does that make sense? If you are telling me the guys around Jokic is better than the guys around SGA, how the fuck do y'all have a better team than them? That if you think the two
And
best
I
players
said
are on the same
offense,
tier.
and you know what? And you know what's so funny? I said offensively, brother. I don't know why you keep bringing this up. I still think we have the better defensive personnel.
That does not.
Bro, you did not say you think they the better offensive team, bro.
One of the first things I said was I think Shea carries more of an offensive burden than Jokic does. Did I not say that?
Good. Yes, you said that. You guys having
then.
You
So
guys
why are you
having good.
So why are you trying to flip it?
You guys having the better defensive personnel to you does not mean anything if you do not think those guys on the defensive end will contribute on the offensive side when you also think the secondary guy on Denver will be better than your secondary guy that's supposed to contribute on the offensive side.
What did I
am naming
what did I tell you?
Wallace,
What did I tell
Lou
you?
Dort,
I
Caruso.
said in a series.
You do not think they will be consistent on offense, but you think the guys in Denver will be goods. It does not make sense.
And I said in a series, we saw that Jamal being this great offensive secondary didn't matter because our defensive personnel stopped that shit. Did I not say that?
All right.
Hello, Ev. Hello. Did I not say that?
Yep.
Okay, then. So why are you still going?
All right, brother. Good luck. Speaking of OKC,
Yeah,
good. Speaking of OKC,
Good job, good. Good job, good.
Good.
Good job, good. Good job, good.
No, you good. I'm gonna bow out. You got it, brother. I did what I needed to do.
Look how we walk.
I did what I needed to do. I did what I needed to do. No, I did. It is. That's why I'm bypassing. I'm bypassing. It's like,
no, you ain't bypassing. You got
beat the case. I'm not gonna lie. He came in the last thing, and he definitely beat the case.
Okay, brother, good.
Nah, he ain't beat shit.
I do want
Hell
you.
nah,
He
he ain't beat
Because at the end of the day, if he talking about
that
these
nigga
role
made
players,
contradictory
like,
statements.
What he said.
if he talking about different role players, like he talking about them. All right, you can say all that about Jamal Murray, and you feel like he get neutralized, whatever like that. Okay, cool. And I'm assuming, which I would just completely disagree. You feel like Shea and Jokic would just be, like whatever. Yeah, they just gonna.
No, he said Shea will outperform Joker.
And I said Shea's gonna outperform him. Shea outperformed him last year. So why can't I say that?
Tell me, say it again.
I said Shea's gonna outperform him because he did last year. So why can't I say that?
Oh no, I just feel like this is this a different Denver team in my opinion. Offensively, they not the same. They different. They better. They are just clearly better offensively. So that's just that. But with that being said, all right. Let me ask you this: do you feel like the role players are the same on Denver than last year?
I don't think they're better, but I think they're like. I think.
Bro,
I
they
think
better or they not, bro?
I think they're okay. I think they improved, but slightly.
Okay, so they better.
Yeah, but
that was the margin.
I also think the stars on my team got better. So
what?
How?
You don't think J-Dub got better?
How? J-Dub is having a down year.
I do think J-Dub got better, especially the last few games he's been playing. Yeah,
you saying better?
Bro, you are a liar, bro. I'm cool.
Bro, nah, bro.
You're a liar.
You're
a liar, bro.
Come on, bro. He bluffing, bro. He is really bluffing.
Have you not seen my tweets lately, brother?
Bro,
wait, what?
He's still bluffing, nigga. He's still bluffing, nigga. Like, you know,
you are lying, bro.
Nah, good. No, he just know what I'm saying, bro. That's all it is.
Have you not seen my tweets?
Wait. Okay.
Listen, bro, we gonna listen. We gonna see.
What have J-Dub? Because I watch OKC games too. What have J-Dub got better at this year to you then? So far, the games he played. What has he got better at to you?
The last few games.
The season. The season. You cannot say the last.
The last few games. Well, I give him grace. He's a young player, brother. But the last few games, he has been driving. Very like. He's just been more of a more impactful driver of the ball and decision maker. He doesn't settle as much for that mid-range shot. And I just think when the shot comes back, he's just going to be much more of an efficient and dominant player. I just think right now he's going through the motions, but it looks really good, though. Especially last night, going against that rim protection. And to be able to do what he did, consistently going to the rim and creating. That shit's really good to me. That's some shit we didn't see last year. So, I'm ready for a different improvement. Going throughout the season, brother. I think it's there.
So through 22 games so far this season, you feel like he got better as a basketball player?
I just said I give him grace for the first few games. Like nobody's gonna come through from a wrist injury and just
How many
automatically
games
be
you give
just
him grace?
better.
How many games you give him grace for after 22?
I'm giving him as many as he need, brother.
All right,
But
bro.
you make that determination though
All
because
right,
it's your statement.
Yeah, I'm giving him as many as he need. I just brought
It's
up
not
the last
about
few
well, he
how
games.
many.
played
It's not
22.
about as many as
Okay.
he need. If he played 22 games and you giving him grace to start the season, when did that grace period end for you?
Whenever I feel
Let's
like
say
he's
game
getting
18 because
comfortable.
he said the last few. I ain't gonna lie.
Whenever
I'll
I
give
feel
you
like
that.
he's getting comfortable.
Bart, the problem is it's the last 3 games where he had 20, 18, and 26. That's where he started to tweet about him in a good way. Outside of that, before that game
Right.
he literally said, trade the man. I'm not calling him J-Dub no more. I'm calling him Jalen
Oh
Williams. And
God.
he was saying all of this stuff. Now, over the last 3 games, he wants to shift now.
What's a good?
You noticed
Oh.
after I made that tweet, he started playing better.
Nothing got better about
Yeah,
his
it's a
game yet
good
so far
defense.
this season. He didn't show nothing
No,
better
no, no,
yet.
no. He absolutely started to play
Chet,
better.
Chet
He
got
realized
got better.
Who got more?
no, no,
Who
no, no,
got
no, no,
more
no, no,
better?
no. He
Who got more better?
absolutely got better. He
Who
got
got more
stronger. You
good?
can tell. You can
Good.
tell
Who
he
got
got
more
stronger and he's more decisive.
Good. Who got more better? J-Dub or Peyton Watson?
Wait, you think this Peyton Watson shit real? You got it,
Nigga,
gang.
what you think this little?
You got it,
think this
gang. You got it.
margin
You got
shit
it. You
from
got it.
J-Dub is real?
You got it.
You think this margin shit from J-Dub is real?
That's where me and you differ, brother.
No.
That's where me and you differ.
Margin shit from J-Dub is real. But Peyton Watson is fake.
Hey, bro.
I think Peyton Watson got better. Okay, who got better? AJ Mitchell or Peyton Watson?
They both. I think they both at the same tier right now.
Yeah, you lost. You're
Same
lost.
tier of improvement. Why
You're
I can't
lost.
say that?
Okay.
Why I can't say
Bro,
AJ and
Peyton
Peyton Watson
Watson
not on
got
the
better,
same
good. It's clear he got better. What are we doing?
No, I think he did get better.
That man
But you
clearly got
jazz
better,
it.
bro.
Okay,
But
so
he
good.
could- but-
so
but
good.
Peyton Watson-
So
Hold on.
Watson is coming from the lower.
I don't want to do this with her. I don't want to do this with
Because
her.
you can't do that because Peyton Watson is improving from a lower place than J Dub was playing last year.
No. I'm saying no. I'm not. I agree with that, twin. But I'm saying it's marginal for J Dub because I'm not comparing player for player. That's not what I'm doing.
Mhm.
I'm trying to see in regard. It's marginal for J Dub, and it's obviously monumental for Peyton Watson. Obviously, because I was actually about to go on this player for player shit that y'all like to do in regards to player one against player one, player two against player two. Who is the fourth best player on OKC?
But do you think this monumental jump made him as good as J Dub?
No, that's because that's not what I was saying. No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay.
Because that's why I'm about to go roster for roster. Who's the fourth best player?
Wait, are you trying to what are you trying to do?
I'm about to show you. Who is the fourth best player on OKC?
Probably Ahard.
Who do you think Peyton Watson can outperform Ahard in the series?
No. 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 Like, what are we talking about?
No, Byron. Now, Byron, I can see where if his stance is that the OKC Thunder's defense, if his stance is that the OKC Thunder defense is very elite, right? To the point of, okay, like Denver's doing this to all these other teams, but when they play us though, their offense will not be to this level because our defense is that good. So it'll minimize their impact offensively. And so he thinks then that what they do offensively is enough to beat them because their defense minimizes them. It makes sense in a 7-game series.
I will say the series that went to 7 last year, the other team on the other side clearly got way better.
Yeah, and I would say we also clearly got
But
better.
it depends how much. It depends.
Bro, how, bro.
Well, I think what the rebuttal.
I will give you 8 minutes.
I think the rebuttal to that is
it's tough to put all these individual players like Cam Johnson, Christian Brown, Peyton Watson, and say, look at their impact about what they do when one or the other is out, and they don't do the same shit when they're together. We haven't seen that group do the same shit. Like,
What Peyton Watson is doing, it is very, very, in my opinion, obviously we got to wait and see. And that's a factor that's obvious. But at the same time, what Peyton Watson is doing, I'm very comfortable he can do it when Jokic is back. Jokic is not even that type of player to dominate the ball or take away from anybody. We will all say this motherfucker will go out there and troll, quote unquote, like what Swiper would say, and not shoot the ball if you feel like other people eating. Jokic is not that type of player. Shea is, for an example. If all motherfuckers eating around, like Shea gotta dominate the ball in order to score more often than not. Like Shea is gonna pound the ball to score and get to his spot. And it's not Jokic. So
He not
I know
even.
who I'm
Shea not
comparing.
even
But
like top 10
you
in
talking about him? You
usage.
talking about him?
Shea not even like
Cam
top 10 in
and
usage. I think.
I
Like,
No, I'm
don't.
talking about in
what are
regard.
you
No,
talking about?
I'm saying in
I
regards
don't.
to score.
We
Not
don't know.
necessarily you because I made a comment about Shea just the other day. I feel like he probably the quickest processor of scoring that we've ever seen. So that's what I'm saying. Like he gotta have he's not scoring off the ball is my point. Shea have the ball in his hand when he scored. That was mainly my point. Not necessarily I ain't about to say pound the ball. He have the ball to score. He's not an off ball scorer.
Okay, Byron. So let's
Isn't
do
a lot
this.
of isn't a lot of the stuff that Peyton Watson has been doing during this stretch because he's been able to like rock out a little bit more?
Yes.
It's a combination of both. He's
No, but I'm saying
playing.
it's a combination, but I think one can lend towards the other when you're able to like rhythm. We're talking about rhythm all the time as a player. So if you're able to rock out a little bit more, I think it goes hand in hand with a lot of the spot up shit too. So I can't just say that the spot up shit is just gonna stay around
Not necessarily
because it's been good.
It's not necessarily just spot up. Peyton Watson can also come down off a pin down and rock out. The rocking out with Denver when Jokic is there is not chances you coming off some type of action off of Jokic.
Mm-hmm.
Or like at the elbow, like that's where a lot of their offense is. Like it comes from. It comes from like at the horn set at the elbow with Jokic. Like you rocking out coming off a pin down. Jamal Murray, Peyton Watson, even in this case, can still do it when Jokic come back. Like that's
Not as
how they
much
offense.
though. You don't get
What
the
I'm
same.
saying is, I don't think I think it's gonna be a situation where he's playing in lieu of someone or his impact is in lieu of someone. I don't think it's just gonna be stacked impact on top of each other. I think you're gonna have like him and him and him and him. Like we know how this playoff shit goes. It's gonna be like 6 or 7 guys.
Yeah,
Like that's why
yeah.
I don't look at their depth as much of I look at that as a regular season thing, to be honest. And like, if someone is not playing well, you have someone else you can put in the game, type shit. But just like
That's
avalanche of them. You said what?
That's depth. That's how depth works.
Point.
No. That's what I'm saying. But I don't. I think sometimes when people say like, okay, like you gonna have Peyton Watson scoring, and then you gonna have Cam Johnson scoring, and then you have Christian Brown. I don't think that's how that's gonna be. I think Peyton Watson and Cam Johnson and Christian Brown in particular, like them three, that's still some shit that got to be figured out to me how that's gonna.
That's still. That gives you optionality.
Yeah, but you got to figure. I got to see the optionality before I stamp who's gonna give what. Is what I'm saying. I got to
But
see
if
how they.
if you have optionality, that gives you better chances to have somebody that's being productive.
Yeah,
I was gonna go-
I agree with you. I'm just saying, I'm not stamping. You're stamping who's gonna give what. I'm not stamping that yet. That's all I'm saying.
It could be one of the two. It could be one of the 3 one night, 2 of the 3 one night. That's the benefit of having offensive talent on your team, or just talent in general on either side of the ball.
But you're stamping P Watt though. I don't know.
It's not just about P Watt. P Watt was because I was going down the roster. I just stopped at P Watt.
Mm-hmm.
P Watt don't have to go off every night, and even if P Watt don't go off, you know what he's gonna bring defensively. P Watt don't have to go off every night. P Watt is gonna bring something defensively that's gonna be there probably every night he on the court. He is gonna produce defensively.
It's
that's almost like a Caruso.
Only so many
minutes. Like Caruso gonna bring defensively. You cannot bank on him. You can't bank on his production offensively. You can bank on what he's gonna bring defensively though. Same thing with P Watt. And now P Watt has just pretty much added more stuff, quote unquote, to his arsenal from a confidence standpoint alone in regards to what he can possibly bring offensively. But the defense gonna always be there. You can stamp that.
I agree with that. I just don't know how they're gonna mix all the ingredients when everybody's healthy.
They are the best offensive team in the league, like clearly.
But that has
that's what I'm saying. And with that being said, it's like okay, whatever they get offense, in my opinion, with a player like Jokic, with a player like Jokic, and you give him more offensive talent, but it's not like these players are also just one-way players either. They still gonna provide something defensively. Cam Johnson is still gonna provide something defensively. P. Watt is still gonna provide something defensively. So on and so forth. Even when Bruce Brown is in regards to numbers, he can provide something, energy, motor, defensively, whatever you want to say. He can still provide something. Tim Hardaway Jr. I mean, he's more of a one-way player. But at the same time, they just have way more options offensively, in my opinion, this year. It's not even been an opinion. It's just literally a fact. that you give a player like Jokic that much of offense and they still do what they do defensively. Like, what are we talking about? That's why I was about to go down the roster when it comes down to OKC. And Goods, and that's why we even here, is because Good, all these players I'm naming, he feel like those cast the role players are better than his.
Yep.
No, I think they're better offensively. I don't think they're just outright better. No, I've been saying this. I've been saying this for the longest time. I don't know why you keep thinking they're just better. And you could do the going down the roster shit. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell you straight up.
Me personally, because y'all like doing that. I don't. But in regards to offensive continuity, though, Goods, it's not even a conversation with y'all and them. Y'all are clearly the better defensive team. Yeah, like I give you that. But in regards to the reason why Shea was able to, if you want to, we can whatever, Jokic did not have a Jokic series against y'all. He turned over the ball line, et cetera, et cetera. What you do to combat that? You bring in offensive weapons. You bring in offensive talent. That's what they did. And the series went to 7 games.
Yeah, you could say the series went to 7 games. I don't think that 7-game series.
Nigga, that's what happened.
I don't think that 7-game series was as close as niggas think it was.
So why you let it seem like I can say that like it's an opinion or something?
Well, no. I'm just saying we blew them out by 30 twice in that series. I think what we did offensively in that series, and due to J-Dub being hurt also
J-Dub being hurt.
Really say because listen, the first game
in the finals.
Game one. Everybody knows everybody in their right mind.
You saying this some Steph shit, Byron? You saying this some Steph shit again?
I'm good out there, yeah, man. Come on, bro.
Byron, do you want to be honest about Byron? You want to be honest about that series, or you want to lie?
What have I lied about so far?
You want to be honest about that series, or you want to lie? Okay, I'm just making sure.
I'm always going to tell the truth and actually have
game one.
We are even here because you want to push narratives and gimmicks. You admitted to one.
What do you mean push narratives and gimmicks? I gave you my opinion on what I think OKC is and what I think the Nuggets is. And then I still told you I think OKC is the best team in the world. Did I not say that?
Why?
If you feel like we're just the better team. Huh? Because I think we're just the better team.
Why? If you feel like Denver's better top to bottom, why are y'all the better team?
I said better. I said Denver got better offensive personnel. No,
you did
top
not
to bottom.
Offensive to start this conversation, Goods.
Yes, I did. What are you talking about?
You did not say Denver's the better offensive team. No, you said they have better role players, period.
No, I did not. You're just lying, bro. You're lying. I said they have better offensive personnel surrounding Jokic. Stop.
Bro, you did not. Oh my God, bro, I could be dead wrong. I did not hear nothing about you specifically saying better offensive personnel. You said
go listen again. Go listen again. Go listen again.
You said it later on.
You said Denver had better role players and they were a super team.
Yes,
brother,
that's a fact.
I was just being.
That's literally what you said, good. And you said that to push a narrative for MVP. Am I right or am I wrong?
Brother, I brought up the offensive personnel, and I even brought up. Wait, hold on. I even brought up Shea. I even said that Shea, to me, carries a higher offensive load than Jokic does.
Why do you have to carry a higher offensive load, Goods?
Did I not say that?
No, you did. Why though? Why do we have to carry a higher offensive load? Why?
Because of the personnel surrounding him offensively. And I brought up Jamal. And I brought up Jamal Murray.
Okay, that made Denver clearly better, right?
Brother. What are you talking about?
Bro, I'm asking you a question. Because again, you are only here in this deep shit is because you want to push an MVP narrative, bro. That's the only reason you're here. You don't even want to talk basketball.
Byron.
Talk these teams in the actual matchup.
Okay, Byron, let's talk basketball. Go down the roster how you want it to go down the roster.
I don't want to. All right, look.
Okay, yeah, I know why you don't want to.
No, I know. I can't do that.
When I said
I think Denver clearly have the better two-way players than y'all. Like that's not a combo. I think that's just a fact for me, in my opinion.
Better two-way players. Okay, explain. Go ahead. Explain.
Top to bottom, they do, in my opinion.
Okay, how?
Jokic, Shea. Jokic. First off, Jokic, Shea. Let's just start there. I think Jokic is a better player than Shea. That's what me and you disagree. That's what me and you.
Okay, so we're not going to agree on that one. Next,
we're not going to agree on that one. Jamal Murray, J-Dub. I think they can have similar series.
Okay, so a wash. Next.
So 2 washes. Third best player, Chet and Who?
Aaron Gordon.
Aaron Gordon.
Gordon.
Chet, Aaron Gordon. Chet
Yeah.
can just okay. We get a nod to Chet because of defensive stuff, which Aaron Gordon still can do both. He's a two-way player. He can still provide offense as well as defense. In my opinion, he probably can provide more stuff offensively consistently than Chet.
In a series against Denver, Chet could provide a lot offensively.
Okay, no, I'm just think Aaron Gordon can have the slight edge offensively while Chet can just be a better defender.
Yeah, so that goes Chet. That goes to Chet.
You want to say that's a wash?
No. That's not a wash.
Why you want to say that's Chet?
Chet is the player. Yes, Chet is the player.
Okay, Chet. Okay, you give it to Chet. For who?
iHeart and whoever you pick.
You can say shit for them. Peyton Watson. You can say
iHeart next. iHeart next.
Bro, I'm not doing that with you.
iHeart next.
I'm not doing that with you, bro.
What are you talking about, Byron? Stop.
Bro, I'm not doing that with you.
iHeart is a better player than anybody you name next.
No, bro. You can say iHeart is a better player in regards to this specific matchup, bro. How much effect is iHeart gonna have when he's guarding Jokic?
He was damn good last year. What are you talking about?
Nigga, y'all team was good last year. Stop making it about one player.
And iHeart was a big reason for that.
Nigga, Caruso was a bigger name guarding Jokic than fucking iHeart.
Brother. You could say both played really well because iHeart definitely did play well too.
Okay, so they both played really well. But Caruso, people took from that series. Caruso was motherfucking quote unquote locking Jokic down.
Okay. Now I want you to explain me how Peyton Watson or Christian Brown or any one of these other guys gonna have more of a impact on a series like that.
Peyton Watson bringing two-way value.
So does iHeart.
From an outside standpoint, from a rim protection standpoint, from a perimeter defense standpoint. Huh?
From a creation standpoint.
Yeah, bro, what? So, I forgot you said you just completely don't believe in none of this shit that he's doing right now.
Man, that creation shit out the window.
I said to a small degree. I'm not saying he's
one of the best. iHeart is one of the best screeners in the world, one of the best rebounders in the world, and one of the best big man passers in the world. You can also give him a pocket pass, and he's converting that little floater 99% of the time.
Mm-hmm. And what you think Peyton Watson providing from a defensive standpoint?
He's a 3-and-D guy. Shout out. Brings you length. Bro, he's a 3-and-D player.
He's a 3-and-D guy that guards on the perimeter for them as well as rim protect.
Yeah, that's amazing. Is he a better rim protector than iHeart? No.
He's a better defender than iHeart.
Is he a better offense? He's a better defender.
He's clearly better all-around defender than iHeart.
Bro, hell, what are you talking about?
He is.
Byron. Are you insane, brother?
Bro, I am well in my right mind, my brother.
Byron. iHeart anchored a number one defense last year when Chet was hurt.
Bro, that's what are you talking about? That's because of iHeart.
Yes,
nigga, y'all have some of the best screen navigators in the fucking world. iHeart can only play one coverage.
Byron, if you don't have any rim protection, what the fuck does that even matter?
iHeart is playing drop coverage. Y'all have some of the best.
He was one of the best drop defenders in the league last year.
Stop. Y'all have the best collection of screen navigators that this sport know currently. You telling me right now that they don't have just as big of an impact with iHeart consistently playing drop coverage? Keep in mind, we comparing them to Peyton Watson.
Byron, and it's not just drop that iHeart is great at.
90%
it's not just drop.
Bro, what are we doing?
It's not just drop. He's great in the He's great in the passing lanes. He's great at aggressively hedging as well.
I'm not
and he can switch.
And
he can switch. He's not a slow ass footed bitch.
What coverage do iHeart mainly play?
He plays drop, but he also aggressively hedges.
Why you just push back on me then?
Bro,
all I said was mainly he's playing drop.
Chet plays mainly drop too, but he could do some of those things.
I'm talking about iHeart.
I'm just bringing up the fact that iHeart could do some of those things as well.
Bro, and that's because
he might not be as elite as number one. He's really good at it.
This is stuff that I hate that people don't bring up when it comes down to consistent playing drop coverage. The most important part about drop coverage is that motherfucker navigating that screen and then recovering in time. That's arguably the most important part about drop coverage. Y'all have the best collection of that in the NBA.
Byron.
That's the big. And you
What
ain't
the Byron? You can
Byron.
You can have great.
Bro,
You can have great.
Bro, we gotta
You
say it,
can
bro.
have some of the greatest.
I think
Byron,
Peyton
you can
Watson
have
is a
some of the
more
greatest
versatile
screen nav. Byron, you can have great screen nav.
Yes, and
Everybody
that's what
knows.
we're going for.
Byron,
He don't gotta be the drop
everybody knows the main portion of drop coverage that needs to be great is the drop defender.
Bro, but if a nigga is fighting over the screen consistently, let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you an example. Chicago, when they had Yo nigga and Lonzo Ball, and they had Boots in drop coverage, and them niggas was still one of the best defenses in the fucking league. Why? Because Lonzo and Caruso was fighting over the screen, and Boots is an ass drop defender.
Okay, but you can also change
exactly,
that.
Nigga.
You can also switch that and bring up the Utah. You can also switch that and bring up the Utah Jazz. You can bring up the Utah Jazz, who had Gobert as the drop defender with no perimeter defenders around him. So what?
Bro, stop.
What? We just bringing up examples.
Bro, stop. Because at the end of the day, you got Gobert and motherfucking iHeart. I do not think they on the same fucking level. It's not even close.
Damn it! iHeart is the top 10. iHeart is the top 10 rim protector in the NBA. iHeart is the top 10 rim protector in the NBA.
With great motherfucking defense around him. What are you talking about?
I think he could do that regardless.
No, the fuck he's not regardless. He was not that in New York.
He was damn good in New York. What are you talking about?
He wasn't on this level.
What are you talking about?
Nigga, he was not no top 10 defender in fucking New York.
There's a reason why they net rating was so high while the nigga was on the fucking court and while Mitch Rob
he was not a top 10 defender when he was in New York, though, bro. That's my point. He's able to have top 10 impact because of the perimeter defense that y'all surround him with.
I disagree. I'm sorry. I disagree with that. Bro,
whatever. Move on, bro. So again,
I disagree. Yeah, we can move on because we're not going to
move on. So I think Peyton Watson is a more well-rounded defender than iHeart. iHeart is clearly better.
I just think that's insane to say, but we could just move on.
Why, bro? I keep
because the rim protection is not in conversation, brother.
Bro,
it's not.
iHeart, bro. Oh, bro. If Peyton Watson can bring a certain level of perimeter defense as well as serve as a rim protector for them as well, why are you just so flabbergasted by me going with Peyton Watson defensively?
Because
iHeart
is significant. He's a significantly better rim protector and rebounder of the ball, Byron. Like it's not. And to me, other than Caruso, he's the best communicator as well on our defense.
Okay, bro, cool. But Peyton Watson is a significantly, obviously with them playing different positions, he is a significantly better perimeter defender than iHeart. Like levels, like tiers better.
I mean, they play different positions, of course.
That's my point. That goes to your bro. Okay, again, bro. Like we said, we're gonna move on from it. Okay, cool. You going with iHeart, Paywatch, whatever, cool. Number 5, because we had 5 now, right? We had 5th.
Yeah, we had 5th. I'm going iHeart for that. So we OKC players.
No, iHeart was at 4th for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're at the 5th now.
Yeah.
I'm going AJ Mitchell.
I'll go for them. No, I give AJ for the 5th. Because I'm big on AJ. So I don't mind it.
Next, let's go 6.
I don't mind AJ.
All right, we can go to 6 now.
All right, 6. You going with Caruso?
Yes.
Caruso can consistently provide defense because Tim Hardaway can fucking go over, and he obviously not providing that.
All right, next player.
Keep in mind, nigga, we ain't agree on these previous names.
Okay.
You sit on your 10, I sit on mine.
We don't gotta agree on those previous names.
I just know you sit on your 10, I sit on mine.
You and I both know iHeart is better than P-Watt overall. Stop.
So good.
You and I both know that.
Good with all this being said, because we at 7 now. 8. We don't gotta go because you're gonna stop at probably 8, 9 in the playoffs, whatever. If you picking all these players for you right now in the midst of this conversation, why the fuck were you saying Denver the better team? Why were you picking Davis Role?
Why do you keep going back to this better
why were you
team
picking the Denver Role players over?
How many times do I gotta tell you, old man, that I said offensive personnel?
Bro, So first off, I hate that I'm letting you get away with that shit because you did not say that, and Ev can
I
vouch for you.
clearly said that. I don't know why you keep pushing back.
Huh?
I clearly said that.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
I'm not. No, fuck that. I'm not letting you get away with that. You did not say offensive personnel because I wouldn't be here if you just said offensive personnel. I wouldn't be here going back and
the
forth
whole
with you
reason
for the last 20 minutes.
I was bringing Byron. I said I was bringing up a MVP case, and I said
I forgot about Cam Johnson. Shout out to whoever said that. I forgot about Cam Johnson.
I said I think Shea carries more of an offensive load than Jokic. Did I not say that?
No, yeah, that's with Jokic and Shea though.
Yes.
We were talking about the role
purpose. The whole purpose was to bring up the offensive personnel.
No, we was talking about them being a super team. How are they a super team if it's just the offense that's better?
Byron, do you understand the point of the super team?
Can you answer my question, bro?
Byron, do you understand the point of the super team connotation? Byron, do you understand the point of the super team connotation?
It's just like, if it's the offense, no. I clearly know what super team means, which I think you on straight bullshit for saying
Byron, the entire reason why I was bringing that super team shit up is because of what Swiper Cam said about OKC and how Shea doesn't have to carry as much because he has all this defensive person.
I can say both of y'all on bullshit by saying super team, bro. Like I don't give a fuck.
Say both of us on bullshit then.
Yeah, I can say both of y'all on bullshit by saying super team, but in the same degree, you saying it right now. So I'm talking to you. How are they?
I said it for one reason and one reason only, brother.
Bro, I've never heard anybody call anybody a super team just based off of one side of the ball. Ever, never.
Byron, that's the point. That's the point.
I've never heard that.
That's the point.
That's why you shouldn't do what Swiper doing, nigga.
Byron, oh my God, bro, you're not understanding. It was a fucking troll. Byron,
you only doing that.
Byron, I know you're not. Byron, you're not OG age. You're not OG age. OG is way over the weather, brother. You're in your 30s, brother. You got to understand what I'm doing.
Good. Listen to me. You do not have to do what Swiper doing. You saying you only doing it because Swiper did it.
No, I did it to troll back at Swiper.
Huh?
I did it to troll back at Swiper. Do I think they're a super team? No. I don't think that was a real super team, brother. It was just a fucking troll.
But no, Goods, because of what though?
Byron.
Why did you troll back at Swiper? Why is it a back?
Byron, you got me yelling right now, brother. I don't want to yell at you.
I'm glad I did, nigga. I'm glad I do. So listen, why did you say, and we can rap, why did you say you trolling back at Swiper? Because Swiper did something to you originally.
Brother, so I was saying Swiper was doing this all last year.
And calling OKC a super team.
The defensive personnel surrounding Shea is what makes OKC an all-time great team. Blah, 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 blah.
I said that out the gate. I agree with him on that. I said that.
That's what he said, and I was just coming back and trying to counter his point by bringing up the offensive personnel that Denver has surrounding Jokic now, this year, brother. That's all it was. That's all it was. Saw Peyton Watson averaging like 25 while Jokic out. Jamal Murray doing what he do. Aaron Gordon back to averaging 20.
But you saying you don't believe in that, though. How are you going to use that and you don't believe in it?
That's me. I don't believe in it. I don't believe in it.
But you using it as a way to say they're a super team, but you don't believe in it.
Because it's a troll, brother.
All right. Ev, take over your show, bro. I gotta put a nail in it if you just gonna say it's a troll. I can't combat saying troll. I can't combat troll.
That's why I'm confused on why you trying to argue with me right now, brother. I told you
because bro, you are at a point to where I'm saying one last time. You are at a point where all your little gimmicks is running into each other. Because
it's not a gimmick. It's not a gimmick. It's not a gimmick. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, what?
It's not a gimmick. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a troll, a gimmick, whatever you want to say. Whatever you want to say, it's still a motherfucking troll, a gimmick. It's not literally how you genuinely feel. It's a fucking troll. It's whatever you want to say.
All right.
That's all I'm saying.
Good.
They already see each other, so you might need to go back and regroup with the shit.
Good. What you got to say about your game last night, if anything?
Just about to ask, bro. Like, I seen a few adjustments that we made. Having Wemby roam around on defense a little bit more, having be on the corner on like real shooters. Like we put Joe in the corner. We had Wiggins in the corner a lot of times, and we made that switch, and we made Wemby switch onto them, and we could see that he was a little like lackluster getting back out to those shooters or even trying to guard the paint because he was too worried about the corner. So that was a great adjustment by Mark. J-Dub just playing much, much better than he did in the first 3 matchups. Like him being more aggressive at getting to the hole, getting to the rim, just finishing, playmaking as well. It'd be more of a dominant ball handler. Chet offensively in this matchup, he's going to struggle a little bit since Wemby's length and how athletic the Spurs are. But defensively, he showed me something last night. He was really good. And the fact that A.J. Mitchell and Jay Will didn't play in a few of those matchups, and they were some of the biggest contributors last night, especially Jalen Williams. Jalen Williams was great. Like I really have nothing to say about him. Rebounding the ball, which was a major factor in why the Spurs dominated us in those matchups, and defending. He was really physical. So we needed that. And Kenrich Williams as well, getting to play these minutes. He's been playing a lot of minutes lately. And Dort was out, by the way, but Kenrich was playing he's been playing like a lot of minutes lately, and he's been one of our better role players since last year and this year as well when he's gotten the minutes. So I hope Mark continues to keep him out there because defensively, he had Wemby in a little bit of a rut last night, bro. Like Wemby couldn't really drive on him. He couldn't do shit on him except for shoot over him and make tough contested middies. And that really was like great by Mark making that adjustment. And yeah, I'm just happy with what I saw. And Shea took over in the third quarter. Obviously, he did what he did. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's it. But Stephon Castle, that shit is annoying. He doesn't shoot like that against nobody else but us. Like he's been in one of the worst stretches of his career shooting a ball, and all of a sudden he plays us. The nigga can't miss. Like he does this shit all the fucking time. So when that nigga gets through with his bullshit, I really think we'll beat the shot of them niggas. Like, really do. First 3 matchups or whatever. This matchup was the one I seen like where the teams all adjusted. And one team just looked like the much better team. But yeah, that's really it.
Appreciate that, brother. We started the show off talking about this game, so we just wanted to chime in and get your last comments on that. We went to the Lakers, or go to the Lakers and Hawks now. This game got ugly. Excuse me. My goodness. This game got ugly quite early and often, so I tapped out of it pretty quick. It was good to see LeBron finish for like 31, 9, and 10, something like that. LeBron playing really damn good basketball lately. The Lakers got to win 141 to 116. We got Jay Woods to come up here and talk about this game. Feel free, my brother, and also Byron and Ori haven't said. I know she was up late watching the game as well in Discord with Rain sharing the screen. That I could chime in and add some words to this game before we move to the last game and then the power rankings.
They made shots.
Yeah. Insane.
That's it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. This is giving now. All right, back.
No,
I see what's going on.
Yeah, they shot 50%
No,
from
that
the
was
field.
literally the
All
game.
right.
The
I see what's
offense
going
wasn't.
on.
It was a little more movement, but they literally just made shots, bro. Like they made the same shots that they missed the night before. It's really that simple. Luka got hot early. They went about 32. They started trying to be the Globetrotters, and they cut the lead to like 13 or 11 or whatever. Then they ran it back up to 25. So that was really it. They just made shots for once. One thing I will say is the defense has been better lately. That's been good to see. The activity level, the run around, the transition defense especially. They still get hit in transition sometimes, but it's a lot of times it's off of long rebounds from threes. But just the defense overall, and I think the numbers bear it out, has just been better, much better lately, the past 7-8 games. So, but yeah, they just made shots. And still knows how to play basketball, I guess. Who knew?
Yeah, 58% from the field, 56% for 3 is crazy.
When Laravia made that corner 3, like
Oh,
damn near
falling out, yeah.
back, I was like, yo, it's their night, bro. Like these niggas were going crazy. And Jalen Johnson did not do the Hawks like any. Like he didn't do them any good last night. Like that should be bad.
I do feel like our contests were like, that's one of the better contest games I've seen us have. Like, we were they missed a fair amount of layups. I feel like half of them because we actually like were getting back, putting body on the body. Like they had a few transition opportunities where like it would be easy opportunity, and the guy sprinted back and like got in front of a guy. Like Laravia did that several times. Marcus Smart did that several times. But, like everybody was doing that yesterday. They were actually trying to make a concerted effort, and that's not just last night. It's been recently for real. With get back and get in front of somebody in transition, and not just let free run to the rim or nobody stopping the ball. So keep an eye on that moving forward.
Good to see. Oh, my bad, Byron. Well, this is my last quick thing. Good to see.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, good to see their acquisitions. Having a good game though. CJ McCollum came off the bench and had 25 points, 11-23 from the field. Corey Kispert though as well. Even had 19.6 left from the field, 3 for 7 from 3. So them two alone come back for 44 points, and then Nah got off to a hot start, and that's what kind of carried out the game for the rest of the way. He had 26 points, 10 for 16 from the field, 5 for 9 from 3. You heard Good say though, Jalen Johnson did not help on the offensive end as he was 5 for 17 and struggled. And then Dyson Daniels, I mean, just a rebounder slash defender or whatever you want to call it. Not really much of an offensive guy for Atlanta. Pretty much throughout his career, whether he was in NOLA as well. So the Hawks, you get what you get. The Lakers, the really impressive win. I did not see a 25-point victory on my bingo card for the Lakers against this team, to be honest.
Hell no.
Yeah, so impressive in that aspect. And just the way LeBron been playing basketball, bro. And Luka finally shot over 50% from 3. I don't know the last time he did that. So a little one thing I wanted to point out, and that's it.
They got to put that shit together though, because now he was ass from 2 today. Nigga shot like 2 for 8, 2 for 7 or some shit from 2. Yeah. Like that's been his whole thing all year. He's going crazy from 2, he ass from 3. And obviously more often times than not with the good from 2 and ass from 3. But yeah, speaking of him,
we talking about my Lakers? We talking about my Lakers? That's crazy.
I wish I could have dropped her. I wish this was now since we talk about what you say?
Did you see how good Bron played basketball?
Oh, Bron was damn good yesterday. Damn good.
Okay. You see how they were talking like, worth that money though?
Yeah, Bron was really good last night. Bron was really good last night.
Byron, did you hear them yesterday acting like he not worth that money, Byron?
Yes, what I heard.
Byron.
I heard. Yes, ma'am. Yes, I heard.
See how they full of shit? That shit crazy. When certain nights he be better than Luka Doncic, but he not worth that money. Okay, gotcha.
That is fair.
Yeah, when Luka started going crazy in the first half, I'm thinking this nigga about to go for like 50 or some shit, bro. What the fuck happened?
That nigga kicked that over. Going crazy.
Bro, at one point they had
Bron said, hold my wine.
At the end, I got it. He had 13 when it was up like 30 though. He didn't shoot a lot last night. He wasn't really shooting.
Yeah, at one point Luka line, I almost bet the under again. It was 39.5. I'm like, there's no way he scored 40. Like the way the game was going, like I just can't see that happening. And I think LeBron had like 20 something second half points or somewhere in that ballpark.
They did start blitzing.
He dropped like 12 he dropped like 12 in the fourth.
He had like
18
to 20 second half points. I'm almost certain on that.
He missed one shot. He missed like one shot in the fourth.
She's so excited.
Because like it was disrespectful, the conversation yesterday.
No, you understand what we were saying. It was not in a disrespectful way. You know what we were trying to say.
It was disrespectful. Like he literally
have that conversation.
You even agreed with us though.
Yeah, I agreed with y'all because I was like, fuck this team and this franchise.
No.
Y'all on some bullshit.
You agree on the trade standpoint. I didn't even have no I didn't even have no money combo. Like I don't care what LeBron will make. Like I didn't have no money combo. All I was saying is if the team
they were saying kind of all the money, and if he wasn't there, then they would be able to all of a sudden out of his fucking ass pull out good players to be on the fucking Lakers. Like this is his job.
Tween said,
who is they? Who is they?
Because when you make a statement like that, you got to give who
I think Lowe was one of them because I think Lowe said LeBron is one of the reasons why they're in the situation that
he did say that.
The money he made.
He did say that.
Oh yeah, Lowe said that verbatim.
How did the Suns rebuild their team with Devin Booker not having a good year?
I don't go ask them. I just want to be off of this fucking team. Y'all from since we have arrived, I have got nothing but just some bullshit.
I missed it. Sound like I missed a great combo yesterday.
I'm ready to
go. It went for like an hour.
Yeah, it was.
Byron, I am ready to go to Minnesota. I'm ready to go to
Bro, there's
Minnesota.
just
I'm
not a
ready.
there's not a
Yeah,
world where
you can go ahead and
there's
kiss
not a
that
world where
goodbye.
he's not worth the money he's making the way he's playing right now. To start the year, sure, but like y'all fell for that gimmick again. Y'all
Yeah,
fall for the same
No,
gimmick every
that
year.
wasn't. I
yeah,
promise, Jordan, that was not the convo. I want to make that very clear.
yeah, nah,
Yeah,
yeah.
that
It
was
was
not the con.
it
It was
yeah,
if
because
they
at the
want
end
to
of the
try
day,
to build the proper
yeah, go
team
ahead, go
around
ahead.
Luca. My bad, Byron. If they want to try to build the proper team around Luca, then they're going to have to try to. It's not in a world where you waste another year of Luca and LeBron or Luca Prime alongside LeBron next year. And Heaven Sam even agreed with that. Heaven Sam, if they were smart, if they didn't care about the farewell tour, money, X, Y, Z, they should trade LeBron and Reeves if it works out. And
And
then,
I want you to know
but
something.
then she
I
also
want
If
you
it
to know
works out,
something.
is the
I want
operative
you to-
point there though? Like, sure,
yeah, if
if
you
you
could
could
do it, do
create
it.
ideal players, if you created ideal players making a certain amount of money for a certain amount of years that match up with the team you want to build around Luca, the money that they're making in the years, sure, go find me the players.
But listen, I definitely said if I'm Bron,
I'm not
I'm
saying
not
it's not
taking a
possible, but
pay
niggas just
cut.
say do it in a vacuum. Where it's like,
I'm not
find me the
taking a pay
players.
cut. I'm not taking a pay cut just to take a fucking pay cut. Rob Pelinka don't know what the fuck you're doing. I'm taking the
Yeah, I
money
didn't
that
push
I
back. I
deserve.
didn't push back to that. And
And all the same people in the same breath tell me that the GM is dumb. So like, you want a dumb GM to go get you trusting a dumb GM to do that?
So overpaid some random
To go
ass
find
player
those
that
players?
ain't even good. That
you know,
man is worth every penny.
y'all
He's
are
not the reason why this Lakers
this is
team is ass.
not about if LeBron is worth 40 million, 50 million, or whatever the case may be. Heaven
No,
said, don't just try to turn it to if LeBron is worth that amount. That was not the conversation. So Jordan, basically,
That's what certain people said. I
no,
did
I
not
get
say
what
you said
you're
it.
saying. The
Certain people said
conversation was, I'm saying, even in that context, you gotta go like you gotta go try to when you try to trade him, you gotta factor in the point that well, one, he's not under contract next year. That's number one. Number two, he has a no trade clause, so you gotta trade him somewhere he wants to go. Like trading him, like what is that? It's got to be a perfect fit for everything that you're saying that you could get for that
who
contract
even
to
brought
actually
up
come
that
true.
trade thing first yesterday? Who was it? I can't remember who it
I don't
was.
know, but they said what I said
Oh, I
is
think it
I'm
was
not
it
That
West.
doesn't go
trading.
for him.
Was
That
it
goes for
West?
any person making that much money. And is
I don't know.
older and is
I said if
expiring. It's
I'm like if I'm trading Austin Reeves, I'm not trading him for one player with a large ass contract. First of all, I said I'm re-signing him, then I would trade him because I want him to have a bigger contract to trade. But then I'm like, I'm trading him for multiple depth pieces. And then they were saying LeBron. I was like, okay, trade LeBron and get some picks. I just want to leave. I'm ready to go. I've been ready to go since 2022. I'm ready to go.
Well, you're almost
I've
retiring.
been at
You're almost
I've been
retiring, so you're okay.
I've been at the door
Don't
shaking my
worry.
keys,
Next year is
telling him I'm
LeBron's
ready to
last year
go.
in the NBA. I can promise you that. Don't worry about it. You almost gone. Next year's his last year. Trust.
I don't want to be gone like out of the league. I want to be gone to a different team.
He gonna do 24 years for Kobe. Shout out to Kobe. Shout out to Brown. Rest in peace to that man. Nah, for real.
Anyways,
Next year,
talk about how great LeBron James is because I
LeBron
just
James is
came
an
back. I was
amazing
on.
basketball player. Nothing to take away from him or that. Luka's an amazing basketball player when he's healthy and looking good, or when he's shooting the ball well. Like Byron said, he did struggle from two yesterday. That's been the story of his season, struggling from three. Or
Shot from three last night, right?
no, he's
I
5 for
don't know.
9 last night, so it was a good night. But bro,
Yeah.
The Lakers, I don't think about Luka and LeBron when I think about the Lakers. It's the guys around
17.
Luka and LeBron when you think about the Lakers. It's how bad Jake, Smart, and Vando was last game against the Kings in comparison to how good they were last night. Even Ayton rebounding the ball like a man. Ayton had 18 rebounds last night. Like, that's what they need out of Ayton. I'm not saying on a night-to-night basis, but no reason why he shouldn't be having under 10 rebounds in any game as the lone big man or at least the main good big man on that team, I would say. Jackson Hayes is not a good basketball player. He's a solid backup big man, though. Decent enough to play 10 to 15 a night. So, yeah, man, if they get a contribution from Jake, Marcus, who was even solid last night with 16 points, if they get no contribution from Jake and Marcus, at least to start, and then whatever you get out of Rui, who's working himself back from injury, it'll be okay. Still need to make a move, obviously. Still whatever you get out of Vando, whatever you get out of Vando. And then
Move. They need to make
why you
a
didn't say
move.
Gabe? Why you didn't give Gabe
I
no
was
respect?
I was literally getting there right now as I'm looking at the box score.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was working my
They
way
need to
there.
make a bunch of moves.
No, of course. I think they need to make more than one move, 1,000%. But I mean, like I
We
said
gotta
yesterday, man,
go.
it's the whole build around Luka is going to take time, and that was the main convo, the end all be all. It's going to take time, when it comes to the proper build around Luca. And I like I said, Rob is so bad. Again, I'm new to LA. I've been obviously seeing what they've been doing around the outskirts and things like that. Watching from a distance, the Russ trade, the Vando trade, the
So
D'Lo
you've been
trade.
ignoring me for years. You've just been ignoring me for years.
No, no, no. Like I said, I've been watching from the outskirts, or even listening to what y'all been saying. Um, I think at that moment when they did that D'Lo and Vando thing, I think that was a good thing to do at the time. Obviously, did not work out from a D'Lo perspective. How he just flamed out and was just so damn bad. And my goodness, but he was good at getting AD the ball. That was a positive. But I mean, Gabe to end it all be all. I mean, his minutes yesterday was decent as well. But you still have to try to figure some things out, man, towards the end of that bench or that 9-man rotation because I think they're. Well, no, not really, because you have Reese come back in the fold, and he'll be able to mix and match with the combo guard, with the ability of him being such a good combo guard, and I gave him high praise yesterday
That
as well.
defense
So,
gonna be Swiss cheese though. That shit gonna even get worse. That shit kind of sad.
hey, yeah, I mean,
Wait, what you say gonna get worse?
the defense.
That defense gonna get so bad.
You say the defense gonna get worse when Reeves come back?
Yes.
I mean,
My
it
poor
just
old man gonna have to do more. He not gonna even stop trying as much. High key. He just gonna be like, fuck this. I'm just not gonna try.
nah, man. Look,
because he put in a lot of effort defensively.
And this is
recently. He been putting a lot of
yeah, but I don't think, but just because of his expectations is like, and where like it's in the mud pretty much. I don't think Luka been getting enough credit defensively over these like last few games. Them getting better defensively is like Luka have a say in that. Like Luka, like everybody just like when you talk about Luka, just automatically when you think of him, you think of Ole defense. That haven't been the case with Luka. Luka actually like showing like
running around and closing out and shit. You right. You right.
Bro,
oh
my god.
Moving lateral.
See, bro. This is what I be meaning, bro. Like I can't just talk about the team. I gotta just like twin. That's why people hate us. Part of the reason because of what you just did. But that's another conversation for another time. So again, Luka have like he really been showing effort defensively. Like so, shout out to him for that. But the turnovers is ridiculous.
Bro, I was just looking at that.
He had. Bro, and he didn't even. It wasn't like that. Wasn't like that. But that wasn't stretched out through the game. That was literally a stretch in the third quarter, if I'm not mistaken. To end the third, like I think it was in the third quarter, if I'm not mistaken.
It was four straight.
No, it was 4 straight. Bang, bang, bang.
And they weren't forced. And they weren't forced.
Unforced
he
turnover.
He had 5 turnovers in the third quarter.
That's what I'm saying.
He started to try to just. They got up big. He tried to just.
Like, just do some cute. Like just do cute shit for no reason. But hey, man, look, this is where I'm gonna act like twin and be a Bron fan, stan, so to speak. Bron and the bench unit came in and kind of real shit back
again. Again, he not worth his money. He not worth it. He should be traded. Oh my god, he's so ass.
He that bitch, bro, Bron and the bench, like they like to say. They came in and because the game literally looked like it was about to like be close. Well, I mean, it was close enough. They got it to 10. And if Bron and that unit don't come in and get stopped, make shots on his part, et cetera, yeah, we looking at another possible blown lead. Huh?
Did you see him flying around? I was
so proud.
Yeah.
Nah, Bron was damn good. Bron was all around good last night. Like all around good. Shout out Ev, you brought up Aiden. Shout out Aiden with the rebounding, but shout out for just running the damn court and sealing your man under the basket multiple times. Like he was dead at. He got the buckets that he did get. It was just easy ass shit by just running like a den head, like full court and sealing smaller defenders under the basket. A lot of it came too when they started blitzing Luka. It was a lot of 4-on-3, 3-on-2 type shit too. So him and LeBron was able to get buckets out of that. And that's just make the team so dangerous. If Luka is, carving you up passing, you gotta send more bodies at him. And when they fully healthy, Bron and Reese will just always eat. Like that should just be easy offense.
Jalen Johnson struggling.
And Jalen Johnson is the product. He's not, but from a skill and scoring standpoint, he's not the type of wing that's gonna hurt this team in the half court. He gonna hurt him in transition. That's why you don't turn the ball over. He gonna hurt you in transition, but half court, they can guard big wings. That's not as skilled. Like Jalen Johnson, not that much of a like polished scorer. Let me say that to hurt this team in half court because they got the big bodies to do it. They struggle against small, quick ass guards and crafty guards.
and crafty wings. But yeah, so I ain't really expect Jalen Johnson to have that much of an impact from a scoring standpoint if they wasn't like if they took care of the ball, which they did relatively for the most part. That's another thing they've been doing good lately too, is somewhat taking care of the ball. So yeah, man, they made shots. Like Jordan said, they made shots. So shout out. I thought it was gonna be an ass whooping.
All right,
I'm gonna drop my
I thought it
ovaries.
was an ass.
I'm gonna drop my ovaries. If
Drop
Wait,
your
wait,
what?
Hey, bro.
wait,
No, don't ever tell me
What,
that
bro?
again. No. Stay out that space with them little. I can't say the N word.
What, bro?
Stay out the space with them. Stay out of stack boys. Stay out of stack boys.
on.
No, because I know you got that from them. I know you got that from them.
I didn't.
That was
Okay,
insane.
I'm gonna drop my like symbolic nuts and say that if you give Bron a defensive team, he locking shit up at 41.
Oh no, yeah. No, I agree with that.
You call him I Heart, basically.
What?
Hey, bro, go ahead, man.
No, for real though, he does lock shit up though, if you give him a defensive team.
Last game.
Because he be moving. Gordon, you hear me talking about Bron now? Get off of me now. It's over.
Last game, not much to say here. The Warriors got a much needed win at home over the Blazers, 119-97. They moved to 22-19 on the year. The Blazers dropped to 19-22 on the year. Drew Holiday returned, came off the bench. He started the second half. He had 12 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. Shaedon Sharpe had 19 points. That's pretty much it, man. The Blazers are just a work in progress. I think the Blazers can look a lot like. I think Goods was a little off. What Goods think about the Blazers, he should have been thinking about the Suns. But I think the Blazers will look like the Suns next year. Like who the Suns are now, I think the Blazers will look like that next year.
When Scoot comes back?
More than
they're gonna be exactly the same.
Yeah, they're gonna need more than
when Scoot Henderson comes back.
They could be better than the Suns next year, actually.
Yeah. So, yeah, man.
They got Denny. Suns don't got no Denny.
What did you think about Jimmy Butler? Av?
Nothing. He ain't on my team no more. Shout out, 16 points. 5 or 7 for the field, 5 for 5 for the free throw line. Curry had 11 assists, 2 for 9. So
wait, so that was 2 for 9.
You feel like how I like you. No, you're worse than me though. No, you're worse than me though. How I feel about AD.
Laker fans bash the hell out of AD now. Y'all are ridiculous, bro.
Who is y'all? I don't bash him.
Jordan Woods.
I don't even talk about him.
I'm gonna say names. You and Jordan
I
Woods.
don't even. All I
Laker fan. You said Laker fans?
Yeah, like
I'm a Luka fan and a LeBron fan.
Oh, now y'all not claiming the Lakers now? You're not claiming the Lakers now?
No, I'm with the Lakers. Like I play for the Lakers. Like I'm here. Yeah.
I was really intrigued to see where the hell Jordan was gonna go because he said he was
wherever Luka was. He just happened to be here.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He's not coming with us, Byron.
No, you said you were staying with the Lakers, bro. You wasn't.
He's not coming with us, Byron. He's not coming with us, Byron.
Bro, I was about to root for Luka. I was about to root for Luka, bro. He just happened to come. He came to me. Okay.
Bro, you said you were staying with the Lakers, though.
No,
Jordan.
I said that initially. Yeah, I abandoned that like a long time ago, though. On here.
Hey, Jordan, peep this though, gang. I really want better for you, brother. Like, I don't want you to stick around.
But now is not the time to say this, bro.
That don't care about you, bro. Cade is right there in Detroit waiting for you, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, you could go home.
And you really want to stick around with this guy.
What's crazy? You know what's crazy about this? You know what's crazy about this? You know what's crazy? Y'all are telling me to do exactly what y'all criticized me for doing before.
I didn't know you. I didn't know
you. I didn't know you was going that way, brother.
I didn't know you, so it don't matter.
I told y'all when I first left the Pistons initially, it wasn't because they was ass. It wasn't because they was ass.
To me, I know you. I know you from when I met you. Like who you were before I met you don't got nothing to do with me. Like you leaving the Pistons high and dry don't got nothing to do with me. You cheating on one of your exes before I met you don't got nothing to do with me. I'm not gonna call you a cheater.
Random.
I've never cheated in my life.
Before I met you got nothing to do with me.
Like, bro, we ain't get to have that talk with you before you made that move, brother.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
So
different.
you good in my book,
It's different.
brother.
Nigga, trying to talk
Why do you guys think?
We had a
Why do
talk
you
about
guys think he should support Cade?
we had that talk
Man,
before.
shit is on the way up in Detroit, man. It's
He
about
can't, bro. He
it's
can't
about to be
spin the
up
block
in
on the
Detroit.
number
No,
one
but yeah,
seed,
that's what
right?
I'm saying.
Yeah, he
I
can't spin
told
the
you,
block on the number one seed, bro.
and
He
that's what
can't
I
do
told
that,
them.
bro.
That's what I told them when we first talked about my fandoms, bro. It don't got nothing to do about is a nigga
Yeah,
up or is a nigga down,
he
bro.
dipped on Detroit when they was up.
Yeah, it was up, nigga.
Yeah, and they was
Yeah,
the best, one of the best, well, if not the best team in the East.
He also can't say anything
Where
about
you
it.
going? Where you going, Byron? We know where you're going. I don't know why I'm asking you that.
but nah, I'm not. Like, look, if Rob start being on that bullshit, I'm not gonna run to Detroit, but I damn sure will stop rooting for the Lakers. That's a fact. I'm not gonna keep my energy in some shit that's not going nowhere. But I'm not gonna run back to Detroit.
All I'm
Come on,
telling you is Cade is showing you something different, bro. You know you have that one shorty that just show you like a different time. Like she just treats you good. She on the up and up. She getting better. Mental is right.
Yeah, she's
Body
showing.
looking
Yeah, she's
crazy, bro. She like Cade is
But
just
Luka
on the
Doncic is
up and up
better
right
than
now.
him, though.
Luka,
Say, Luka showing me that.
Luka, I feel like is that once like she was bad, like she was one.
Luka was
is still better than this man.
Bro, Luka
she
was
was
better than
bad.
Hey,
Cade
bro, I don't
last
like how you
playoffs,
don't be
bro.
standing up for Luka in these talks, bro. I ain't gonna
Luka
lie,
was better
bro.
than Cade
I
last
don't feel Luka
playoffs,
no more,
bro.
bro. I was honest about Luka yesterday. He got
Hey, what you
better.
say? What?
I was honest about Luka yesterday.
Good yesterday.
What, do you
He
have
was
a
good,
point
but he's
for
still better than Cade. Ev,
He's
Ev,
been,
Ev,
he's
Ev,
been
Ev,
better
I'm
than
not
Ev.
denying
He's
that.
still
I'm not
better.
denying that. But
Okay, so you're gonna let them just because
if
he's not
Rob is
Luka
as bad as
of
y'all,
old.
if Rob is as bad as y'all say he is, the future is brighter in Detroit than LA. That's a fact.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But he's
If
saying
Rob
Cade
is
is better
bad as
than him.
Luke, I mean, no, good did not say that. I don't think he said that. Did he say that?
Bro, I don't care, bro. Rob.
That's what the analogy was given.
I don't think those words came out of my mouth. I said he's
That's what the analogy was. That's what the analogy was
And
given.
I got a secret for you.
Bro.
That owner in Detroit ain't the brightest. So
According to y'all, Rob is like the bottom of the barrel, though.
Hey,
that
bro, if
owner in
Rob,
Detroit
bro, Rob
is
can be
up there.
bad, bro. At the end of the day, they still got Luka, and it's still LA, bro. And they about to have a lot of flexibility. That all that matters.
This summer, I'll tell you
And
what
they
you
about
need to know.
And I'm not, and I can agree.
Luka and Reeves.
I can agree that. Well, yeah, Luka and Reeves, yeah.
And they're gonna give all that money to fucking.
I'm not.
Oh, you
Tyler
an
for
Reeves
Hero.
nigga now. Okay, you an
I swear to
Reeves
God.
nigga now. Okay.
What?
He's talking about.
There was an Reeves nigga now.
Ed Reed.
And you said.
Oh
and
no, because
Reeves.
reality situation is Reeves is going to be there making 0 for 30. So I mean, yeah, you got to tie that in. It's going to be Luka and Reeves.
Keep in mind, I'm not with Twin at. Twin do the absolute most with Rob. Like I'm not there with him.
I have
Like,
PTSD. I don't know what you want from me.
Well,
He's below average, bro. He's just below average, bro.
That man can make some smart moves with a clearly better player than Anthony Davis or our GOAT. He can make moves with flexibility. And if Reeves give him if he gets signed to a quote unquote friendly friendly long-term deal, which I think he will, around the 30s, mid-30s. Yeah, he can build something with the flexibility.
That Mark Williams move, he's about to
Byron.
be looking real good right now.
Byron.
Yeah, damn.
Byron.
Yeah.
Byron.
Yeah, damn.
Byron.
Yes.
Byron.
Yes,
Byron.
Yes.
How long do you think he will take to build this team?
How long do I think it will take?
And he only has Luka for 2 years.
Yeah,
I
he got
think.
2 years. Yeah, 2 years. I think he can build a relative. I think he can build a good team next year. I think he can build a good team in this upcoming offseason.
All right, let's put money on it.
I need to look at free agency. I need to look at some of these trades. I need to see what's available.
Money. Byron. Let's do this carefully. Let's put money on it.
I don't bet no more.
He about to put some bullshit together, and then you're gonna come tell me how this person and that person could do something, and I'll be like, Byron, this shit is ass.
It's gonna be clear as day with somebody like Luka. That's the benefit of having somebody, as good as he is and the type of player he is. It's gonna be clear as day whether or not this team fits Luka and Reeves.
Okay.
It's gonna be clear as day.
Let's
I'm not gonna try and sell you
Bet
on
me money.
SWAT.
Bet me money. Bet me money.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They only have
Bet me money.
next year and the year after that. Like he's only in the contract for next year and the year after that. After
I'm not betting you. I'm not betting you, but
Bet
I do
me
feel
money.
like he have he got an easy job than he's had in
Bet
previous
me a
years.
bag. Bet me a bag. Bet me a bag.
Man, no. I'll buy you a bag for your birthday. I ain't betting you nothing.
Bet me money. He not
No.
going
Do
to
you
shit.
have a plan
No.
after LeBron yet?
Do I have a plan for what?
After LeBron retires?
Sleep,
Luka
nigga.
fan.
What the fuck?
Sleep.
Sleep
You said we've been
before,
putting.
Man,
sleep
yeah,
before
sleep
1
about,
a.m. every
man,
night.
get sleeping
Like,
about 20 years. I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, like what the fuck? I mean, I ain't slept since 2018, nigga.
Oh,
That's
wow,
the plan.
Think it is gonna that it is dead that Thanos meme, bro. Like no cap. It is that Thanos meme. Nigga just gonna sit down and
I
just
watched
hey,
it.
look.
Get
I
glory.
was
I'm
in
not
bed
gonna. I
at
don't think.
2 a.m. last
I
night
don't
because
think
I
I
watched
can.
basketball. You know how crazy that
I
is?
don't think I can
Literally.
go as hard. I don't think I can go as hard for Ant like I went for Braun. I'm kind of worn
Yes,
out.
you
I'm not.
will. Yes, you
I don't know. I'm
will.
kind of
Yes,
worn
you
out.
will.
I'm kind of worn out.
Yes,
I'm
you
kind of
will.
worn out. I'm kind of worn out.
Wagwan, don't worry,
Nah.
Heaven said Scotty Barnes here. You don't have to go for Ant. Scotty Barnes here. You can come back.
I was supposed to come over
Don't
there with
forget.
Thomas at.
Ever said why don't
Yeah,
you?
Twin, are
absolutely.
you gonna
Jordan and Byron. Jordan and Byron
fuck
have
with
room in Scotty
Toronto,
Barnes
And y'all
dog.
FC.
traded for Brandon Ingram.
I rock with Scotty Barnes.
What? Sorry. What you say to me?
Fuck with
I rock
Toronto.
with Scotty Barnes.
Anthony Edwards is right there.
And Toronto is right there with Scotty Barnes, who you like.
Anthony Edwards is right
Bro,
there.
The same
she
way you
only
like
roots-
Minnesota, the same way you can also like the Lakers in Minnesota. You can like the Raptors in
No,
Minnesota.
no.
Oh, I forgot about
no,
power rankings.
No.
Bro, she only bro, power rankings. Bro,
So
she
you
only
already cut off Kawhi.
Yeah, facts.
What?
Facts,
Why you keep telling me about Kawhi?
That was
Facts,
Listen
facts,
to me very
facts.
That
carefully.
was shameless. Cut off Kawhi the way
Listen
you
to me very
did.
carefully.
disgusting, bro. That was disgusting.
Listen to me very carefully. Listen to me very carefully. Half of these 98% of the things that I be pushing is because I am petty, and y'all told me I was wrong when I feel that I'm right.
Nobody told you nothing about Kawhi, bro.
Second thing,
You used to like Kawhi.
yes, actually, yes, because y'all were saying how he not this anyone. I was like, no, I think he is. I think he coming off an injury, he'll build it back up. And then y'all were telling me how I'm this and how I'm that.
What did you call me over Kawhi? What did you call me?
I called you Byron.
No, you were a damn lie. Starts with a B though, not Byron. It definitely starts with a B.
I called you Byron.
You will never tell me you wasn't a fan
I
of this
called
man.
you.
You called me
I called
out my
you
name
big
over
bro.
him.
I called you big. Big
It's
bro.
a damn lie.
Q
It's a
Sam
damn
said he
lie.
thought you was rocking with Philly, haven't said.
Yeah,
That was a gimmick.
Yo,
Smart gimmick.
Byron. They
accepted
accepted me too quick. They just really got like
you are toxic, bro.
They took me.
Bro, that isn't no, bro. That's the first thing.
They just open arms
came to my
accepted me.
mind, bro. I swear, bro.
They accepted me.
Open arms.
What?
Open arms accepted me. Like,
That's
yeah,
insane.
we're Philly fans now. That shit was
Bro,
blowing me. That shit was
she is
Bro,
so
that's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
We getting a trade this week, by the way.
You're gonna trade. Hey, twin. Why did you have your moment and Mazak? Mazak still up here? Well, I think.
Yeah, what up?
Mazak, how you feel about Ja? I'm seeing Raptor Nation taking over, saying they want him.
Me personally, I'm good.
If you're trading for quickly,
What if it means you trade RJ Barrett?
No. Nah, I'd rather just trade quickly. To be honest.
Sure.
RJ Barrett's a top. I shit on him crazy. He's a top scorer off ball scorer. So I think he would be good if you go get a Ja and stuff. He'd
Ja make 40 M's to us.
Like he off the ball, he'd be giving you like 20. He don't need to do much. Like you don't want him to dribble too much. Yeah, you don't want him to dribble too much. He can't play defense. He can't really do much else. But like off ball shit, like he'll give you 20 plus points.
Dante Moore is staying at Oregon this year.
Nice. Shout out Dante. But Byron, bro, we do need a point guard, so I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, bro. I like to see how him and Scotty work.
I knew that was happening after that last game, but
he sucks.
You been watching Raptors?
I wonder why on that nigga.
Bro, I can't wait till we trade Lou Dort for FPJ.
You been watching Raptors, Byron?
Yeah, I like Scotty Barnes.
Damn.
You like Scotty Barnes because he
Just
reminds you of Giannis. So you like him
Yep.
because he reminds you of Giannis.
100%. Yep.
Byron, no funny. You
Well, he's
said
more
that with zero
Brian, he's more
conviction,
polished than
brother.
Giannis.
You
You
said that
gotta
with
agree
no
with that too.
conviction at all, brother.
Wait, what you say, good?
I said you said that with no conviction at all.
You talking about Scotty?
Barnes.
Bro, I do like
Scotty
Scotty
Barnes.
Barnes. Bro, I do
Bro, you
like
don't
Scotty,
like
bro.
Scotty Barnes,
Bro,
gang.
yes, I
Just
do,
be
bro.
honest, bro.
Bro, Scotty cool, bro. I like Scotty, man. You tripping. Scotty can play, man.
Man,
All right, the last
That's
you
one of the
could,
best
you
defenders.
could.
Unlike Ihart, he actually one of the best defenders in the league. Nigga.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
shit.
All right.
All right, the
Cool,
last
OKC won. OKC won.
the last thing of the show today will be the power rankings, guys. Tomorrow we'll be picking up more NBA talks. We got an ESPN doubleheader tonight, actually, real quick. Sorry, I'm trying to upload a video. We got a ESPN doubleheader, Cleveland versus the Sixers. I'm actually going to key in on that game a little bit and watch that game, see what the Sixers looking like with them four guys healthy and playing together, and then also Cleveland, and what they're looking like more healthy. I know DeAndre Hunter wants out. Well, rumor/report he wants out. So we'll see what ends up happening with DeAndre Hunter. I think he just recently traded for him. The second half of that doubleheader is the Nuggets versus the Mavericks. So Cooper Flag, rookie sensation, pretty much been having a great rookie season so far. Anthony Davis is obviously out for the next couple of months. Could return in March or if not April. So he's still a potential trade candidate for opposing teams or other teams around the league that can utilize his services to make a deep playoff run. We'll see what that.
Did you see what Rich Paul said?
As far as what the Reeves stuff?
They said Rich Paul said that he wants Anthony Davis to be traded.
Oh, I didn't know Rich Paul said that.
I saw
The
that
thing I saw
somewhere.
about Rich Paul was Austin Reeves' agent approached him and they had a conversation for like 5 minutes or something like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that too.
LeBron made sure to make it
I saw
very
that
clear. LeBron made sure to make it very clear yesterday. Rich Paul's thoughts don't got nothing to do with me. I did not tell him to make a podcast. We are not involved when it comes to what he said in that podcast. So he said, "Niggas."
Bro, it's me, bro.
He was like, "Everybody know how I feel about Reeves. Me and Reeves is locked in. We talk every day." So, yeah.
Like, bro, like it's so crazy. Like people just think it's just so otherworldly for another grown man to have another opinion from his partner.
Yeah.
Like, bro, what? I don't know why people's always trying to make it seem like that was words coming from LeBron just because another grown man saying, like, "Come on, bro." Like, goddamn, you're Rich Paul. He ain't no damn robot.
Real quick, yeah, didn't Dylan just commit there? If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that Oregon?
Yeah.
So he's got a broken leg. He'll probably end up redshirting and just be the backup for the year anyway.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Good context. Okay.
Who's Dante Moore?
Quarterback of Oregon would have been a first
round.
round.
You missed all the fun. You missed all the fun, Swiper buddy.
Yeah, he would have been a first round pick.
They said he's not going. They said he's not going to the NFL. I just got a pop up.
Wait, why?
I don't know why I'm getting.
Why are you getting that notification?
Yeah, why you got that?
Wait, where are you getting that info from?
Hold on.
It's just ESPN, bro.
Hold on. Y'all acting like I'm not locked into this NFL shit.
Oh my
What
god.
the fuck?
Oh my
Talk
god.
your talk, bro.
Right.
Didn't
Oh
you
my
get Miss
God.
NFL votes last year?
I thought we had that game
Yes.
last year, twin.
Swipe.
No, I'm trying to go back to
Yo, what up, gang?
of the year.
So just to fill you in or catch you up, if you ever hear
Yeah,
Good
you gotta
say,
stop saying that.
if you ever hear Good say that Nuggets
Oh,
are a super
shit.
team, it's solely off of a troll. He just admitted that today. He did not think you guys are a super team for real. He thinks that you got your role players got better around Jokic, more so from an offensive standpoint, but he still thinks they will have a better defensive role players, and he'll still think they'll beat you guys in 7.
Well, I think he's saying that because they won yesterday. If they lost, he wouldn't have that energy today. I think he would call them a super team. I think his
Nah, my
emotions are
mind
very
hasn't
driven
changed.
by
My
winning.
mind
and
hasn't
losing.
changed at all since the beginning of the season.
But no, it literally did 2 weeks ago, though.
No, I
said
said
that
we
Jokic
still
has a
need
better
that.
team around
I
him
said
than
we
SGA
need.
did.
Yeah, offensively.
No, you said period.
Yeah, he
You
said
the
period
reason
too,
why-
but today he added offensively
No, I
late.
didn't.
Yes,
No,
you
I did
did.
not.
No,
Yes,
but
you did.
no, but
Yeah,
but even if offensively, that's what I'm saying though. He said the reason why I asked him directly, do you think Jokic is a better team around him? You said yes, and then because they have players that can self-create and score and generate offense around him, so like
Which is offensively, is that not?
no, but I think the issue what you're doing now is now you're downgrading it to just offense as if you didn't suggest that the team
No.
fit
It's
around Jokic is better.
it's always.
I know,
been
but you admitted that
offensively with me.
you thought the fit around Jokic was better than the fit around SGA.
Offensively, yes.
Period. No, the fit, the player, supporting cast.
No, I just think offensively. Well, yeah, the fit offensively, yes.
No,
That's
because you
what
can't.
matters.
Who has a better team around him, SJ or Jokic? Period.
Think we still got the better team.
Okay, then all right, cool. Then that's the difference in what you said 2 weeks ago, which is perfectly fine. I feel like you should always feel that way.
Yeah, you should feel how you should always feel.
I mean, but Murray's clearly the better than anyone else on your team other than SGA, though. Like, I think that's the
Yeah,
difference.
and in a series, I just don't think that's the case.
Why?
Because we have the defensive personnel to stop him.
Best pull-up shooter in the NBA right now.
Let me ask you another
That's
question.
perfectly fine.
Before we close out with the power rankings, Swiper, let me ask you another question. How do you feel about? Cause I didn't get to talk to you about this. I wanted to bring it up. You know, it's an amazing. To me, it's amazing to see when guys you never ever ever think win Player of the Week in the NBA. This is not high school. This is the NBA. This is not college. Peyton Watson won Player of the Week in the NBA. Do you think what he's doing right now is real? Because Good said it's not real. Basically, he said that.
Well, Good doesn't know anything outside of OKC, so I'll speak for that. As somebody who's
Sound like you mad.
Somebody who's talked to Peyton Watson and his people, he has always been very dialed in and the kind of player that he wants to be. Obviously, at UCLA, he never got an opportunity to do that, which is not anyone's fault. He was just super young and raw. He is a very intentional person. Like, he had been around Murray and Jokic, obviously, and Aaron Gordon since he got in the league. He won a championship as a rookie. I think for him, he never wanted to be a bystander of greatness. I said this on the show yesterday. I think he always wanted to be one of the ones that's getting talked about, getting the love. He's always wanted to be a star. And so he has always worked behind the scenes to improve on everything that he doesn't do well. And so I don't think, for me, like Derek White, for instance, got Player of the Week for the Celtics the year they won the title. I don't think that it's accidental that a player steps into a higher role and becomes a very good scorer, which may not always be 25 points a game, obviously, still maintains a good defensive floor, and also includes as a passer, playmaker, and he legitimately is like now a scouting point number 2 on everybody's board since Jokic has gone down. I don't think that's accidental. It's never. He may not have the volume because he is not going to be able to do that when Jokic is there because they diversify their offense so much, and obviously he's not a better scorer than Murray and Jokic, so that's just not going to happen. But he has changed the calculus for Denver because now they're going to have to make decisions about Brown and Cam Johnson and Aaron Gordon going forward because of how good he is already, and he's obviously going to get an extension. I feel like I have it on good authority. He's probably going to end up getting a deal. They're going to they'll work out what they need to work out. But, or he's a super blue chip trade candidate. So either way, it works out for Denver, obviously. I think that in this estimation, man, I think he is real. I think he's 23 years old. I'm arguing with my co-host about this, like even in the chat as we speak in our media group chat. He's shown everything he's doing right now, except for shooting 49% from 3. That's not sustainable. But from a pull-up perspective, the isolation stuff, the passing, the defense, all of that is who he is. Like he's honestly, man, like, I'll say it like this. I feel the way I feel about Peyton Watson, the same way I felt about Murray in 2019, the way I felt about Jokic in 2017, and the way I felt about MPJ in 2021. So if that makes sense, just so you can just kind of understand my perspective on Watson.
That makes a lot of sense. So you super duper high on him for what he can be.
Yeah, but remember, I've been high on Watson since he came out. I remember him when he was playing in Cali, and then when he went to UCLA, I knew who he was, but he just needed development. And I just, for me, when you're around people that are made of the right thing, they just turn into like premium players. And Jimmy Butler had a very similar background, obviously late round, first round pick with Marquette. Very raw offensive player, very good defensive player, but he wanted to be great. And I think Peyton is not Jimmy defensively, because he's not an on-ball defender. He's more of a rim protector than Jimmy is, but he's still a good on-ball defender. But Peyton, man, if you just watch his tape, like if you go to, I don't know where you can go now at this point because they got so many sites that take all that stuff down. You go to NBA.com or whatever, you look at the just play types that he has. He honestly has looked special, and the Boston game was phenomenal. Like, he outdueled Jaylen Brown down the stretch. The Pelicans game yesterday was great. The 76ers game was phenomenal. The Hawks game was really good. Him and Jay Johnson were going back and forth. I just think he's changed the arc. He's changed the ceiling for Denver, not just for this year, but going forward. Because I think now they have a legitimate, 4. In terms of Jokic, Murray, AG, Watson, for me, it's like that is the core of the team.
And that's where my next follow up. We're going to. There's another conversation in here between two fellas, and one of the debate was around. Just let me know your answer. iHeart is still a better overall player than Watson, and also iHeart is better than Watson defensively right now. Agree or disagree?
Sure, of course, yeah.
Okay.
He's a better defender for sure. But I think the question becomes like how much do you value the offensive upside stuff, right? Like how important is shot making? How important is ball handling? How important is like shot creation, especially versus like contested defenses, especially in a half court setting. iHeart doesn't do any of that obviously, but he's a really good offensive rebounder. He's a good short roll player. He is a really good defender at the rim. So I think that is for me like iHeart obviously is a veteran too, so he's been tested more. So I think iHeart obviously is still like a maybe a better player because Peyton is still so new to what he's doing. If that makes sense. I don't think that, and I think defensively, like being a rim protector is just has more value than I think, being this kind of a wing. If that makes sense.
Shout out. Yep, that was pretty much the follow up to all the conversation that we was having with mainly Goods and Byron when they were.
What do y'all think about Peyton? What do y'all think about Peyton F? Like, what do you think about?
I like it. I like what I'm saying. I love what I'm saying. I was super duper happy that a guy like that gave him one player of the week. Byron sounded like he was high on him too when he was speaking to Goods about it. Good just think it's fake, but I think that Peyton Watson can step in and be a very key piece for you guys for your playoff run when it comes back to trying to bring another championship to Denver. And I think that if the series goes 7, both teams are more healthy than what they were last year. Good reference Chet and his hip thing last year. He referenced J-Dub and his wrist. I referenced Aaron Gordon and his hamstring and more. So, I mean, I think if both teams are healthy, it's going to be a fun series again. Good don't think the series was as close. He think SJ cleanly outplayed Jokic, and he think that them having 2 30-point victories in that series puts them on like still another level than y'all. So, all in all, with Peyton
I just don't. I don't have a same watch of that series. I think the Nuggets were clearly like at a disadvantage across the board for several different reasons. But I think obviously Jokic played versus the better defense. We've already done this. Like in terms of the scoring numbers, I've already presented this before. It's no point in bringing it back up. I do think it matters that Jokic is shooting around him now. That you're not going to be able to cover him the same way, and the fact that he's shooting 60% from mid-range this year. And I think that's the thing that's been lost in the last 8 games since Jokic hasn't been back. Like he's shooting 75% at the rim, 60 from mid-range, and 44 from 3 this year on like insane volume from across the board. And he's been the best scorer in the league, best player in the league this year again. I think he's obviously upped his game. But I do think him having Tim Hardaway Jr. and Cam Johnson now, and Aaron Gordon, and Peyton Watson, and having Valanciunas on the bench with this version of Murray, I think this is why they have been so dominant and the best team I think in the league when they've been healthy. The problem is they haven't been healthy since they were started off 12-3. But they got the most wins above 500 teams this year, which I think is incredible given they missed 4 starters. And Jokic is still going to be out probably at least through I think the 22nd or maybe the 27th, something like that. But the thing is, they got 5 straight games versus like lottery teams. So there's a world in which they can go 4-1, 5-0, 3-2 over the stretch, which will put them at what would that be? That would be 8-5, 9-4, or 10-3. And I think that would position them well for that way when Jokic gets back, he doesn't have to do like everything to kind of lift them over the hump. And then they have the tough part of their schedule again when they play versus like OKC at the beginning of February and all that. I think that's in OKC as well. So it's definitely going to be interesting for sure.
Well said, my brother. Definitely appreciate that. Just wanted to follow you up and appreciate your words on that conversation that myself.
Is you still there?
Fellas were having.
Is Good still there?
You think Jonas? I say Jonas. Valanciunas gonna play a lot because that was another thing Good said.
Yeah, he will.
He said he won't really play against OKC.
Yeah, he will. You play big versus OKC. He will for sure. Not a lot because obviously Jokic is not going to come out for a bunch, but he will.
Nah, I just don't think he'll play a lot versus us. Seen it already.
It's not you, but like you don't play for the team. But I think the biggest thing is if you watch OKC, they struggle versus size. So and because they're OKC is iHeart and Chet, Jay and Jay Will, they all played center. All 3 of them played a lot of minutes in that series. Jay Will obviously didn't play in every other series that much. They have to play big versus Denver. And so
Denver, you can say we struggle versus size, but I've seen a pretty like great series against the Pelicans where Valanciunas did play. And Chet dominated. Chet completely. Yeah, but I hear that.
Remember,
it was better. It was
not just
I'm just saying.
in the vacuum.
Let me finish my point. Let me finish my point.
Well,
It was better defensive.
But
it was no. But let me just finish my point though. Like it was better defensive person. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It was better defensive personnel surrounding Valanciunas in that series, and he was
Better
still
defensive personnel in the Pelicans.
yes. The Pelicans had better defensive personnel surrounding him. Yes,
What are you
and then
talking about,
he was still a absolute negative on defense, and
Why are
that's
you
why
talking
Chet
about the
dominated.
Pelicans?
And that is why Chet dominated him in that specific series, and Jay will too, by the way. So I just want to let you know
Well, that was from 3 years ago. 1, 2.
yes, 3 years ago he didn't get and he didn't get any better, brother, and he didn't get any better. I don't know what
I
to tell
personally
you.
disagree that if you haven't watched Denver, which I'm sure Good hasn't apparently.
Yeah,
one
I
of the
for sure have watched Denver.
one of the
by the way,
reasons
so.
why they've been so good this year offensively is that they don't have a drop off anymore in their post game, especially at the nail, because they have two bigs in the court. I do think one of the things that makes Denver what they are is they force you to play with them, and so they force you to play big. OKC also went big to play Denver, despite the fact that they were as hampered as they were from a roster construction standpoint. I think this year what you do want to have is if you have somebody who can take the pressure off the perimeter players to a degree as a post scorer, because whatever you can say whatever you want. Jonas Valanciunas is one of the best post scorers in the league and has been for years. I think some of this is you need a screener with Murray. You need a screener. What'd you say?
Oh my God! No, you go ahead, brother.
I don't know what's so fun. I mean, it's the truth. Like he's
Because
averaging.
I literally saw what happened when they tried to
but
play through him in the post, and it just didn't work.
But you bringing up, and this is what I'm saying. Like, why sometimes you expose yourself. You bringing up him in a series with the Pelicans, as opposed to playing with an elite, great roster with offensive pieces around him, it's different. I do think defensively he's not perfect. I mean, absolutely, but we have seen.
Brother, the first thing I brought up was the defense and how it just wasn't good at all.
But hold on, but Gus, hold on. But that's where they have defensive pieces to put around him. I think that's the difference. Spencer Jones,
brother, he had Herb Jones, Najee Marshall, Trey Murphy around him. What are you talking about?
You got to stop. You literally said,
I'm bringing up the defensive personnel.
But you literally just said, "Let me let you go," and then you keep cutting me off as I'm trying to explain.
Because you're saying because Swiper, you're trying to act like the Nuggets have just far superior defensive personnel than the Pelicans did.
I didn't say part. No, I think
even better. I just don't agree with better.
But the thing that makes you so bad at these debates, which is why you lose them so often, is you don't put in the whole framework of what makes these teams specific. Denver has a litany of shooters and wings. I think that's what people are missing. Denver has like 6 wings on the roster that all defend and shoot and run. So even if you think Trey Murphy and Herb Jones at their peak are better, I'm cool with
Najee,
that. And Najee, they're good defenders. But Peyton Watson is a very good defender.
That's 3 better than the ones that you
I know,
have
but hold
right
on.
now.
But this is what I'm saying. You got to let people finish so I can finish cooking you. Peyton Watson's a very good defender. Spencer Jones is a very good defender.
You're not cooking shit. Like, you're just cooking bullshit right now.
I might have to mute him.
You're
Spencer
cooking
Jones is a very
bullshit
good
right now.
defender.
You're crazy,
Let me go through the list.
You said let you finish. He let you finish, bro.
Yeah, so shut up. So Spencer Jones is a very good defender. Peyton Watson's a very good defender. Christian Brown's a very good defender. Cam Johnson's been a good defender for this team this year. That's 4. That's just 4 off top that I'm telling you. That's not including Aaron Gordon. Ev, is that not a host of 5 good defenders that I just named to you that are wings?
Yes.
That are between 6'6" to 6'8".
Yes.
Okay, yes, that's it. So we can end there. So that's that part. Now what I'm saying is if you put shooting around him, plus having an all-NBA guard who's going to make an all-NBA team with him, that you think in your brain just had like this. Now, again, Russell Westbrook not being there is going to change the series because they're not going to have a negative shooter on the floor at all times. That's also was the problem. He shot 30% on open threes last year in that series. If that was Tim Hardaway Jr., the Nuggets win that series in 6 games. Because if you remember Game 5, Ev, when they had an 8-point lead going into the fourth quarter, they went 1 of 15 outside of Jokic in the fourth when he had 15 points in the fourth quarter. Because Murray, Porter with the hurt shoulder, nobody could make an open shot. So I'm saying if they have Tim Hardaway Jr., Cam Johnson, who's healthy, Aaron Gordon, who's healthy, Christian Brown, this version of Peyton Watson, and these other players off the bench in those spots, Ev, yeah, then I like my chances. I like my chances a lot getting that series out in 6 and not 7. So some of this is out injury luck. If the Denver Nuggets are injured going back into the playoff this year, they'll probably lose to OKC. They have to have all of their horses this year to beat that team. That's matters.
Bro,
that's going to be important.
This is hilarious, bro. Like,
so
I'm not
funny.
gonna lie, this is funny.
But I say that's wrong.
This is funny. Chet was hurt, by the way. A 7-footer coming off of a fucking broken hip. They're like, what are you talking about? It doesn't take 2 months to get back And we can clearly see this year that he's way more healthy than he was last year, by the way. J-Dub had a torn ligament in his fucking shooting hand, which is why he couldn't shoot,
40 in the finals.
which is why he couldn't shoot at all in the playoffs, and which is why he missed the entire beginning of this season due to that surgery, and still isn't fully back. So bringing up injuries is is a mute point, brother. It's a mute point. Now you brought listen. Because I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. You brought up Spencer Jones. You brought up Peyton Watson. You brought up who else? Who else did you bring up? A couple of other guys. I'm bringing up the wings on the roster for the Pelicans in that same year, who were, in my opinion, much better defensively than the wings you have. And I'm bringing that up for a Valanciunas point. And you're trying to act like I'm saying something crazy. Like if you really think I think Spencer Jones is a better fucking wing defender than any one of Najee Marshall, Trey Murphy, Herbert Jones, who else? Even Brandon Ingram. He's not a better defender than Brandon Ingram. So for you to even bring that shit up, like you're
what I'm arguing with?
Like he's not a better defender than Brandon Ingram. Do you watch Brandon Ingram defend?
Yo, gang,
Do you watch Spencer Jones defend? Like, what are you talking about? Spencer Jones is nothing special. So for you to even bring that point up, act like you're making
you got it.
like a good defensive point. Okay, yeah, I do got it because I know I'm right.
I think when people speak and they sound like that, the argument loses course. You drove yourself into a ditch.
What are you talking about? It loses course. What are you talking about? Other than Peyton Watson, who's the really special defender on your roster?
If you think Brandon Ingram is a better defender than Spencer, you haven't watched the Nuggets. That's what I'm also telling you. Like the reason why they've been able to hold serve is because Spencer's
you got it, bro.
No, I do have it because you clearly don't know what you're talking about. Brandon Ingram being a positive defender in 23, 24, 25. You literally don't know what you're talking about. So this is what I'm saying.
Brother.
The reason why I'm telling you it matters, and this is why I said I never once said they were the same level. But what I did say is that the difference is having an elite offensive personnel around Valanciunas plus 6 defensive wings around Valanciunas does matter. And what I also said is the Nuggets scheme.
I disagree, and I never once disagree.
I'm not done. Go ahead and shut up.
You cut me off. I'm going to cut you off. You cut me off, so I'm going to cut you off.
The other
I never once disagreed. I never once disagreed on the offensive personnel.
Okay, sure. And then the defensive stuff I think matters because I don't think it's going to be as much of an issue as you're making it to be, given the fact that Ev, I'm going to ask you, because based on his own words, Ev, please tell me if I'm wrong. He doesn't think the Thunder have a good offensive personnel outside of SGA. Am I right?
No, that is true. That is true.
Okay, so you have a bad offensive personnel. So SGA Magic is going to be on the bench at the top of the second quarter and the top of the fourth quarter. So now it's going to be Jamal Murray, Peyton Watson, Cam Johnson, Aaron Gordon, and Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah,
it's your second unit.
Me saying somebody has a better offensive personnel than Shea is not saying that we don't have a good. I think J-Dub, I think Chet, and I think AJ Mitchell, and I think Aaron Wiggins are good offensive personnel, brother. I don't think they're terrible. So you can continue with your point, though.
That seems like a flip, Ev, from what we just heard a couple minutes ago.
How was that a flip? I said Jokic clearly has the better offensive personnel. I never said Shea doesn't have any good personnel surrounding him. I just named 4.
But good. Okay, I heard you good. But in that personnel that you guys just listed, them lineups, them 4 and 5 man lineups you guys just listed, which one is better to you, Goods?
What, offensively?
Yes.
What, Jamal, Gordon, and who else?
Peyton Watson, Jonas, and
Valanciunas.
Jamal Gordon, Peyton Cam Johnson. I think it was right. Jamal, Cam, Peyton.
I think the Nuggets have the better. I think the Nuggets have the better offensive personnel surrounding.
Okay. Just want to make that very clear. I think that was his point, more so.
So with 3 defenders on the floor, too.
Yeah, he was trying to say. I don't think that the OKC has any good personnel offensively surrounded. I don't think that's true.
I was trying to say that. That's the only thing I've heard you say in the last month.
That's
every time
literally
if
not
SGA
what
doesn't
I said.
play perfect. If SGA doesn't play perfect, they don't win. That's what I keep hearing.
Yes, because they rely on Shea to carry such a high offensive floor. Because obviously the secondary creator hasn't been healthy.
You have the second best player in the series. I got the third best player in the series.
No, I think we have the first best player in the series.
Come on, Goods.
But go ahead.
You don't
I mean,
actually think he's better than
he
Jokic?
definitely. I mean, he was the best player in the series last year. So
Yeah, I agree. When
what?
Russell Westbrook was on
what
Jokic, I agree. That definitely hampered him.
you're blaming? Yeah, Russell Westbrook, who also saved you in the Clipper series, by the way.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
different series, didn't we talk about what do you do in the Thunder series?
but he also saved you in that series. Just saying. So,
Wait,
so
you saying that the player that had 240, 15, and 5 games had the worst series? When in NBA history has that happened? Like, did SJ? Wait, you saying the dude that had 240, 15, and 5 games in that series had a worse series?
Yes.
Are you blaming the blowouts
wasn't-
on him?
Literally was not better. Like, what are you talking
No, he was.
about?
He scored better too. By the way, I pulled this up with you before. We've already done this before.
Bro, you're gonna bring up the true shooting for Jokic. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
I'm bringing up the fact he played versus the Thunder defense. Yes,
both face crazy coverages. Both
no, they
of them
didn't.
have.
One of them faced all-time great defense. The other plays good defense.
No. Both face crazy coverages.
They didn't face the same defenses. You can't. No, they didn't. Don't try to equal. They did not.
Jokic was clamped in the middle of the paint every single time down. What are you talking about?
He got clamped. He scored 77% of the time. Do you realize he shot 77% versus Chet in ISO last year in the playoffs?
What does that mean? I'm bringing up a shade point.
Who was Brown? You don't even think Brown's that good of a defender.
Bro, we all know the best defenders. The person in front of them doesn't fucking matter. It's about the help in the back. That's
So
what we all know that. We all know that.
It's easier to limit. So you're saying. Let me see. I need to get you on record. You're saying it's easier to stop Shea than it is to stop Jokic. Is what you're saying?
When did I say that?
Because one of them faced an all-time great personnel, and the other didn't.
We sat Caruso. We put Caruso on that nigga and had Chet help, and he was completely dumbfounded.
In quarter three of Game 7, that happened. You realize he had 17, 7, and 6 going into the half in that game.
That's perfectly fine, but
So
also
you're bringing up one quarter.
How many turnovers did Jokic average in that series, brother?
I think it was 4.5 a game.
And does that sound good to you?
I think the fact that he had that personnel around him matters.
Turnovers a game?
Yeah, I think that matters for someone who passes the ball. See, this is the difference. Watch this, Ev. The difference is Jokic passes the ball 70 times a game. SJ 29 times a game. So yes, him trying to create opportunity for his teammates to score, that does matter.
He passes the ball 70 times a game because damn near the entire offense is ran through him at the top of the key.
I wonder why I would run more of my offense to a player.
Wait, hold on. A lot of post touches, brother. So
okay,
yes.
No, wait.
Yes.
But Goods, why do you think the Nuggets run more offense through Jokic than they do SGA?
Bro, they're different players. What are you talking about? Jokic
why are you able to run a better?
He's big.
No, you can't do that because Embiid doesn't see those touches either. Embiid, Cat, they don't see those touches. Goods, why can you run a better, more high?
Embiid is not that level of a passer. You can't get me in this, brother.
Okay, so we're getting somewhere. So we're getting somewhere. So then, Goods, if a one player specifies in being one of the best playmakers of all time and best scorers, by the way, and he has 4.5 turnovers a game on passing turnovers mostly. Why is that something that is a negative on said player when he's doing the job of the entire team by passing and playmaking? Why is that something?
How many assists did he average in that series?
What is it, 7, 8, 6? I can't remember the number. One of them. 6, maybe 6.5.
Turnover. So a 5 turnover to a 7 assist margin, brother.
That's not a good. Yeah, that was his worst playmaking series, I think, in terms of overall. Like, turnover. That was a bad deal.
That's awful. That's one of the worst playmaking series.
I think the difference is, but Goods, when you argue with Shea and Jokic played versus maybe the best defense ever with almost no help. Because what you failed to mention in that series is that every time you bring up Alex Caruso in Game 7, what did Jamal Murray do, who is the only other healthy player on the roster except for Christian Brown and him? What did Jamal do in Game 7?
He didn't play well, but I expect Jamal Murray to play well against our personnel? No,
that was one game. Jamal had a good series. The issue wasn't Jamal and Jokic.
Good. Did he have a great series? No, I don't think he will ever be great in a series.
This year, so Goods. What would be a great series this year if Jamal averages 20? Let's say he averages 24 and 5 versus OKC this year and shoots 39% from 3. You don't think he can do that versus OKC?
No.
Good luck, brother. But this is what I'm saying, Ev. This is why when you have conversations with people, you got to really get them like in their spot.
No. You
He self admits that that's the greatest defense of all time. One player has to do literally everything for his team because what he
has to do.
No, but hold on. But the issue is good. What you won't admit, good, is the reason why you can't run more of your offense through SGA because he doesn't have the ability to bend the defense in the same way as Jokic. So Jokic has more offensive responsibility.
That is just a lie. So what are you talking about?
Watch this. Goods, tell me how I'm lying.
Literally bet the defense against you guys.
No, Goods, tell me how I'm lying that he doesn't do it to the same degree as Jokic. Tell me how I'm lying.
Oh my God. Is it Shea's fault the shooters surrounding him were completely awful in that series? Was it his fault?
I asked you a direct question. Why can't you
look almost every single time
Nuggets
down,
run more of their offense through him than the Thunder do SGA?
One is a big.
Embiid is a big. Cat is a big. They don't do it either. So again, good.
Don't bring up Embiid and Cat. I don't care. I don't care.
What do you mean you don't care? Wait, did he not just say he's big?
Jokic is a different player. I'm not.
Why are they different players? They're all bigs. They're both
centers.
I'm
not talking about players worse than him at playmaking. I'm not talking.
What do you mean worse than him at playmaking? So what other big is good as him at playmaking then?
I don't think any other big is as good as him at playmaking. So what are you even bringing that up for?
Write it off as a big. Why did you say that then? If no one else is like him,
brother, because they're at the top of the key. They're best players. Jokic and Jamal. Their best thing to go to is those DHOs. So obviously they're going to run most of that offense.
Jokic is a DHO merchant. He doesn't play in the post or in ISO.
Did I not bring up that he plays in the post as well? When I say he gets the post touches as well?
That the reason why they run more offense. No, but hold on, good. So let me connect this for you so you can answer this directly. You said the reason why the Nuggets run more offense through Jokic is because he's a big. You just said that, but you also just said there's no other big that play makes like.
And then I also just said they're two best players. That's you guys' best offense, brother. It's that and his post touches.
He's not limited to being there though. He's elite everywhere. So why is that? Why
No. Well, obviously, I mean that really didn't show against us. He wasn't that elite. By the way, his playmaking fell off a cliff. He turned over the ball damn near five.
I wonder why. I think it matters that
damn near five times a game.
But that's remember I just told you that the difference between that series being over in 6 and that series going 7 and losing is because they shot 30%, which is worse than OKC from open threes.
Brother, and then if you bring that up, I can just bring up we are a Julian Strother insane game and an Aaron Gordon game winner and an Aaron Gordon game winner away from beating you guys in 6 or 5 and beating you guys in 6 or 5. Yes, and that stretch by Julian Strother. That stretch by Julian Strother helped you win that game. Did it not?
So they won by 14 points in that game you're talking about.
Did that stretch not help you win that game?
Of course it helped. Did the stretch to AJ Mitchell in game?
We all know how much momentum
AJ Mitchell and Wiggins and Caruso made 8 threes off the bench in the game you won.
AJ Mitchell did
prevented you from going down 3-1.
Hey, AJ Mitchell did not play last year, so we're gonna check that lie. He did not play. He did not play last year.
In game 4. You had 3 players that came off the bench that hit 8 threes when SJ I think was 7 of 22 in that game.
Three players that hit threes that were largely wide open. Because that was the coverage.
I said game 4, but you just did this with Julian Strother. But good. Guess what? Guess who was guarding Julian Strother when he was going off in that game 6?
Yeah, okay. You could say Shea was guarding him.
He was guarding him.
Cool. But we all know.
You just said the reason. No, good. Watch this. You just said the reason why. You just said the reason why Denver won the series. That game 6 is because Julian Strother went off.
Everybody knows
who was guarding him. And you said, "Oh, it was Shea," and tried to write it off.
Everybody knows.
Which is good.
No. You're not cooking shit because
the game on the line. How did that go?
You're not cooking shit because I can literally flip. I can flip this and bring up Blue Door. I can flip this and bring up Blue Door as well, brother. You know I can do that. You know I can do that. So bring up Shea for no reason.
I don't say they had a better defense than you. I don't just tell you. You can flip this all you want. I got all the numbers
about right now. What are you talking about right now?
Do you realize the Nuggets held the OKC Thunder to 10 points below their league average? in that series. They were the best defense they faced over the whole run.
We held you guys to a 106 offensive rating in that series.
I wonder why? Yeah, because they were injured up and down the roster on a limited roster. That's exactly the point.
Injured.
That's exactly the point. They had the only three players that finished the series not hurt were Jokic, Murray, and Brown. So, this is what I'm talking about. The reason why you keep losing these things.
Weren't the Nuggets a top five offense last year?
They lost last year is because Aaron Gordon and Porter were debilitated down the stretch of the series. What I'm saying this year is shout out to the Thunder.
A top five offense last year? Yes or no?
Going into the playoffs this year,
and they see offense last year? Yes or no?
You know this. If they see OKC healthy in the series, you're not getting out of there in 6 games.
Yes or
but
no?
you know this, and the reason why you know this is because at the deep depth of your black heart, you know Jokic is better than SGA. You know that, and you already admitted 2 weeks ago he has a better personnel around him than SGA. You already have built-in excuses that SGA doesn't have enough help. Guess who didn't do that? I never said that about this team. No matter the fact that they've been injured, I've not bailed because I know in the reality, if they get to the playoffs and they got Cam Johnson, they got Brown, they got Watson, they got Gordon, they got Murray, they got Jokic, they got Hardaway, they got Valanciunas.
You're doing a lot of stating.
And Valanciunas is playing in that series. So you already self-admitted the Nuggets have a better team around him. You already know that Jokic is a better player than SGA.
You're skating away when I catch you in shit. Were they a top five offense? Yes or no, Swiper? Answer the question. Swiper, answer the question. And you see it there, you're just gonna run. I got you. Yeah, run off the fucking stage.
I'm right here, actually. I'm not on.
Okay. Answer the question. Are you gonna answer the question? Yes or no?
I didn't hear a word you said, bro. I went on a ending soliloquy.
All right,
you lost again.
I'm gonna repeat it again for you. Were the Nuggets the top five offense last year? Yes or no?
With Jokic on the floor, yeah. They were the best in the NBA. They had I think they had a 120, 125 offensive rating. I think they got a 131 offensive rating with Jokic this year.
All right, bro. You got it, bro.
131?
You got it, bro.
131?
Yeah, with Jokic on the floor. I'm talking about overall, bro.
I don't remember it. Like, I think they might have been top 3. I can't remember. They might have slipped at the end of the year.
Okay. So I'm asking you this: why were they at 106 offensive rating?
Because they played the best defense ever. I agree. The Thunder have an elite defense.
Yes, and a large reason why they were a 106 was because Jokic didn't play up to his standard. Yes or no?
But guess what, chat? Yes or no?
Jokic, yes or no?
But Goods, I agree with you. Hey, Goods, I agree with you. But Jokic had averaging 28, 16, and 6 with 240, 15, 5 games. Just go to show you how high the standard is in Denver. And for SGA, who didn't have a 40-point game in that series, shout out to you, brother. 29 passes a game, man. Great job, point guard.
Congratulations.
Hey, but guess what? If SGA was a better passer, maybe your offensive players would play better. Did you ever think about that, Goods? If SGA could pass the ball, matter of fact, if he could make like Jamal Murray, your offense would be even better. Just think about it.
Ended up with less points per game than Shea did in that series.
What you say?
He had 240 and 15 games and still ended up with less points per game than Shea in that series. Congratulations.
Do you remember why? Do you remember what happened?
Shea also was an amazing playmaker in that series.
No, he wasn't. Stop it. That's what I'm saying. Let's not lie. One pass away, amazing playmaking, y'all.
As a playmaker in that
29 passes a game in a series.
And I'm not going to make you lie. I'm not going to make you lie. You can't fool me, brother. We all watch the same series.
I don't think 29 passes a game is great playmaking.
What? How is that not great?
The ball 29 times a game is a good thing for a guard. That's horrible, actually.
Bro, they're two completely different players.
It's hero ball. Yeah, I know. Jamal Murray passes the ball 50 times a game. It's hero ball. It's hero ball.
It's hero ball now, Swiper. That's what you're calling it. Oh my God! Okay, all right.
Steph Curry even passed more than that. What are you talking about? That's not a good thing. Michael Jordan passed more than that.
Yeah, the best isolation. The best isolation scorer.
Hey, but chat. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. When SGA sees those kind of coverages and he can't shoot over the top of them, that debilitates him as an offensive player. Jokic doesn't have that issue.
isolation guards in the sport that we've
I agree. Isolation scoring,
congratulations.
but once you actually can't score over the top of people, you can't pass the ball. Because once we saw Andrew Nimhard in the Pacers series, once you saw Andrew Nimhard in the Pacers series, all of a sudden that scoring went down and you couldn't pass the ball. I agree.
Guess what?
I agree.
Guess what? He got a ring.
He was 3 of 15 in the second half of Game 7.
And he got a ring.
Goodness, do you realize that SGA last year had damn near negative efficiency through the whole playoff run as a 30 points per game scorer? No, there's nothing to laugh at. Good, I don't know, but I'm saying, Goods, you tell me why you think he's better than Jokic. I want to hear that.
I just think Shea, just think he does more for our team offensively than Jokic does for his team. I think Jokic has the better offensive personnel. And they both do two different things offensively, so I don't like to compare it. But Shea being this good as an isolation guard and not turning the ball over, it just has our floor at such a high level that it's hard for me in a playoff setting to just pick another player. Like, he's not going to turn over the ball 5 times a game like Mr. Jokic in Denver. He's not going to do that. He's going to get his 30. He's going to do it with probably 2 turnovers a game, around 6 rebounds, and around 7 assists. And the rest of the team around him just has to do what they do defensively, and we could win a game. Jokic, defensively, he also could be completely had in a series. I don't think that's the same.
What series did that happen? What series did that happen?
I just think Jokic could be had, brother.
What series?
I think he could be had. I mean, if we had better shooters
series
around
has
us,
that happened?
I mean, I just think if we had better shooters around us.
Oh no, I'm saying which team? I'm asking which team has.
I just think if we had better. I just think if we had better shooters around.
Good. I'm saying you think. Hold on. I'm asking a legitimate question.
I said I think he could be had.
You think he could be had?
I said I think he could be had because I know what level of defender he is. Okay, I never said Jokic got completely taken advantage of.
Guess what? OKC doesn't have that personnel though. I think that's the problem, isn't it?
Okay, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. But
no, good. I'm asking you. If Jokic, and this is a real question, by the way, I know you're trolling, but if Jokic with a better offensive team around him this year, that doesn't concern you at all?
I also think our team is better all around. So, and I think Shea is just better as a player.
He doesn't do anything better than Jokic. Is what you're saying?
What? When did I say that?
What does he do specifically better than Jokic?
He's a better scorer. He just scores at more of a variety of ways. And he has the ability to get his shot off differently than Jokic does.
So for you feel like the reason, and I know what you're going to say, you're saying the reason why Jokic is having the most efficient, high-volume scoring thing ever right now because he's a center, right?
Not just because he's a center. I do also think Jokic is one of the best offensive team. But so I'm not going to just like completely attribute that to being a center.
I'm asking, why do you think
I do think
most efficient, high-volume
I
scoring
do think Shea is also having one of the best scoring seasons.
No, he is. No, for sure. I don't want to discount that. He's
so
like
it's two great scores, and I just
hold on. But I'm asking. I want to ask you an in-part question. I'm saying, why do you think then that Jokic is averaging 30 on plus 13.5 this year, which was the greatest that is ever. It's never happened before. He's shooting 75% of the rim, 60% from mid-range, and 43% from three. Why do you think Shea's a better scorer than him, even though he's doing something that's literally unprecedented? Never happened.
Because of their ability to score at different places. Like, I just think Shea right now is, I think, shooting better from three. And Jokic is mid-range. He is.
No,
I think Shea is shooting like
he isn't, though.
What is Jokic shooting from three?
43%.
Okay, 43. Okay, you got it. How many attempts?
5.
You said 5 a game?
Yeah, 5.
All right, and mid-range, what is he shooting?
60.
Okay, so he got it. All right. I just think their ability to score in different places. Both are all-time great scorers, but just like Shea on the perimeter, his ability to create a shot as a guard, then Jokic having to create outside in.
I got a stat for you
Inside out
because I brought this up on another show the other day. Did you know that this year SGA is basic creation true shooting? What it is your ISO attempts it's your ISO attempts, it's your post up attempts, and it's your pick and roll attempts. SGA this year is scoring in a 100 percentile score this year in isolation, post ups, and pick and roll. He's shooting plus 9.7 relative true shooting. So relative to the rest of the league, he's shooting 10% better than the rest of the league on isolation created attempts this season. 100 percentile.
He's a crazy scorer.
But did you know that? But did you know Jokic on those same possessions is shooting 15% better than the rest of the NBA?
Another crazy score, another all-time great scorer.
So he's shooting better in isolation, post, and pick and roll. He's shooting better from mid-range, rim, and three-pointer. But Jokic is still a worse scorer?
Yeah, because of the way they create those shots. I'm not one of those people who just go by the numbers. I think Shea's ability to create certain shots against certain defenses is why I have him over Jokic as a scorer. That's like saying Giannis is one of the best scorers in the league, bar none. He probably had a higher true shooting than Shea. But do I think he's a better scorer? No. You're going to say he is because of his ability to constantly get to the rim.
Giannis has a better true shooting than Shea this year. Let me check.
I think he did last year. And I said Shea, he was the better scorer because just their ability to get to certain spots.
Well, Giannis is at 68 now. Shea's at 66.5. Shea's actually dropped quite a lot over the last 3 weeks.
Yeah, over the last
he was
stretch,
at 68. Yeah, he was at 68, almost 69. Jokic is currently at 71. Yeah, he's at 71. Giannis at 68. Shea's at 66.
Yeah, and then
I agree that Shea's a better scorer than Giannis this year.
Yeah, and people will go by the numbers and say, okay, Giannis is doing this on a 68 true shooting. I don't go by that alone. I go by your away, like your.
But
I don't want to bring it all, and I don't want to bring it all back to bag.
If
Jokic, that has a lot to do with
Jokic and SGA are at this, if Jokic is across the board better, but you think like the creation stuff matters, cool. Then they're at the worst, they're equal. But I'm saying, but then rebounding, playmaking, like passing, like screening, like the stuff you do to create like open looks for your teammates, like. Even defensively this year, I don't think Shea's been great defensively this year. I'm not trying to play.
I think Shea is one of the best playmakers in the league. I also think he just does it in a different way than a lot of people.
But he's not close to Jokic though. But that's like verifiable. You know he's not close to Jokic.
I don't think he's a better passer at all. I don't think he's a better playmaker.
Period.
Yeah, I don't think he's a better playmaker, but he's definitely top 3 to me. I'm top 3 around that area. I think he's a top 3 playmaker.
Wait, you don't think Jokic is a better playmaker than Shea?
Just said Jokic is the best playmaker in the league, brother.
Okay.
Well, good. Oh no, Byron. I'm trying to get him to tell me because he thinks Shea's better. So I'm trying to get him to tell him to, and then we can.
I don't agree. Yeah. You pretty much in like everything that y'all been talking about just in this segment right here from a scoring standpoint. It sounds like they're on the same level of score, but they in different galaxies in terms of initiating and playmaking, and passing, right? They're in the same galaxy of score.
And then the thing is, if I bring up rebounding, he's saying one's a center.
I think Shea's playmaking. I think Shea's playmaking is just.
Don't say playmaking. Like, don't say playmaking. Just say passing.
No. I say playmaking.
No. Playmaking is a combination of scoring and passing. We acknowledged already the scoring aspect. They're in the same galaxy. Are they in the same galaxy of passing?
I think Shea is still the better scorer.
No, that's fine. They could be in the same galaxy though. Shea could be better, whatever. They're in the same galaxy. Are they in the same galaxy of passing? As far as passing.
Okay. All right.
No, I'm asking. Are they in the same galaxy?
As a passer, no.
Yeah, but they're in the same galaxy of score.
I think Shea's above score-wise.
Shea can be better.
I'm asking.
Even though I can disagree with that. Even though I disagree with that, Shea and Jokic in the same galaxy and same tier, but Shea can be over him, but in the same tier, in the same galaxy, right? That's what you're saying.
I think Jokic is the better passer.
Clearly better passer.
He could be the better passer.
What is the gap?
Playmaker, but I don't feel like. But I don't. But the thing about
what gap is bigger though? What gap is bigger? Score or playmaker? I mean, score or passer?
What gap is bigger, the defense or no defense?
Hold on, wait. Say it again. What you said?
What gap is better? What gap is bigger, the defense?
No. Answer my question first.
Is the defense a bigger gap than the
bro? Did you answer my question first?
Can you answer the defensive question?
Yeah, I would love to have a defensive conversation after we finish this one.
Yeah, this nigga Goods is a nut. That's no way in the hell he just walked.
Can you answer my question again? Like,
I think the playmaking gap is. I think it's a big passing gap. Yeah.
the passing gap is bigger than the scoring gap, right?
Yeah,
Say that?
passing. Yeah, passing.
Yeah, the passing gap is bigger. Okay, so you saying defense? It's not bigger. No, it's not.
I just disagree
It's
with
not.
that.
No,
But Shea,
the
but what
defensive
does
gap
Shea
is
do?
not. The
You
defensive
realize
gap
that
is not
Shea's
bigger
not
than
even
the
having
passing
a
gap.
good defensive season this year, though.
That is just a lie, brother.
No, it's
Like, what
not.
are you talking
I'm
about?
being honest with you. No, all the
Bro,
isolation numbers that were leaning him last year are not leaning him this year. But I gave him
bro,
credit for what he did last year.
he's been a great defender this year.
No, he has not been. No, good. I can look it up and tell you. Like last year, the numbers that had Shea as a very good defender, which he was last year, are telling you that he's not. Same numbers, the exact same thing. Exact same thing.
I don't go by all those numbers. I go by my
but you
eyes,
realize
brother.
the defense.
Watch the games.
But if I say the defense is significantly better with Shea off the floor, what are you going to say?
Best defenders of all time. Like, what is that telling me? Do I think Shea is one of the best defenders of all time at the guard position? No. Like, so he's not like Caruso.
Shea isn't the top 6 defender on his team.
Doesn't have to be. He definitely could be.
Jokic is the fulcrum of their.
But at times,
you self-admit.
But listen. But nights like last night, he was top 3.
But what? Yeah, but he had a good game. He also was bad in the Spurs games leading into this one, and in the Suns game.
That's just not true. That's just not true. He was not bad in those Spurs games. What are you talking about?
Goods. He plays off ball on a corner man the entire game.
Yes, he plays. Yes, he play, but that's just a lie.
No, good. What I'm saying is Jokic doesn't have
he gets switched onto the perimeter
he
a lot of times. What are you talking about?
He runs off of the primary switches on primary scores every single game because they allow him to, which is a good
just
thing.
a lie.
No,
like, what are you talking
film,
about?
We know this. Yes, when you played versus the Suns, for instance, and Devin Booker was calling him up in the screen, what did they do?
He did play awful defensively, in which Devin Booker made some crazy ass shots. By the way,
no, I'm asking. But when you play versus Luka, when you play versus Murray, when you play versus these other players, what happens when they bring Shea up?
You play versus Murray. When you play versus Murray,
yeah. What happens when you bring Shea up in the pick and roll?
What does Murray do against Shea?
Murray. Good. So we're not gonna do this. But
what does Murray do against
because
Shea?
we're talking responsibility. Why is it when they run pick and roll, they send Shea back to the corner?
Okay, can you answer the question? What does Murray do against Shea?
Murray has had multiple good games versus OKC. They played 11 times last year. 11. So he had multiple good games versus them. He did not cover Murray at all for the most part in regular season or playoffs at all for a reason. I'm saying that they literally hide him on defense, which he's a guard. He's a guard. Like I'm not saying anything negative, but he is a guard. I'm saying that Goods.
They don't hide him. They don't hide him.
Goods. By the way,
first of all, hold on. Let me clear this. Let me clear this shit up.
There's nothing to clear up
because people act like we hide him on defense
right now.
That's not what happens. He's probably the second best low man defender for a guard or wing on our team.
Here. I'm gonna read a list.
He's the best shot.
I'm reading.
Shot blocking.
I hear you.
He is the best. No. Just let me finish. He's the best shot blocking guard on our team.
No, yeah, on your team.
So when he cheats over, that's because he's contesting at the rim. That's why we put him on the worst guy offensively.
Okay, so that's not why. But
it's not sure.
Do you realize
that is literally why.
Okay, but here's the numbers.
Why. So I don't know why you're acting like that's true.
Who puts all of these things together. Stars who spend the most time guarding the opposing players who are positioned in the corner. I'm going to read you these names, and you tell me what these names have connected and who he's closer to. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander spent the most time in the NBA guarding players in the corner. Donovan Mitchell's 2, Danny Advia's 3, Devin Booker's 4, Kevin Durant is 5, Luka Doncic is 6, Michael Porter is 7, Stephen Curry is 8.
Okay, and are those other teams all-time great defense? Hello, answer the question. Wiper. Hello, are those other teams all-time great defense? Okay, then that's what I fucking thought. Fuck you talking about? Fuck out of here.
All right. We're going to attempt to finish out this power rankings top 10 real quick. NBA.
Solid, good yap. Solidly yap.
All right, so we're going to attempt to finish this power rankings. NBA. Nah, I was paying attention. Look, I was in the kitchen making something. I joined on my phone while I was in the kitchen. Excuse me. Nah, I ain't get a call. I was here. Oh, you talking about Swiper? I got a call.
Swiper, get on stage and stop chatting in the chat. Answer the question. Are those other teams an all-time great defense? Yes or no?
I don't think it matters, brother. I think it's
so. Wait a second. So
it's important.
So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't. And the reason why, Goods, is because I think something you're struggling to grasp is like if you want to say that he's a better defender than Jokic because of measurables, then like I wouldn't even have a big deal with that. I think the problem you're running into is he has the least amount of responsibility defensively of any superstar in the league. And I'm saying
I just don't agree. I just don't agree.
Which one has less responsibility? Superstar.
I just don't agree with that. Point blank. Period. Because he literally
good. It's an answer. It's a question you can answer. I'm asking which one has less responsibility. I'm asking. Just answer the question.
Which is why.
No, good.
When he plays on the team.
Just answer the question directly. Which NBA superstar has less responsibility? No, good. Am I going crazy?
He did it last year when Chet missed 15 games.
No, I'm not talking about last year. I'm talking about this year.
He did it last year.
Why are we talking last year? I gave him credit for last year.
He did it last year.
I gave him credit for last year, Goods. I agree with you. I agree with you.
So what are we still talking about? You're acting like he.
Goods. You're acting as Goods. I'm asking you a direct question. Which NBA superstar has less defensive responsibility than SGA for their team?
I mean, that's a hard question to answer. That's a really hard question to answer. None of these other teams have an all-time great defense. And I don't think any of those other stars that you named are better defensively. So
I'm right here. All right.
Already had the question in the chat. I would like that to be answered as well.
Yeah, I just told you. I don't think any of those other players you named are as good defensively as him, so it's hard to answer it. And none of those teams that they're on are all-time great defensively. Even the Rockets have amazing personnel. Are they an OKC defense? No.
You don't think Kevin Durant's a better defender than SGA this year?
No. I think KD is good. I don't think he's better than KD.
I just want people to know this. By the way, Byron, teams are shooting 13% worse than league average with Kevin Durant as a rim protector this year. That's top 10 in the NBA this year.
Yeah,
he's their primary rim protector.
Kevin Durant, KD is a better defender than Shea, man. Like, what are we doing?
I think that's a mute point, bro. I don't think KD is.
So being a top 10 rim protector in the sport.
No, they not. Yeah, they not. Yeah, say the best guard rim protector y'all got, but you kind of, I think you slightly misconstruing that when you bring up a KD. Like you kind of got to take your blinders off, dude. KD is still
okay. All right, let me ask you a question, Byron.
He's still a clearly better rim protector than Shea.
Okay. Let's come back to this consensus. All right, is KD a top 10 defender to you, Byron?
What?
No.
That wasn't the conversation, Byron. It was about the superstars.
Is he a top 10 rim protector to you?
Byron, don't answer that. It was about the superstars.
No. Let Byron answer the question, bro.
No. Kevin Durant is not a top 10 rim protector in the league. No.
Okay, but that's what the numbers are saying.
This season?
No.
First off, by the way, when he's the primary defender,
I thought he was talking about the Super.
No, Byron. Don't let him trap you because
no. I got it.
Hold on, Byron. The problem is
better than Shea.
Byron. No, hold on, Byron. Byron.
Clearly, is a stretch, brother.
He's putting you in a spot you don't need to be in. Byron, hold on. Let me help you. The issue is, I have talked about Kevin Durant for a month now. And And I want people to know that he's playing at an all NBA defensive level this season. I've been saying this for a month. I don't think people realize he has changed the Houston Rockets defense this season because they have an actual low man rim protector next to Şengün. This is not just among superstars. This is among any player in the league. Teams, when he's the primary defender this year, are shooting 5.6% left. Do you realize that's a 94th percentile defender this year? At the rim, he's been a 98th NBA league-wide defensive anchor as a rim protector this year. That is true.
I mean, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Objectively.
But who plays the low man for OKC? Got your dumb ass, nigga. Got your ass. Got your ass. Who plays the low man for OKC?
Let's do this. I got all
like that Arizona
this year. So this year, let me read it to you. This year, SGA as a rim protector this year, they're shooting, which is really good, 4.6% worse as a rim protector this year with SGA. That's good. That's really good. That's very good. There's nothing to take away. That's for a guard, especially. That's really good. But guess what? When you do those same numbers with Giannis this year, for instance, they're shooting 11% worse. When you're doing that with Kevin Durant, you're shooting 13% worse this year. When you do that, by the way, with their actual rim protector and Chet Holmgren, they're shooting 14% worse this year. Just so you can get some understanding. So he's having a rim protection season that's close to Chet Holmgren this year. That's what I'm trying to tell you about Kevin Durant.
And then when you got
explaining to you,
gotta check rim protection is less responsibility. Also, like KD is consistently having more responsibility protecting the rim than Shea because Shea have a check. Come on, good. It's like that's easy, brother. Come on.
I mean, I think Steven Adams and Şengün been pretty good this year.
Yo, can y'all let me end the show real quick? Y'all can have it talk. I'm about to end. No, y'all can still stay here and talk.
That was disgusting.
Rankings, you just gonna say
I'm cool, bro. I'm about to go on definite end real quick. Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, thank y'all for all the support. Y'all can tap in and join the Discord and listen to them continue to debate SGA and Jokic and things of that nature. I'll just pick up the power rankings tomorrow. Tomorrow to kick off the show. So again, if you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, thank y'all for the support. Champy TO6TQ. I definitely am a big fan of that Arizona team. Definitely looking forward to seeing y'all play against BYU next week as well. Thank you for the super chat as well. But everybody else, thank y'all for all the support. Go ahead and join the Discord. Peace, blessings, and love. And I'll talk to y'all tomorrow morning.